better work.
Sorry, Ed, but you got birds. Would you mind going on mute, please? I'm sorry. There's just a little birdie over there. Thank you.
All right, I'm just gonna put the clip in the side chat. Maybe I can play it through the bot. Or it's just uploading anyway. But yeah, look, that's what you said. You said the beam doesn't need to bend down.
I don't believe that's what I said, but again, I'll wait for the clip.
Yeah, it's almost there.
Let's see. Right, so I mean, all I said was they aren't seen by a target, or they aren't hit by a target. They are seen by a camera. That's the only thing that I said right there. Right. So I was again, I have said in this call that we're in right now that I'm willing to just equivocate the two, right? But earlier in the stream that we're talking about here, right, a target was referred to as like an 8 foot by 8 foot something, right? That again, at some point yesterday, I don't know exactly what it is.
The target, I was telling you, the target's the sensor of the camera, that you don't see the centroid of the beam at all until it hits the sensor of until it goes directly into the sensor of the camera. So that's not an 8 by 8 foot target. That's like a tiny little target.
Okay.
Depending on how
I don't
much.
remember the. Sure. Sorry. Go ahead. But again, all I was saying in this clip is that it doesn't hit the target. The camera sees it, right? So I was making a specific distinction, but either way, we both agree that the camera sees the light, right?
Right. You were saying, and it sucks that the stream had to cut off at that exact point. Mm-hmm. But my whole point was that if the laser is 100 meters up in the air, you're saying the camera's just seeing the beam, and I said no, you don't see the beam the way that you do until it actually hits the sensor. And then I actually showed you a video across a lake during the daytime, and how you don't see the beam unless it directly goes into the sensor of the camera, which is it's a tiny little target. So now you're saying that that's not the case. It would have to. So to see the centroid of the beam in the center of the camera, it would have to bend down and go into the center of the camera. Yeah. Do you agree with that?
Again, the centroid of the beam could not be perfectly straight if the Earth was curved, for sure.
Right, so it would have to bend around the curvature of the Earth and make it into the camera, and because the whole argument was about show me lasers bending downward, right? So there's no footage of lasers bending downward over these long distance laser transit tests, and we've had a ton of tests that have been done, and we've had Dr. John Dees done 350 plus hours, and he said he's never seen a laser bending down, and I've never found any footage of a laser bending down. But in every single test that we do, the laser would have to bend down to hit that sensor with the centroid.
Right. Just prior, for sure. Again, I looked at Dr. John D yesterday, but you said just prior to posting this clip that my claim, or that I said lasers don't need to bend down, right? Was that what you said prior to posting this clip?
I said that when we were having the conversation, I was talking specifically about the FE core test. And when I talk about that, I say the laser's 100 meters up in the air. And you were saying that the laser could be 100 meters up in the air and still get seen by the camera. I was trying to explain to you that it would have to actually bend down, and the beam would actually have to go into the camera for us to see that effect in all of these laser tests. And unfortunately, it cut off. I'm not going to ban you. So
I appreciate that, but I do still believe you're mistaken with what happened. You might have been talking to somebody else who said that.
Well, hold on. Let me make that perfectly clear. Unfortunately, you're not going to get banned.
You guys can still ban me. It's your channel. I just don't think you'd be right in doing it. You guys can still ban me if you don't like me.
Hey, keep in mind, I still gotta watch. Listen, I still gotta watch. I still gotta watch it and see if you're correct about your conversation with Indio.
Feel free, please watch it. Again, I was completely confident in when anti-globalists made the claim against me that he was completely wrong, and I have been personally vindicated in this moment. So again, if you want to make a claim against me, right? And again, I provided the timestamp as to where Indio did the one thing that I claimed that he did.
Hey, I got a claim against you. Everyone thinks you're annoying. You go.
All right, there you go. So we can take a poll. Who thinks I'm annoying?
No, yeah, I do.
You're annoying.
1, 2. Okay, we got 2.
I'd say you're useless. You're like completely useless. Not annoying though.
But not annoying. So okay, unfortunately, your claim is
right. Yeah. But hold on though. Listen, all annoying people are useless.
Sure. But that's kind of a word context.
Annoying is useless. Oh, see.
Oh no, he got me there. But Crit doesn't think I'm annoying. So are you calling Crit contradictory? Do you think he's holding contradictory views? That I'm somehow useless but not annoying? So are you saying Crit is wrong, or how is that? I'm confused because you're kind of saying opposite.
No, now you're annoying.
There we go. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're right again. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to play this now. It's going to work through my speaker, so I'm going to play it, right? And then I want to question you on it because the laser would have to bend down 100 meters to hit the target. Okay, and this is what I say. This is what you need to do. Find us a laser bending downward, right? So that's what you would need for the laser to hit the target in all of these laser tests that hit the target.
They don't hit the target. They just are seen by a camera. I made this point earlier.
All right.
You just played the same clip as before.
Yeah, that's the clip, dude. So you said they don't need to bend down. They just need to be seen by the camera.
Again, play the clip again. That's not what I said.
What you need to do, find us a laser bending downward, right? So that's what you would need for the laser to hit the target in all of these laser tests that hit the target.
They don't hit the target. They just are seen by a camera. Where did I say the word bend in there?
Yeah, so you just agreed with me that the centroid would have to hit the camera to be seen. So it would have to bend down.
That's not what I said.
So you're contradicting yourself.
No, that's not what I agreed to. Play the clip again.
Right. So do you agree before I play the clip again, do you agree that the laser would have to bend down to hit to see the centroid in the sensor?
Again. What I am pointing to in this clip,
answer the question. Answer the question, please. Do you agree that the laser this is separate? Do you agree that the laser would have to bend down over the curvature of the Earth 100 meters approximately for the centroid to be picked up the way it is in the sensor of the camera? Do you agree? You did agree with this?
I would agree. I would agree the laser would have to bend for the camera to see it, for to see the centroid. Yes.
Right. So if we live on a globe and the laser is not bending around it, right? If we lived on a globe, right, and the laser wasn't bending down, then the laser would be seen up in the air, approximately 100 meters. If the beam wasn't bending downward to hit the target, it would be seen right up in the air.
Sure. If the laser went completely straight and we lived on a curved Earth, I believe that may happen. Yes.
Right, but we could see the centroid hitting the sensor.
I agree that is what is seen.
Right, and you don't have any evidence that lasers can do that.
Again, what your claim was is that in that clip,
that's the meat of the argument, though, right? So you're claiming that.
Yeah, DJ and Brown.
Yeah.
Stop right now. Don't go backwards. Just start making claims from this point forward. Work together. It's a new day.
Okay, I claim I never said bend in his clip that he posted. That's my claim.
No, I said bend. That was my request.
Wonderful. Beautiful. Then we agree that
just
I never said
it, right, just because the word didn't come out of your mouth doesn't mean that was implied with the context. Okay.
Again, I agree that isn't necessarily what that means, but my claim is simply I did not say the word bend, right? Okay,
let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. You didn't say it then. Hold on. We're close.
Can I make another claim? You asked us to make claims.
Hold on, bro.
Okay.
Only make claims that are going forward. So, for example, if we do have this test that was done, there is certain results. He already told you that in order for this result to happen, this would have to happen, right? So make claims that are actually going to go take us. Okay, for the love of God.
But the claim against me is that I said something I didn't say. An anti-globalist is trying to prove that I said something that I did not say.
That's not what I said.
Hey, take a hint, bro. Take an opportunity to just make your claims now. All right, go ahead, DJ.
All right, so to see the centroid, the laser would have to bend around the curvature of the Earth a huge amount, like 100 meters or something like that. Is there any evidence that you're aware of a laser bending downward over a long distance transit over water or land?
As AI referred to earlier, the laser tests do prove that the lasers do bend a little bit, at the very minimum.
That's not what I asked. I asked if you had any evidence that a laser is capable of bending downward over a long-distance laser test.
Right, so the laser tests I'm referring to, the evidence I'm referring to is the laser tests that were all in question, the FE Core one specifically. As AI and I went over earlier, right, given the Fermat's principle, right, the path that the laser takes isn't necessarily a straight line. So if it isn't a straight line, what kind of line would it be?
Yeah, that's not what I asked, though. I just asked if you had any evidence of one bending downward.
Yes, then yes.
Okay, where is it?
It's the FE Core laser test.
Okay, where's your evidence of the laser bending downward in that?
Circular reasoning, bro.
Again, it's again as AI and I went over earlier. Given Fermat's principle, the light will not take a straight line. It will take.
I'm happy with that.
Or not necessarily take a straight line. It will take
Brown Recluse. I'm happy. I'm happy with your entry. So let's just put it on the record. Your entry is my evidence is circular reasoning. So let it be written. So let it be done.
In the books. Put it in the books, everybody. Thank you.
If you really can't argue with the internal consistency of circular reasoning, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that.
Well, rumor has it that a sphere. Listen, rumor has it that a sphere is just a bunch of circles rotated around each other. If you have enough circular reasonings, you have a sphere.
That's a fucking great point, actually.
Right. So the short answer is you have no evidence for your claims. DJ wins. 500 merch points in the Flat Earth store.
DJ. Wait, there's a store? I would have been fucking trying harder if there was a store. Can I see it? I would unironically buy so much merch, guys. I swear to God.
There's only 3 items in the merch store so far. So
I would literally link it. I will buy it. I'll give whoever has that store money in real life if you show me the store. This is not a bit. I will buy your merch.
I think one of the t-shirts says, I tried to prove myself right with a clip, but got flat smacked.
Please give me that shirt. Please give me that shirt. I want literally any shirt you guys make. Please. This is unironic. Granted, I would wear it ironically, obviously, but I would still love the shirts. I swear, please, again, this is not a joke. I'm unironically asking for the store page. I will buy them. Unless you're fucking with me. There's got to be merch. I mean, you guys got to have some merch, right? I don't want to look up Flat Earth merch because what if I buy unethical Flat Earth merch? Buy a bunch of fucking globetards. And again, they have Flat Earth Society, but that shows the disc in space, and I know that's a no-go here. You guys would kill me if I wore that.
Hey, you know what would be a good Flat Earth t-shirt? Is to have a view of the horizon that goes all the way around the shirt. So that no matter how I am looking at you, I see an unbroken horizon line. And so whichever way you turn, I'm just looking at scenery. That'd actually be a pretty good shirt.
Pretty unironically good idea. I don't think that would necessarily. I don't think that's just like flat Earth either. I bet you that could just be like a dope shirt to give to anybody.
Right, but you got to think about it. Like it removes the assumption of the boundary, right? Condition, which isn't necessary.
Sure. Right.
Because most people when they do,
unfortunately.
Yeah, or even any kind of. Even if you just have a rectangle image of something, right? It's got boundaries to it. But if you wrap it around the shirt, no matter how they look at you, they're still looking at a flat horizon.
Well, for sure, I guess. Either way, if you make it, I'll buy it. I swear to God. All these, there's a bunch of Flat Earth shirts. I know these are by a bunch of globetards, dude, because it's like fucking Flat Earth Society members all around the globe nonsense and like God ironing a fucking Flat Earth. These are all stupid. I want unironic.
Hey, why are Globers so compelled to make Flat Earth servers that aren't serious? That they're just trying to pretend to be Flat Earthers? Like, what's wrong with these Globers, bro?
I don't know. I mean, people are trolls. Like, obviously, there's plenty of trolls. Like, so regardless of if they're like a flat Earth, respectfully, is not a very widely respected ideology. So, I would imagine it gets pretty clowned on in a lot of circles. I imagine you guys are no strangers to being made the antagonists.
Yeah, listen, I'm no stranger to love. I know the. So do you.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out again.
I said I'm no stranger to love. I know the rules, and so do you.
Oh shit! Oh my God, he's getting all R&B on me. This is what I'm thinking of. Couldn't get this from any other guy. Wanna tell you what I'm feeling. We can do Flat Earth karaoke. Anybody interested?
Bro, you need to just change your whole vocal profile to that all the time. Maybe you won't be single.
That's a very good one. Listen, I don't like my voice either. All right? I agree. That is a better voice, but that'd be fake, and I'm not trying to be fake with you guys. I love you. You're my family. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna bend wetter. Well, I said wetter. Jesus. Sorry, Tristan, I failed you.
So basically, bro, what we've arrived at here is you got nothing to counteract these laser tests at all.
Never gonna sail.
So trying to catch Indio on the difference between diffusion and scattering didn't make the Earth a globe. Trying to catch DJ on saying something that you didn't say the Earth a globe.
All right, man. I'm just trying.
When are you gonna stop the antics? Hey, when are you gonna stop the antics and actually get the proofs, bro?
Again, I've been through a lot of different conversations with you guys. The proof is just heavily contested on either side. So like again, it would be a ridiculous claim to say that I've never provided any evidence. It's just that all the evidence is obviously contested.
Dude, you ain't got no evidence of lasers bending down the ambient atmosphere.
But earlier I had an emergency, so I had to go.
Happy, we'll miss you. I would argue back that you don't have any evidence of a laser going perfectly straight in the atmosphere.
You don't need perfection.
Okay, well then, reasonably straight then. Straight enough to provide a flat Earth. I don't think that that's been provided.
Dude, we literally got photographs and videos of side profiles of lasers while they're doing laser tests, and you could just look at the thing and it's straight.
Oh, that's only over the course of like 6-ish miles. So that's at best with a wide angle lens. So if you have any,
yeah, but notice the difference. Hey, notice the difference, dude.
Mm-hmm.
We've got side profiles of a laser going straightish or curving up. You don't have side profiles of a laser curving down. See the difference?
I suppose that is true. Again, but I would argue, right, that the lasers aren't going very straight. because they seem to be following the curvature of the Earth.
And if the light is refracting in all directions from the atmosphere, well, the light's refracting for your eyes too. So it might be making the laser appear as if it's not bending, even though it is bending, because the refracted light in your eye is also bending.
And even if it looked like it was
cool story. Cool story. Give me one bending down.
Get him, Perfect Storm. Now's your chance.
Well, there's a laser bending down in the water medium because water affects it more than air.
Yeah, cool story. Give me one in the ambient atmosphere, bro. I don't care about your sugar water.
In the ambient atmosphere, well, the laser has to go a significantly further distance than in, let's say, water.
Hey, don't care, bro. We got observations of lasers curving up, and we got observations of lasers going. We don't got observations of them curving down.
3,000 inches, over 60,000 inches, it's probably bending 100 inches. So,
all right, dude. I'll make it simple for you.
He's in trouble.
Okay, we got examples of lasers curving up, and we got examples of lasers going what appears to be almost perfectly straight. Go ahead and find us one equivalent to either of those in the opposite direction. In other words, bending down. When you get one of those to talk about, then you can talk here again. Yeah, we're not going to play the shoulda, woulda, coulda game with your fantasy hypotheticals. Very simple task. Go get it. Keep in mind that you guys believe, hold on, friend. Keep in mind, you guys believe, hold on, brother. Keep in mind, you guys believe this is happening all the time. Should be easy to find. To be fair to you guys, it could be the case that you have hundreds of examples, but I hear all my other buddies in here ask for it all the time. You guys never provide. I'm getting sick and tired of you guys not providing. So Perfect Storm is going to be the example. Go get it, Holmes. Hey, don't forget, you guys are a team. So Brown Recluse, you can get it for him if you want.
No, guys, I already said that you win. I got nothing. That's what we agreed upon.
Yeah, we know you got nothing, but the problem is that you guys say it's happening all the time. So I'm confused.
No, it's you won. You and Crit and Anti-Globalist, you guys got me. I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm finito. Comprende finito? I'm out of here. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.
Hello. So, hello. Is there something to talk about here?
We were waiting for evidence that lasers curve down in the atmosphere.
Sorry.
Well, the evidence pertains to atmospheric ducting and how radios bend downwards, and since radios are electromagnetic.
No, not
Sorry,
stories,
I have a question,
bro.
Overlord.
Evidence.
Overlord, I have a question.
Go for it.
You heard like Donald Trump.
I hurt him?
Yes.
Sorry.
Stop it. Get some help.
Does anyone speak German? Here?
Ja, ein bisschen.
Okay.
Ich auch ein bisschen, ja.
So, okay, for the other ones who don't speak English, German, sorry. Let's make a little introducing in the German
Introduction
language.
meinst du?
Introduction, sorry. Introduction in German language. Okay, how do you say something like, "What's up, my brother"?
Hey. This isn't a German class, brother. This is an advanced English speaking room in the English Hub server. Okay, so you need to speak English, Holmes.
Fick dein Geld.
Okay, sorry, so, ja, okay, dann werden wir die Fresse halten. Sorry, we're gonna to.
Aber
yeah.
please unmute.
Oh shit,
Jens
my
Kruger.
AirPod just lost his power. It's not good. I can't hear you guys right now. I'm going to mute myself.
Sorry, can you unmute Jens Kruger? And Jens?
I am unmute. I am unmute. Thank you. Thank you, Alexander Pops.
Yes, Jens Kugler is his birthday today.
Because I believe that the Earth is not flat because of the pictures we have, because of the gravity pull, and yeah, I think the Earth is round. Ja, nice, Digga, Schwanzlutschen.
Ihr Hurensöhne, antwortet halt mal.
Alright.
Donald Trump?
Oh my god. Nice. All right, dude. I'm gonna give you one more chance to be serious.
No, but why don't you answer my question? Also, so what's you? So you are so you believe the Earth is flat? AI Overlord.
Yeah, the Earth is obviously flat.
No.
Why do you think that?
No. This man is lying.
Can you why do you think that? Can you explain it to me?
All right, it's very simple. Water is flat and level, and it covered 70% of the Earth. Therefore, the Earth is flat.
Why? I didn't understand it. What covers the Earth 70%?
It's because you're feedbacking, dude.
Niga.
Feedback? I'm not so good at English. But what you're talking about?
Overlord, can you
let me ban you as other
louder?
Plastikschwänze. Ich möchte einen Plastikschwanz in meinem Arsch haben.
All right, dudes, you guys got to go learn mic discipline. All right, I'm going on mute. So whoever comes in, somebody else will have to answer your questions, bros. But if you guys want to speak here, love God, learn how to not have stuff playing through your background when it's the other person's turn to talk. So ask your question and put yourself on mute so you can hear.
Always with them satellites. Perfect storm posting satellites proving the globe.
I guess.
Yeah, baking in that circular reasoning.
Are they taking a picture of a laser curving down?
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, you guys are genuinely talking about flat Earth. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yes.
Hold up. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Right? Yeah, you can't verify yourself just based off of pictures and whatnot because, oh, it was fake and whatnot. Like, but how can you verify that it's flat?
Well, you figure out what the claim is for the globe. So if you have like a body of water you can go to, and you have a claimed distance or even a measurement of the distance, you can then compare that body of water to what the globe should be doing. One way to do it is to go see if you can see from shore to shore, from one side to the other. Another thing you can do is amp your game up and go get a mirror and have a friend mirror flash you from directly above the surface, one side to the other. If it turns out that you can see too far for Earth to be a globe, well, that's a problem. There's a lot from there you might need to work out too.
There's also, hold on, because not only that, I mean, yeah, that's a relatively good thing, but there's a certain point into which our eyeballs can't see.
Yeah, very good. So make sure that you bring sufficient, technology to assist your eyes in seeing further if you can.
Oh no, I believe that the Earth is round. I'm sorry.
Well, what would you say about flat earthers who take high-end optics, infrared optics, way up high into airplanes, and zoom in on the horizon, seeing features that should be hundreds of thousands of feet below the curvature of the Earth, and yet there they are in infrared?
Yo, Tristan, hold on. You're gonna have to repeat that because I kind of zoned out for a second. Give me 1 second though. Tristan, shut your bitch ass up, bro. You see this kid in the chat? Can you prove All right, I'm not yelling at you directly. I'm yelling at Tristan. Can you, Tristan, you specifically, can you fat fucking chud who sits on Discord all day, can you fucking prove that the Earth is flat? You yourself.
Let me just pull up the definition of the word proof before we continue.
Please do.
Okay,
because I've seen videos where flat earthers try to do the laser trick where they shoot a laser at somebody and see if they can see it at night and some bullshit like that, and it doesn't fucking work.
Well, because the people who made the video told you that it didn't work.
Energy.
Yeah, no, because the people who made the video told you it didn't work, and you have no idea whether or not it actually worked.
So I have the definition of the word
you're also
proof
right
here.
about that.
So the word proof says demonstrating the truth or existence of something by evidence or argument, meaning someone providing an argument for the thing can prove it. You don't just need to do this specific one measurement in real life with
no,
this.
I mean,
no.
if you're trying to resolve
by argument,
no, that's not true. Because you're in a category error automatically. Because the only way you can settle this matters is through a material claim, not a logical claim. A logical claim alone isn't enough. You need a material claim to go with it.
Yeah, that's like how scientific evidence works.
Right, because you can make a logical claim, where your premise carries truth all the way through to the conclusion. But what if your premise is flawed, and the only way to arbitrate that is to go out into the physical world and obtain measurements?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah. So screw your argument. You need to actually produce some evidence to go with it.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Convince me it's possible, then prove that it's done. It's that easy.
Okay. Look at it like this. Everything in the universe is a circle.
How do you know that?
Black hole. Look at the sky at night. It's a circle. It's a fucking sphere.
Sky is a circle?
Oh. No, look in the sky.
I thought the celestial sphere was debunked by Globers.
The moon is a sphere.
Yeah.
You can see every night, every single, well, all but one night of the month. Okay. And like everything in the universe, in the known universe, everything that we can see from our tiny little fucking piece of particle floating around in the black empty void. Okay? Everything, the sun, the moon, every planet in our solar system, every planet in every other fucking solar system, every single thing. Well, why would we be flat? It makes zero sense. If the Earth was flat, the gravity, right, holding us to the Earth, like keeping us here, would break it into a trillion fucking pieces and we would float into space and die.
No,
it doesn't. Flat Earth makes no sense. Like science did.
It's not making sense if you're trying to put flat Earth into outer space, and that definitely doesn't make any sense. Space is fake and gay.
Okay, if space is fake, then where are we?
You're on Earth.
We live in the Matrix. Okay,
where is Earth?
Okay, where is Earth? No. Okay, hold up. I heard that. What was your name? Perfect Storm. You had that good question. Well, where is Earth?
Where is the universe? Same question.
Okay, is the universe flat?
Actually, you should actually Google that. Is the universe flat? You might be surprised to see what cosmologists say.
Actually, I would like
go for it. Go for it right now, and then tell us the results. Maybe post in a side chat.
Hold on.
No, do it. Or if you don't, someone might beat you to it. Go to Google. Say, "Hey, Google, is the universe flat?"
Oh, hold on. Okay, you're right by technicality. The geometry of the universe is flat technically because of how it creates. Like how it expands. But
yeah, maybe Earth is flat because maybe Earth expands. Who knows?
Okay, if the Earth expands, well, hold on. Now think of it like this: if the Earth is flat and the universe is flat, you're just saying, and the Earth expands per se, that you would just say that the Earth is the universe.
Bravo! Yeah, the Earth is the world, is the realm. It's where you live.
Well, hold on.
Earth is the thing that provides definition for objects that we experience in this space.
How does that make sense, though, with... Okay, then how does the moon affect the way our waves...
I don't know, maybe it affects the waves.
How?
It's a mystery.
I'll tell you how. Above a flat Earth, that's how.
Okay.
Yeah, well said.
But the flat Earth is the universe, so if it's above the universe, then it's not in the universe.
No,
so
it's part of the same system. We're all part of the same system here.
The moon is not in the world. You just said it. You just said it. You just said the.
Nope. No, you're trying to strawman my position, dude.
Oh, hold on. This does not mean the universe is a 2D sheet. Rather, it means the Euclidean geometry works in a cosmic scale. Parallel lines never meet, and triangles have internal angles that add up to exactly 180 degrees.
Precisely, yeah.
Boom! Okay.
Couldn't have framed it better myself.
It doesn't mean the universe is flat. It means that the geometry of the universe is flat.
Well, what do you think space-time is in the universe that you believe in? It's just geometry. It's a coordinate reference grid.
Then what is light?
Well, that's a big mystery, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not. It's energy.
Yeah, it actually is.
Everything has energy. Everything is energy. You shoot a laser beam, it's just a beam of energy being created. And it's going
uncreated,
light. Yeah, generally by an LED. Well, a certain type of LED, or otherwise known as a laser diode.
A laser diode?
Yeah, laser diode.
Funny.
They're called laser diodes. It's just a...
No, dude, LEDs are called light-emitting diodes, for goodness sakes.
Okay, a laser diode is essentially a modified LED. They're both the same thing. One's just...
Yeah, what does laser stand for?
Laser? A beam of energy. Technically, all light. Technically, all light is
no, friend. I just want you to open your mind. Hey, let me help you out, bro. Laser is an acronym. Do you know what an acronym is?
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't. I forgot the definition.
It's like each letter stands for a different word, like LASER, whatever the heck. Each word is.
I know what you mean. I got you.
Yeah. Right. So lasers are particular things, right? Lasers. Light isn't lasers, dude.
No. Okay, hold on. You are right. Light is light. A laser is just light that has been focused through one point. That's why if you put a piece of paper in a dark room and shine a flashlight on it, it shows a laser. It's just not a strong one.
Hey, dude, this is getting worse, brother. That's not what a laser is, dude.
Hold on, let me look up the definition of a laser.
All right, thanks. Because I was feeling sad for you, bro.
No, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. Hold on. There we go.
Let me see if I can do it from memory.
An intense, narrow, and highly concentrated beam of light. It works by exciting atoms or molecules until they release particles of light, otherwise known as photons. You know what photons are? Energy that all travel in the exact same direction and frequency, a process known as optical amplification. The word laser, you are correct, is an acronym for light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation.
There you go, yep.
It's light. A laser is just light.
No, it isn't, dude.
Focused. Yes, it is. It just said it is. It's a focused beam of fucking light particles.
Dude. Okay, so laser light is a specific type of light, right? It's not just any light.
You can make a laser out of any light that you want.
No, you can't, dude.
Okay. Turn your light off. Get a piece of paper, cut a circle, a small circle.
That's not how lasers work, dude.
Shine a fucking flashlight on it.
Holy crap. Oh, no, dude, stop for a second. Stop for a second. I agree. Listen, hey, Yoder, we finally figured out why Globers don't understand that Darren wasn't using a laser. Right here. This is why.
That is the definition of a fucking... I just read it off of Google.com. I'm literally on Google.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is a flashlight a laser?
Yes, it's...
Thanks.
That's
all I needed.
Technically, no.
Yeah, yes, you're right. It's not. Correct.
Because it's not... Okay, hold on. You're taking this way wrong. I'm not saying every light is a laser. I'm saying that lasers are light.
All right, perfect.
It's just a direct small it's like a fucking power washer nozzle. It's like a pressure washer.
No, it's not, dude. Lasers are not made by just having a hole that's small and you put light through it. That's not how lasers work.
That's how fucking lasers were made. That's how we knew lasers existed. That's how we fucking found out that
no,
they were.
You're wrong.
And then we created laser diodes to make them higher frequency and a lot fucking a lot brighter.
Painful. You need to go watch a documentary about lasers, friend.
Bro. Oh my god, dude. I just graduated fucking high school. There's no way. How old are you, dog? Like, there's no way, dude. Oh, dude. I'm crashing the fuck out.
You should.
I could ask 100 people, is a laser, by definition, is a laser a light?
Well, yeah, of course
and
it's
they
light.
They would all fucking say yes. That's what I've been saying.
You know what they wouldn't agree with? You know what they wouldn't agree with? They wouldn't agree that you can make a laser by shining a light through a small...
That's literally how fucking lasers were discovered.
Wrong.
How were lasers discovered?
I told you need to go watch a documentary and learn something.
Albert Einstein's theoretical foundation of early microwave-based masers. Okay, early microwave-based fucking masers. You know what a maser did? It shot microwaves through a tiny fucking hole.
Holy crap. It just keeps getting worse.
It shot microwaves through a tiny hole going through a fucking electromagnetic coil.
Oh, so it's not just a hole then. Oh, okay. So it's not just then, is it?
That's what a fucking maser is. I just said that's what a maser is. M-A-S-E-R.
Holy crap. Hey, go look up a diagram of a laser and find out if it's just a light source. Go ahead. See what other parts it might have.
Energy. By using energy, what light is, to excite atoms, causing them to emit synchronized particles of light, otherwise known as photons, that bounce between mirrors until they align perfectly and shoot out as one single powerful concentrated beam. It's shooting light and concentrating it down to a beam. It's just a
right. And how does it do that? Does it do that with just passing light through a single hole? No, it doesn't.
Well, no shit.
Oh, really? So how come you're so confident just within the past 3 minutes, dude? It's you acting like you knew this stuff before you figured it out live in this conversation. Okay, listen, no offense, you're too dumb to be here. You're too dumb to be here, friend. I can't let you hurt your mind anymore. I have to restrict you.
Bro.
Dude, you're going to suffer cognitive impairment if you don't leave now.
I'm actually nah, bro. You do research on your own. Like,
yeah. Like, yeah. Full story, bro. Mister, lasers are just light shine through a hole, and you're going to try to tell me how to do research. I should call up your high school and tell them to heal you retroactively from passing until you can pass a test on lasers. All right, but we're all nice and kind here, so we'll get. Hey, bros, I got a new T-shirt for our merch store. It's called Flashlight or Laser. Yo, Perfect Storm, we unmuted you. Seems like you're coughing into your mic. If you want to mute yourself or talk.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Storm, can you agree with me that kid was embarrassing?
I wouldn't say embarrassing, but I would say that he wasn't necessarily hitting the right targets.
Here, let me help you out. When flat earthers come in and say the Earth is a globe, sorry, the Earth is not a globe because gravity's fake, or the Earth is not a globe because gas pressure requires a container, or the Earth is not a globe because there's an ice wall. Yeah, I'm embarrassed. I can say it proudly. I'm embarrassed.
About
it's okay to be embarrassed.
About the gas pressure thing.
What about it?
I want you to pull up two definitions for me.
Dude, why? Why should I pull up anything for you?
So that you can learn these two definitions and we can conversate about it.
Yeah, but dude, I'm telling you that when flat earthers come in to make these claims, I'm embarrassed for them. Why would I care about it? It's like, I don't know. Yes, I guess I get the impression that you think making an argument about gas pressure.
Oh, it's because basically we use air pressure.
Let me give you a clue. I ain't looking up nothing because I'm doing electrical work. So
there's a difference between gas pressure and air pressure, just saying.
Yeah, but we can agree that if you have a pressurized container, within the container you can put an infinite permutation of object, right?
What? An infinite permutation of objects? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Like it could be you have a container, right? It's pressurized. Inside that container, you could put a marble, you could put a dice, you could put an outlet, you could put a gecko, you could put a Lego brick, you could put anything in there, right?
Okay, but with air, because air is multiple gases and gas is one gas.
Man, dude, you're so lost in the sauce, you can't even just take a straightforward example as it is, bro. I'm just saying, if you have a container, regardless of what air or gas or whatever pressurized mixture you put in there, you can put an object in there of any shape or size that fits in the container, right?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, gas pressure has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth when it comes to arguing whether or not the Earth is a globe or flat, okay? That's all I'm saying.
True, but they say that like it debunks the globe because gas pressure requires a container, therefore Earth has a container, which is false because Earth is not dealing with gas pressure.
Let's say that's true. Yes, but you skipped a point. Which is gas pressure requiring a container or air pressure requiring a container wouldn't prove the Earth is flat or a globe, would it?
Actually, the only thing that requires a container is gas pressure. Air pressure does not require a container.
All right, dude. Yeah, it's so painful talking to you, dude.
Air pressure.
Hey, let me go. Let me help you out, dude. Let me help you out. Don't talk until I'm finished, and then maybe you'll know what I'm asking. Okay, so air pressure has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Sure. So,
for example, the argument goes you have to have a pressurized environment, okay? Therefore, the Earth's not a globe. That wouldn't prove the Earth's not a globe, correct? Even if it was true.
Sure.
Right. So when somebody comes in and say gas pressure or quote unquote air pressure, don't want to offend you, requires a container, therefore the Earth is not a globe, I'm embarrassed.
As you should be.
Same as how when they say gravity isn't real, therefore the Earth is flat. That's a bad one too. Or when they say gravity is real, therefore the Earth is a globe.
We don't say Earth is a globe because gravity is real, though.
Listen, you may not, but we've had thousands of people come through our channel that have.
Well, what I notice is like when these kind of things happen is the flat earther is usually forming a narrative in their question, therefore loading their question and manipulating the narrative, to which when the glober answers, they look like a fool no matter what they answered because the question was loaded.
Dang. Okay, cool. Give an example. Just so we can keep talking.
A good example is like instead of someone basically asking me, when have you ever went to space? Which is fairly simple to ask, to which I wouldn't respond never, of course. They have to ask, when have you went specifically in space to see this specific thing and this satellite on a flat Earth? And that you're just loading your question.
Yeah, but what would going to space have to do with the shape of the Earth?
I was saying that as a pure example of a loaded question, not as a shape of the Earth argument.
All right.
So, sometimes in discussions, you have to accept some tangential explanations of other things and so on to converge information. No?
Yeah, like for example, to discuss the globe, you have to concede to your friend that they already assume it's a globe.
But that's a presumption. Just because we, let's say, believe in a globe model or etc., doesn't mean we're assuming it. Maybe before having this belief in the globe model, we have seen prior evidence that was sufficient to us, maybe not sufficient to you, but sufficient to us to believe that it's a globe. So it's not just presumed. Maybe we're looking at observations and assuming that Earth is flat, and then our observation doesn't match our assumption. So then we try and make another assumption, and it doesn't match that. Then we assume the globe, and then it matches that. You get what I mean?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. So can you give me an evidence or reasoning that leads to the conclusion the Earth is a globe without assuming the Earth is a globe first?
Well, like, where I would start is, there's no one single piece of evidence that's going to prove Earth is a globe. You can't just go like, oh, this one thing, therefore Earth is a globe. That is never going to work. Also, you can't just go, this one thing, the Earth is flat, because that is always fallacious. So even if I would, like, cherry pick any subject about the globe to make globe proof, it wouldn't mean that the Earth is a globe with that one thing being correct. You need to have multiple things converging correctly in a body of facts. That's when you're going to be able to fight. Well, therefore,
okay. So let's say you have multiple things. Let's say you have 17 things. Which one of those things leads to the conclusion the Earth is a globe without assuming the Earth is a globe in the first place?
It's all 17 can conclude that Earth is a globe, but not one single one alone will.
Okay. So then you wouldn't have a problem. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's say that's true. Then you shouldn't have a problem giving me a piece of evidence or reasoning that doesn't assume the Earth is a globe in the first place.
Well, we try to provide that, and then you guys frame it as we're assuming the globe when we're not. Like in
Look, who cares, dude? You got one or no?
And when we get spherical excess from geodesic surveying, you guys try to project that we're assuming the globe, but no, we're all doing this as if the Earth were flat, and we get this Euclidean triangle. And what we do is we're not assuming the globe, we're trying to fit this Euclidean triangle on the surface of the object we're measuring. And when we do that, we get the spherical excess. We're not assuming the spherical excess. We try to match the Euclidean triangle on the surface that we're measuring, and on the surface that we're measuring, we can't do that because there's a spherical excess. So then it's no longer an assumption, and that's why we know that it's a globe from that point. But that's just one of the points. You need multiple other data points to actually verify that it's not just a one-off.
Okay, so then there's no right. So then when this book about geodesy, the higher mathematical theories on geodesy, the 2-volume set, the Grand Poobah himself, and he said that you assume the Earth is a globe rotating with a gravitational mass. So that was just baloney.
If one person does assume that the Earth is a globe prior, that can happen. I'm not saying that nobody has ever done it by assumption, but some people do it without the assumption, like I said.
Okay, what about the curved plumb lines?
So plumb is just basically a line to the vertical of the local place, so it's only a fixed point, right?
Right, so they have to curve them in order to get it to work with their assumption of the side.
Yes.
Relative
How do you establish plumb on a hill? Because in the real world, we also have hills, and we have plumbing on hills because we have buildings on hills. So if we're capable of making plumb on a hill, there's no issue with making plumb on a globe.
Never, dude. You don't really know what curving the plumb lines is, I guess. That's okay. You'll learn eventually. You stay here.
We were finally kind of getting somewhere. For once, I was enjoying my discussion with you, Overlord. Most of the time, you've been a bit off with me, but this is one of our good ones, I'll say.
Well, dude, I gotta tenderize the meat before I taste it. You know what I'm saying? Little punches. Pop, shablam, shablam.
So to me, it's a convergence of multiple factors, not just one single thing or one single piece. Because you can maybe match that one single observation on, let's say, a triangle Earth or a dinosaur Earth or whatever. But to match all observations we have, you're going to have trouble doing that on the dinosaur Earth. You're going to have trouble doing that on a concave Earth. You're going to have trouble doing that on a flat Earth. But you don't have any trouble doing it on a globe Earth for some reason. But the model is wrong somehow.
Oh, look,
see, right now I'm not assuming I'm giving consideration to Earth possibly being a globe, and I'm giving consideration to Earth possibly not being a globe. But then again, you have to be able to match all these observations that we have in reality with a not a globe. Not just one, all of them.
That depends. There's a difference between matching observations and matching interpretations of observations, right?
Sure, but like, okay, if I use, let's say, my city and my latitude and longitude in the coordinate system to know exactly my declination so that my compass can work at the right north, so I can know exactly where east and west and etc. So I can have the right orientation, and then I can make my observation of where the sun and the moon is in my city, and I can also use the refractive index to know the apparent positions and the actual positions of these two. And then I can have try and match that with 1,000 different cities at the same time. That would be very conclusive.
Oh, you got 1,000 city matrix to show us? Go ahead.
So you're telling me that right now, as it is, let's say 8:24 p.m., nearing the sunset, I'm in Quebec, Canada. Would it be safe to assume that the sun is rising in Japan?
The sun rising in another location is just...
So basically, I have the position of the sun here where I am. And in Japan, at the same time, they have a position where the sun is rising. And between that, they have the high noon position. And let's say in Argentina, it's going to be complete nighttime. The sun is completely up away from them. You understand what I mean here. So when we're trying to converge these observations with 1,000 different cities across multiple continents.
What does that even mean, dude? Here's the problem.
All at the same time.
Converge what observation?
Huh?
So you're skipping parts.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What part did I skip?
You're skipping the part where different people seeing those different phenomenon has any convergence. For example, you might say, if you get the angles that they're seeing it from their city locations, and these all coordinate to a specific point in free space or triangulate or, some other thing, like them just seeing it at different places, like that's not a convergence of anything.
Okay. But let's say, suppose that like a prediction we can make if the Earth is flat, let's say the sun won't be at this specific location while the sun's at this specific location for the observer. So, once you have an observer with the sun at a specific position, well, the sun needs to be at that same place for all the other observers. You understand what I mean? So if an observer in another city is seeing the sun at a completely different place than that doesn't work on a flat Earth.
What does that even mean, seeing it at a different place? Like, what does that mean?
So, for instance, if on a flat Earth, it should be a sunrise at this observer's location based on the first observer, but instead of a sunrise, they're having a sunset. You have a discrepancy.
Why would somebody seeing a sunrise mean somebody else should see a sunrise? Sense.
The same reason that why right now in Japan they're seeing a sunrise while it's not a sunrise here. So I'm here in Quebec and the sun is at a certain position here. And for the sun to be in this position, this means that the sun has to be rising for Japan on a globe model.
Oh, okay. So basically what you're saying is, how come a globe model doesn't work on a flat Earth? I get it.
No. I'm not saying how come a globe model doesn't work on a flat Earth. How come the prediction of where the sun is going to be for Japan is different on the flat Earth than
because reality? The Earth being flat doesn't tell you where the sun is. That's why.
Oh, okay. So if the Earth is completely flat and the sun is at my north, okay, someone at my south should not see the sun at the south, correct?
I don't know. How would I know?
Because it's the opposite direction. So if you're looking across your room, okay, at your TV, and your TV is on a desk there, okay, can someone see your TV in your room?
Hold on, let me nuke this kid. All right, start over.
So if you're in your living room and you see your TV in the living room, okay, you have a perspective on your TV, you have a line of sight to your TV, you know the direction to there, right? Mm-hmm. Would you say that it's possible for someone inside your bedroom to see that TV in the bedroom?
Yeah, because I have a bunch of mirrors set up.
I'm talking about the actual location, not a mirrored thing. Like, he physically sees the physical TV in your room instead of in the living room.
Dude, that's impossible. Listen. Well, let's be clear, dude, because you're starting to mix categories. Whenever you see your TV, right, you're just having light that's emitted from the television or reflected from the television reach your eye. Okay, yeah. We could agree on that.
Yeah.
So there's no such thing as seeing the physical TV versus seeing the TV. It's the same thing.
Okay, but you don't understand what I mean. Instead of seeing the TV...
No, I do understand what you mean. You mean a direct line of sight where the light leaves the television and goes directly to the observer's eye without being redirected.
Yeah, exactly. There's no mirrors here, okay? The person's in your bedroom.
Okay, great.
Bedroom, on the bedroom, the desk bedroom, he's watching TV on the desk bedroom, not by looking in a mirror. He's literally on the bedroom desk, the TV is there, and the TV is simultaneously on the desk in your living room. But it's the same TV. It's not two different TVs.
Right, so we can both agree that if the light from the object doesn't reach your eyes, you can't see it.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But how is
Well, there you go.
how does the light of the TV in your living room reaching your bedroom?
I don't know.
Exactly. So if the sun is at my north, which is also the light source, so you can't talk about that. It's the light source. The sun is at my north. If I turn around 180 degrees, the sun should be behind me, not in front of me. So if an observer that is looking in that 180 degree direction, that where the sun is supposed to be behind me, and they see the sun, you have a problem.
Why?
Correct. So
depends.
So if the Earth were flat, people who observe the sun in certain positions would be looking at opposite directions and seeing the same sun in opposite directions. Whereas on a globe, this is fixed. They all see the sun at the same
I don't see a problem.
Unanimously.
I don't see a problem. What's the problem? So what's your claim? Is that you can only do that if the Earth's a globe?
You have a physical location. You leave your bottle of water on the desk.
No.
You leave your bottle of water on the desk. It should be on the desk, right? So looking away from the desk, the bottle of water should not be anywhere else than on the desk. But it's everywhere else than on the desk. But there's no...
No, dude, that's not the same. That's not the same. Okay, if you had the sun literally on the Washington Monument, okay, like it was actually touching it, then you could say it's on the Washington Monument and it's physically located on the Washington Monument and its location is there. But you don't have that when it comes to the actual sun. You have apparent locations at best.
Actually, with the refractive index, we get the actual location.
I mean, that's your claim, sure. Let me know when anybody goes to the sun to validate that.
Great. More impossible demands by misconceiving physics.
No, dude, it's called I don't confuse optical locations necessarily with physical locations. Okay, that's a glober issue, not a flat earther issue.
Incorrect. The sun still has its actual position.
Really? Where's that?
Well, it's slightly off a few degrees of where you see because the atmosphere bends the light.
Oh, okay. So what you actually have is light from the sun. That's what you have to work with, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're making claims about the physical locations of things by the light that you receive from it, correct?
More so, like, let's say this. On a flat Earth, while there's a sunset in Quebec, there should be a sunrise in Australia. On a globe Earth, there should be a sunset in Australia while there's a sunset in Quebec. When we look at these things in real time, in the real world, the sun is setting in Australia and the sun is setting in Quebec. Therefore, the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, cool story, dude. I like your affirming the consequence.
Where did I affirm the consequence? I made two predictions. I made a prediction of what you should see on the flat Earth and what you should see on the globe Earth, and then what.
Okay, no.
One for the globe.
Dude, go ahead and parse out what I should see on the flat Earth. Go ahead.
A sunset or a sunrise or noon.
Okay, what does that even mean? Like, why should I?
So, if your flat Earth predicts that the sun should be setting at X location during the noon of the other location, and that's not what's happening, then your flat Earth is not working.
Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean predicts it? How would it predict it? You got a lot of unspoken assumptions here.
I predict that in 35 minutes, the sun will be set from here. And I predict that at the same time, the sun will be rising in Japan.
Dude, I could just use the equation of time and find.
Okay, but if you use this equation of time, etc., you're going to match a globe model, by the way. But if you try to match these up,
that's your claim.
Flat Earth model, you get into some issues. That's what I'm saying.
No, Fred. I only get into issues to the Earth. I don't have any impetus or necessity to make physical location claims about the sun. Okay, listen, in case you didn't know this, dude, let me help you out. Let me help you out real quick. No, let me help you out. Let me help you out. Don't care. Let me explain it to you. It's very simple. The flat Earth model is not a celestial. It's the okay. That's it.
Sorry, you're cutting out, man. You're not even coherent now. The flat Earth model is. It's not.
I'm sorry. It's not a model of.
Cutting out again.
Dang it. All right, I'm just going on mute.
But like I was saying, if the time is saying that there should be sunrises at these 3 specific locations at that time, and you look in real life, and that's what's happening, and then you apply that on a flat map, but that's not what's happening on a flat map, you have a problem with your flat map.
No, it is. Dude, it's observer dependent. It's observer dependent.
Yeah, for one location at a time. But I'm talking about doing it with 3 locations at the same time. And that's where you run into
problems. Why are you assuming? Right. I only run into check this out, brother. I only run into problems. I assume that locations, information necessitates a knowledge about the physical location of the sun. If I remove that assumption, and that doesn't change what the
Okay,
the flat Earth model. Listen, the flat Earth model doesn't include suns.
Direction. You see the sun and the moon
listen,
in a specific.
I know it. Listen. I need to go. So I'm going to tell you this. The flat Earth model is about the Earth's surface, not about the sun. Okay. You need to synergize the sun and the moon in your.
Again, the surface that you're on will affect the observations that you have from that surface point. So, when from 2 cities you're looking at the sun and the moon and you see them in a specific direction, and you add a 3rd city and you see the sun in a complete opposite direction, you have a problem. With the globe, you have 3 cities, 3 observers, and the sun's in the same direction for all 3. On the flat Earth, you have the sun in one direction for 2 observers and the opposite direction for the 3rd. That is a problem with the flat Earth. Even if it's an aberrant position, Mr. Kathos, that doesn't explain why, for one observer, the sun is in a complete opposite direction to the set 2 other observers. Can you, in real life, go north and south at the same time? Or can you only go either north or either south? If you can't go north and south at the same time, then neither can other things. What you're saying, it's called consistency. So if the sun's at the north for two observers and at the south for another observer, the sun's going north and south at the same time. That's a problem.
Oh, it ain't. Not a problem at all, homie.
So you can travel north and south at the same time?
No, I can't. The sun can.
By what mechanic can the sun do this? Violation of physics.
Well, wait a minute, dude. What experiment proved uniform? Can you cite me the experiment that proved?
You're cutting out again.
Dang it!
And if you're asking me to cite, let's say, an experiment that you invented and made up, no, I can't, because you invented and made up a false experiment that doesn't even matter to the argument.
No, in order to assume that physics are the higher, you have to believe the philosophical principle of uniformitarianism. So can you give me? Oh man, ball sacker. Whatever.
And, I'm not lying when I say that you're cutting out. I'm not using this as a way to piss you off or something.
Nah, I know, bro. I was hoping somebody else would engage with me because my mic is going bad.
Hello, I want just understand how the scientific can measure distance between sun and the earth. The distance. And the weight of earth. How they know?
Oh, damn, is Laser Boy gone? Damn, I missed it.
Yeah. Hello, flatties.
What's up, Globey?
Did you say Ronnie?
No, it's a Globey.
Wait, what?
It's a Globey.
A Globey.
Yeah, Globey.
Brownie is better. I'll take Brownie.
Roundy? You know, that one actually is pretty good. I like that one.
Better than Globey. Globey is like, nah.
Oh, so you're a flat earther? Oh, sorry, I didn't.
No. I'm not.
Yeah, with round things can be.
I'm not a Ronnie. I'm not a flatty. I'm a Globey. No, I'm playing. I have a question though to the flatties.
Please ask it, but be careful. They're going to censor you if it's good.
They're going to censor me if it's good? What do you mean? What does that mean?
Well, if they can't argue against you, they go into ad hominem mode and start banning and censoring.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that guy's a crazy. Dude, that guy's a crazy troll.
That was really quick.
Yeah, he's lucky he's lucky he's even here at the moment, to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah, he claimed he's not even
muted and
no, dude, if people are cool, you know, that's fine. We just want people to be honest, that's all.
Okay. Can you unmute him? I feel bad. I really feel bad.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to talk to him.
Yeah, I'll fix it up. All right. Problem will be solved in just a moment. All right, he's not muted anymore.
Okay. So my question is, does knowing or believing that the Earth or the map is like flat help the individuals in their life, day-to-day life?
Yeah. It greatly helps with critical think. It greatly helps with critical thinking skills, and you also learn a lot about science. You learn a lot about all sorts of different things when looking into this topic. Yeah, it's pretty beneficial, actually.
Okay, if it's flat, like what is the sky?
It's the space above the flat Earth that we live on.
Is like does it like cover like the ends of the flats? Like the flat, like, you know what I mean? Like if it's flat,
everything above the Earth is in the sky, basically, and
right.
And we're not claiming that the Earth is like a flat planet floating around in space, you know, instead of a globe. We're not claiming that. This is completely different. So yeah, everything above the ground is considered sky.
So you believe in space, like, you know, there's a space.
Well, space, I mean, I don't believe in the heliocentric version of outer space where space is a big giant vacuum, essentially. right? Like they say it's a 10 to the negative 17 tall vacuum, which is like 100,000
But there's
times
other
more powerful.
planets. Do you think there's other planets?
Well, when you say other planets, what do you mean by other?
Oh, that's consistency. I like that, Andy.
Yeah, man. Look, there's planets. There's
right, right.
What the ancients used to call wandering stars, actually, because they take their own unique paths in the sky. And
right. I was gonna catch it. That was a trick question, actually. That was a trick question.
Good luck with the trick questions.
So, if it's okay, then like, what does it show on the telescopes? If they're like, let's say, okay, not other planets, let's just other like, what are those stars? What are the the stars?
Yeah, I have no idea what the stars are. I mean, when we zoom in on a star, we just see little flashy lights in the sky, right? Flashing different colors and that kind of thing. And you know what's interesting? Anything that's bright that you look at from a distance looks like it's round, right? Like if you look at a tube light, or even if you look at two car headlights off in the distance, it just looks like one big round light. So I have no idea exactly what the stars are. When we zoom in on planets, they look unique from one another. But even through the best telescopes that we have, the raw images that come out of those telescopes, it's like a blurry little blob in the sky. And we've been fed a big story about exactly what they are, you know, what they're called. They're all named after ancient pagan gods, essentially. And they'll say, oh, this one's called Mars, and it's a certain distance away, and it's a certain size. That's all based in the heliocentric model. And yeah, I don't know exactly how the sky works, right? It's like a big clock, right? We use the sun for years because everything goes in cycles in the sky.
So the moon rock is bullshit, basically.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, it's something that we can't test. You know, we can't go there and test it, and we don't know exactly what it is. Or what's like, how far away is it? What size is it specifically? What's it made out of? It would require a bunch of speculation, and we try to stay away from things that we can't test empirically. But what we can tell is that when we test the surface of the Earth, specifically the surface of the water, which covers most of the Earth, it's not curving. So whatever's happening above us in the sky is happening above a flat surface.
Okay, when you said it helps in the critical thinking and stuff like that, can you give me an example? Like, let's say if I was globally and then I turn into Flatty, like how like the critical thinking will change? Like in what way? Like
it'll be much more difficult for you to be tricked in general. And you'll think about things differently.
How like tricked, like what, like how?
Well, a lot of people just blindly believe everything that they get taught on the television, everything they get told by the media, by the education system. And they just assume that some smart people have worked everything out and they don't have to worry about it because it's all been determined. And, you know, they're telling them everything about how everything works in the sky. And they teach the kids that we came from monkeys, you know, we're here by accident. And, you know, the whole universe is here because nothing exploded at the Big Bang and turned into everything. And a lot of people just believe that. And they don't, over time, humanity loses its critical thinking skills, and it gets to the point where we could just basically get told anything, and people will just believe whatever they see on the TV or whatever they get taught at school. And this is something that's a good tool for helping people to actually think critically. And if you have the means to actually test some of these things, right, it'll help you in all sorts of areas in life. It really depends on each individual situation.
So do you think it's gonna like take the fun out of life? Like you would look at like
flat Earth is
thinking all the time.
It's actually, you know what I mean? it's actually a good thing. I mean, flat earthers, never get bored, right? There's always research to do. And flat earthers aren't like some doom people that
do you have regular jobs? Do they have regular jobs?
There's hundreds of millions of flat earthers in the world. It's like it's a pretty big thing, and it's just normal people. I mean, we have people from all different education levels, all different industries, and just normal people, right? People that have actually done research into the Earth, because most people that believe it's a globe don't even know anything about the globe, and they've never even tested it or thought about it. Right, they just get taught from a young age, and
we just have like the image of it, like in the image of like how it was. I mean, I question it like my whole life. I always question it, but I felt like there's no like it will not help me in anything. Like if I know it's like flat or if it's round, because like if I vocalize it like or discuss it with someone else who's like their whole life believe it's like global, that will make me like anti like social, and so like we go into conflicts and like discusses like about that. So it's like just like
not really. Like there's no point of it. I've not ever met a flat earther that said it didn't make a large impact on their life, and maybe for some people it could be a negative impact, but for the majority of people, I mean, they would never take it back. Once you learn about this, it's very rare for people to go back to the globe after learning about this, because it makes too much sense, and you can actually go and test it yourself, which a lot of us have done. So it seems crazy at first, and it was like that for most people. Most people think it's the craziest, dumbest thing, and there's a stereotype about flat earthers. But I mean, most of the most intelligent people I've met in my life are people through this community.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And most of the globe earthers we talk to, I mean, it's just a belief system, right? They think that they know that the Earth's a globe, but when we ask them, how big's the globe, right? How did the globe model come to become a thing? Like, how long ago did that happen? Mm-hmm. And some people might know, some ancient Greek guy called Eratosthenes, like they might know a couple of little details here and there, but generally they don't know the size of it, right? They don't know how all of these crazy speeds it's meant to be going in. Most people just believe it and they never questioned it. And then once they come in here, they realize that the flat earthers have actually studied the globe model in depth, and they know all of the ins and outs. And look, we're not trying to convince people that the Earth's flat. We're just sort of showing people some evidence that they might not have seen before, and asking them to if they're interested, to look at it and then have a look at the evidence on our side, and then compare it to the evidence from the globe side. Right, like real world measurements, that kind of thing, and then make up their own mind. Yeah, that's it. That's from my personal perspective, anyway. I'm not talking for everyone.
Do you think the global eye, it was to capitalize, like the companies and stuff like that, so they can like control everything? Like the consumer, like they know like all the stats, stuff like that.
No, I don't think so. Personally, I mean, different people have different opinions about this, but I think it was a coordinate system conversion mistaken for reality, which is it's a bit of a rabbit hole in itself. But if you look into the history of the globe, you'll find that it wasn't because people went out and actually measured Earth curvature. It was through philosophical reasoning and that kind of thing, and then taking the celestial sphere coordinate system and inverting it onto the Earth itself. This was quite a long time ago, and most people aren't lying about it. I don't think there's a big grand conspiracy, personally. Right? I think that most people that teach you that the Earth's a globe genuinely believe that it's a globe, because that's what they got taught, and that's what the professors before them got taught, and people are just kind of trained, I'd use the word trained or whatever, to just basically repeat textbooks and memorize information and then regurgitate it on their exams. And then if you have a good memory and you're able to memorize the textbooks and then write the answers down, then you get a good grade and you can get a good a good job and a good position, and people will tell you that you're smart because you've managed to memorize, some books, and yeah, and that's it. But yeah, I don't even think NASA is lying. It's not. I don't even think they're covering up flat Earth or anything like that. I think most people that work for NASA genuinely believe that NASA goes to space and genuinely believe that that the moon landings happened. Surely there's a bunch of deception about them lying that they go to space, but it doesn't have to be a large amount of people that know about it. It could be a smaller amount of people. Same with people at the government as well. I think most people that work for the government have never even questioned it and never checked it.
Never questioned the global thing.
Yeah, they've probably not heard about flat Earth. They've probably just the same as everyone else. They get taught it's a globe when they're growing up, and it gets reinforced through schooling system and through movies and that kind of thing. And then if they go to university, it gets pushed again, and they never think about it. I mean, we debate against physicists and scientists. All sorts of people come through here, and everyone basically has the same arguments. I mean, what about boats over the horizon? What about this? What about that? And those arguments are easy to counter, easy to explain why something could disappear from the bottom to the top on a flat Earth. So yeah, once you look into it, it all starts to kind of make sense, and actually makes a lot more sense than the globe. But I do have to go because it's 3 a.m. here.
Oh.
So look, there's other people here that can take over anyway.
Oh, thank you so much for all that knowledge. That was really nice.
No worries, man. I appreciate the convo. Sorry about the troll at the start of the conversation, trying to make us look bad. But all right, have a good one, and come back anytime. But keep asking questions because there's other people here that can jump in, I'm sure. Have a good one, man. Catch you next time.
Thank you. Take care. Oh, there's so many of you here. A lot of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 18 people here. Okay.
frozen by that time. So they couldn't go to the surface of the lake, you understand? So they had to be on the edge of the lake, above the water, which had its own problems. Their plan that they made kind of fucked up, and they tried to compensate. Their actual goal was to do I think their goal was they were going to try and do a 50-kilometer shot. But they couldn't, because they couldn't get down to the surface of the lake and the weather was too cold. And it was not exactly clear.
When it was too cold, they did it with a green laser, right?
Yeah. And then the green laser broke.
Yeah, I did found this information. Green laser sensitivity, green lasers which use a frequency doubling crystal are notoriously temperature sensitive. So it depends of the weather conditions. They cannot achieve the target maybe because of that.
So now that you got updated on the information, what do you think?
Well, there was the cases where DJ was talking about where there's the 5 that they published, and then there was a couple that they didn't, or they missed because.
No. Right. I remember somewhere in the documentary they were saying that they went on some days and that there was like visible miraging effects, inferior mirages, or something like that. So they went back and did it on a different day when they had more stable conditions, because you wouldn't want to go and do tests on a day when you've got obvious miraging happening in the distance, right? You would want to pick a day where you've got better conditions to work with.
We were just talking about this 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, nature doesn't care about your experiments. Sometimes you go out and the conditions don't exist for you to do a reliable experiment.
So that's what I'm saying.
Jesse was saying he went through it and he said that they did attempt it and failed, though. They didn't pack it up and go home. They actually tried and missed.
Which one was that?
I don't know which ones he's referring to.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't either. I wouldn't be hitching your wagon to Jesse's statements, dude.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm just saying, dude, we're just talking about that too. Jesse and the truth have they're not on the same page. Hold on, let me look at the FE core document real quick. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Yeah, because I've seen a strong refraction, like photos of it, where there's vertical compression, but there's not like clear warping or anything like that, but there's the compression aspect. So it looks clear, but there's still strong refraction.
You mean like stooping, where it compresses the things, flattens them?
Yeah, and I think that's in the 0.75 range of refraction. Very strong.
Well, no, that's not how you would work that out, right? It's just a stooping effect, right? If you have a look at the guy that does the Black Swan oil rigs observations, BLSM B69 or whatever he's called, he goes out on different days, and some days it looks like they're stretched out, it's called towering, and then some days it looks like they're all squished, like little squished oil platforms, and yeah, you get a whole range of different effects on different days. But that doesn't mean there's a specific refraction coefficient just because you have something that's stooping.
Yeah, I think that because the globe is made of, the globe model has so many different facets of it. One of those is what we call refraction. These events very rare. you go to many days, and you can like hit these targets with the laser, something on the globe models has to give.
Yeah,
it might just be that maybe these things are more common than we thought. Maybe that those refraction days are not rare, but just uncommon.
Maybe we can first find one. I mean, because we have the laser test, maybe we can pull one up and then talk about the specifics of that. And you try to work what you're saying into the data that's already there. Instead of just, speaking generally, right? Doesn't that make sense?
So look, Dr. John D is an expert in lasers, right? He's a PhD in spectrophotometry, and he's gone out for years actually doing real tests in the real world. And he's this is the challenge we always have for you guys, right? If you're claiming that there's this crazy downward refraction all the time in all these laser tests, because we got so many laser tests now, and for them to all work, you would have to have this amazing divine refraction that somehow bends the laser downward around the curvature.
And follows flat earthers around. Follows flat earthers around to make make their lasers work. That's what it does.
Yeah, it's conspiring against the globe and working with flat earthers. This divine refraction deity. But look, this is the challenge from Dr. John D and from basically all of us as well. Find us, and I'm not saying it can never happen, right? But find us the laser test where the lasers bend down, because Dr. John D said he's done years worth of laser tests using different spectrums of light, different weather conditions, daytime, nighttime, different seasons. And he says sometimes it can bend up a little bit. Sometimes it goes perfectly straight. He's never seen it bend down. Technically, it probably could happen, but you guys don't have any footage. It's most definitely not the normal that happens. And he goes into extreme detail about why the temperature is what controls the optical density gradient at that altitude. And he explains that the normal is that the temperature gets cooler as you go up. Okay, and that's the reason that the laser sometimes bends upward a bit, more so at nighttime. But he said he's never seen it bend down, right? So if you're saying that it's common for lasers to bend down, then it should happen all the time. There should be tons of footage of it. I've got tons of footage of them bending up or going straight, like Dr. John D says happens, but none of them bending down.
This is funny. You guys are gonna get a kick out of this shit. It's on the same. This is definitely in the same vein. I've never seen a laser bend, any demonstration of a laser bending down in the air ever. Not once. No one's even proposed how they would even show up. Though I've seen the bending up. But this is funny. So, how they claim they measured the speed of light, it was a guy named Fuzhou in, I think it was 1846. So what he did was he took a light, I don't know what the light source was, some fucking candle, who knows. And supposedly he took this light and he used a reflector and he beamed it through a half silvered mirror, and he had a big wheel that had teeth. And he beamed the light through, like, in between the teeth, right? But the wheel's spinning, right? And that light goes through the gap in the teeth. 16 kilometers is the optical path. Bounces off a mirror, comes back, and goes through a gap in another tooth, right? And then it goes to another mirror, which reflects it, and he can see, like, when he spins the wheel, that the light's flickering. But when he gets to a certain speed, the light isn't flickering no more. That means it bounced off the mirror 16 kilometers away, came back, and then hit one of the teeth so that he can't see the light anymore. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
So how the fuck did he get it between the teeth if there's refraction bending the light all the time?
It's not all the time. Well, I posted, this is from 124 stations over 10 years. So this is the largest set of data I've seen on refraction, and a positive number on this graph means it's bending upwards. A negative number means it's bending downwards, and there are plenty of samples in both of them.
Where did you post?
He's parroting Ruhif's graph that he made himself. That he says that you could use this, right? So basically, there's like 100 and something weather stations, and they got different readings of the
Is this the
refractive
Cinnamon
index.
Controls radiosonde data?
I'm not sure
Do they
exactly.
calculate the refractivity?
They use the Sitter equation, I think, or something like that. And Ruhif's made this chart. So Ruhif's claim is that every single observation above a certain altitude perfectly aligns with the globe and is 7/6R. And his chart proves it or something like that. Hey, are you going to share the chart?
Where's the source of the data from which he made the chart from?
Yeah, I'm going to bring up Ruhif's video. I haven't looked into it a ton.
Is it old or new? I might have already seen it.
Well, we don't even need his further claim. Just that.
But listen. He can put any refractivity crap he wants. Okay, he can say this refractivity results in light bending down. Great hypothesis. Now show the data demonstrating it. You understand how that works? That you can have a theory or a hypothesis of how it bends based upon some other theory, right? Hey, we have a theory of how refraction works in air gradients. Great. Awesome. And this is all our refraction data. Super. Now correlate that to actual measurements of light bending down, bending up, bending in any direction. Because without that, you don't have the experimental support. This is completely theoretical. That light would bend down because of this data. It's completely hypothetical. Science is empirical.
This is stronger than this is 10 years of data from 124 stations. This is stronger
Not
than
data about light bending down.
Is the Earth flat? Really?
Stop, dude. Dude, can you wait your turn? So it's not data about light bending down, is it? They didn't take any measurements about light doing anything. Right? Debated, Daddy? Yeah, the Earth is flat, dude. Go outside, take a look.
Oh, that's real. Oh my god. It's totally flat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's why everybody used to think it was flat.
If there was a single
oh my
example, so if I did have like an example of a laser bending down, would it obliterate
not fucking sugar water, dude?
A non-sugar water, yeah, but like out in the wild.
Yeah, would it? That would be cool if someone demonstrated it. It would be awesome.
Would it obliterate the whole like your guys' laser test approach? Like you would not want to do that
once it's not a trend. But it would be a good start to demonstrate that it's even possible. You understand that that the globe Earth has hooked your wagon to something that they can't even demonstrate is even possible. All they can talk about is that it's hypothetically it would happen, but can't demonstrate it ever actually happening. Maybe you might want a data point that shows, yeah, this is possible. Physically, in the physical reality.
Yeah.
But just demonstrating it's physically possible, okay?
Globers aren't the
that's
ones
your starting point. That doesn't mean that's what happened in a bunch of observations.
Globers are not like obsessed with this, but yeah, like if there's
listen,
the data,
hold on,
really
dude.
Good.
Listen.
That's
There's a
data.
difference between demonstrating its possibility in that in any given experiment, like Fe cores or the one at the salt flats, that it actually happened in that experiment. You understand? But you haven't even demonstrated that it's even possible, much less that in any particular experiment that it's happening. That's how far away you are, right? You say, "Hey, hey, we did this test. Well, the light's bending down around the curve in that test. Well, how do you know that? What's your evidence for that? Well, like because of refraction, light can bend around a curve. How do you know that? We're not even at that part. You're not even at step 1.
Well, because we have common measurements of there being a.
Oh, you don't. Then post them. Post the measurements of light bending down around the curve.
There's the refractive gradient.
No, that's not
the negative.
Okay. Tell me how much the light bent in that.
It's actually more common from this graph.
Tell me how much the light bent in that.
The negative.
You said you have measurements of light bending around the curve. Show me in that refractive in the measurements of the refractive index. Show me where they measured light bending around the curve. They didn't, and you know it. This is just desperation.
It's just in the definition of like negative refractive gradient or positive refractive gradient.
It's not in the definition.
That's just what it means for it to be a negative refractive gradient.
No. Refraction is the electronic properties of the molecules. It's how fast light goes through that medium. That's what refractive index is. It's the ratio compared to vacuum. So if you have a refractive index of 1.3, that means light goes 30% slower in that medium than vacuum.
Okay.
Really simple. That's what's being measured, but that doesn't entail that the light is curving down. That would be your hypothesis that if we have this refractive index gradient, then light would curve down. That's a hypothesis.
That's how it's defined.
It's not how it's defined, okay? It is not.
Hypothesis is what?
His hypothesis is that if there is a refractive gradient of air, that light will bend down. That's a hypothesis. It's never been demonstrated.
No, I mean hypothesis on like what thing? I didn't.
I'm not even talking to you, bro. I'm talking to the beta daddy. He wants to abandon empiricism, which is the foundation of science, and adopt ideas and theories to determine what reality is. That's not how science does it. You have an idea, you have a theory. Okay, go out, do the test, and demonstrate that that's actually the case. But you can't. Nobody has. No one ever will, because it's not the case. Because if it was the case, it would have already been done. It'd be easy to show, especially the fucking amount of refraction you guys claim exists.
So, whose party support a flat Earth?
Look, dude, what makes you think? Look, let me ask you this: if nobody told you the Earth was a globe, would you have figured it out yourself?
Nobody told me this.
Nobody told you. Did figure it out yourself?
I could say.
What's up?
Dude, what's the problem with answering this question honestly? My goodness.
I think his buddy in his room freaking freaked out, so he went on mute. It's a tough question, though. So, since you're here, Sesu, we're going to ask you your next step. Have you ever seen any demonstration of light bending down in air?
Negative. That's why I hate refraction. And I mean, Reductio or Debate Daddy or whatever, he's saying that Globers are not obsessed with this. Like hell, they're very obsessed with this. This is the only retort they can give to the observations, however many hundreds or thousands of them that we have. That's the thing that they continue to use is refraction. And so we go, okay, can you demonstrate that refraction does the thing that you're claiming, which apparently is make the Earth look flat in some form or fashion? It's always bending light down. and we get nothing. We get crickets. We get tables of pre-assumed or presupposed amounts of quote-unquote refraction. And it's really becoming pathetic. I want you to demonstrate for us that light is doing what you say it's doing. It's not happening.
Well,
yeah, we basically get everybody believes this hypothesis is true. Therefore, it is. We defined it that way. That's silly. That's a silly fucking argument.
Well, certainly
I can define you as a fucking furry fucking mammal with a tail. That doesn't make you a dog.
Well, there are laboratory experiments, but you guys didn't want those, so where you can affect the refraction coefficient, but it literally is how it's defined. Is the positive refraction means that light's bending upwards, negative means it's bending down. I showed you 10 years of data showing that it can bend up or down. It's actually more common for it to bend downward at lower altitudes, and you guys just reject that. So I don't
reject
show the evidence that we're rejecting.
Yeah.
The aquarium laser experiment where it bends down
with the sugar water. What specifically did Indio tell you about? We want the demonstration of the laser or whatever you want in the air doing what you say it's doing. The thing you're going to go to is sugar water? Come on, dude. What are you doing here?
Okay, but if you're rejecting that a negative refraction coefficient,
how is it equivalent? How is it equivalent?
It's just how these things are defined, so it's not a hypothesis.
How is it? No, but how is that the tank of sugar water equivalent to it happening in air?
It's not equivalent. It's a demonstration.
A demonstration of what?
It's a demonstration that if you can create a refraction, it can bend downwards.
Dr. John D tears this apart in his videos. I don't know if you should need to watch the video, right, where he does this, right? He tears apart the sugar water test with the laser that Mick West does, okay? Because the situation at the atmosphere when you're shooting a laser over a body of water would mean that you would have to tip that fish tank situation upside down, okay? Because the optical density, right, where you have a higher optical density, that's where the laser is going to deviate towards. Okay, so when they have the more dense sugar water at the bottom of the fish tank, when they shoot the laser through it, it bends downward towards the higher optical density portion of the medium. That's the opposite of what we have out in nature when we're doing a laser test over a body of water, right? The normal is that the temperature controls the optical density. It's the primary controller. It's in all of the definitions, in all of the literature, that it's the temperature that's the primary controller of the optical density. The temperature gets cooler as you go up. It's warmer down lower. So you would have to flip that around, right? That's why the lasers don't bend downward, because they're bending upward, because the colder air has a higher is a higher refractive index than the warmer air that's down lower. It's very rare to get the thermal inversion where you have that cold air trapped below the layer of warm air. The normal situation is that it gets cooler as you go up, right? And temperature controls the refractive index according to all of the definitions, right? Do you need a definition?
Yeah, here's the other problem. Here's the other problem. Sugar water is a sorry, somehow I got disconnected. Sugar water is a dimolecule. So it changes the polarization of light as it passes through it. You know that changes the polarization of light create a torque. Yeah, a torque, dude. What happens when you create a torque on an object that's moving? Takes a curved path, right? The other problem of you're going from air, where the laser is, into glass, into the aquarium glass, and then into fucking water. You're actually going through 3 refracting mediums. This is nowhere near an equivalent experiment. It's a parlor trick.
Where I'm getting confused is what you think a positive refraction coefficient or a negative refraction index means.
Look, they're not measuring any positive or negative refraction coefficient. They are doing a calculation. They're assuming that there's a spherically symmetric temperature grade or refractive index gradient, and that ray would take a curve, and that if you shot a ray through it, that it would take a curved path. And then they take and compare the radius of that ray to what they say the radius of the Earth. And that the coefficient is the difference between those two things. Okay? It is completely an abstraction. You didn't know what the refraction coefficient was, did you? What do you think 7.6R means? A ray that has a radius, if it was a circular ray, that's 7.6, the radius of the Earth. So they just assume that the Earth is 7.6 larger, and they do the straight ray calculation. They're not actually modeling curved rays. And this is why it's bullshit. All you have to do is demonstrate laser light curving down in air. You guys claim this is happening 24 fucking hours a day. You should be able to go out and do it right now. Do we got to get a GoFundMe for a laser for you?
How much do these lasers cost?
Dude, use any laser. Doesn't even matter. Dude, it's so absurd that we've been talking about this.
Yeah.
Lasers don't bend down, dude. There's laser light shows. There's fucking goddamn military equipment. None of them account for bending down lasers. There's the Fuzhou experiment where he freaking measured the speed of light. There's no way he could have freaking did that. You know what he assumed? That the light was going straight. For some reason, light only bends down when you look out and you see that the Earth looks flat. Every other time of the
Victoria's Secret. It's got a lot of models. You know Letitia Casta? You know her? She's one of the most gorgeous Victoria's Secret models. I'm actually dating her, in case you didn't know. Problem is, yeah, I'm serious. But the problem is, she's so busy, she's never at my house. And you know I'm dating her because she's not at my house right now. And you would say, well, get back to me when you have proof she's your girlfriend, not proof she's not around. So you convincing me why I shouldn't feel
I get what you're trying to say now. Holy shit. Oh, damn. What are you trying to say right now? That's slow. Oh, man.
What I'm trying to say is I could care less about your excuses why I don't feel things. Tell me why I should feel something. And then prove it's there. It's like telling your girlfriend the reason why you can't feel it is because it's so big and stationary. It's only one rotation per year, baby.
Well, you agree with like the physics formulas for angular acceleration, right?
Who freaking cares, man? Formulas are meaningless unless you got real world data to put into them.
Yeah, I mean, unless we can actually verify that the Earth is actually curving in arc for us to be applying angular velocity and acceleration in the first place. It's correct. It would be meaningless.
Brought up the idea as a refutation for the globe that you don't feel the spin, and I was just saying like, well, are we on that? That's not a refutation of the sphere because we shouldn't be feeling it.
Are you familiar with the Coriolis? Well, okay, Coriolis because of Earth rotation. I guess should be more specific.
Yep. It's a little tricky,
perfect.
but
is the gas moving with the rotation of the Earth in lockstep?
Ooh, lockstep is not a clear terminology. It's a gas. It's a fluid, so it's free to move around on the surface, over the surface. You get a boundary layer, right? So like the air directly on the ground, like it has to have the same velocity as the ground, right? And then as you move away from the ground, you have an apparent wind, like.
So you're saying that the Earth is spinning underneath the air at higher elevations then?
You get like Ekman spiraling and stuff. Like as you go up, the air can go in different directions. You have jet streams.
Well, yeah, sure. Well, I'll just asking a question. Does the gas, move independently of the Earth's spin, or does it move with the Earth's spin? It's either or. It can't be both. I mean, either way, it's bad because if the Earth is spinning independent of the gas, then just like the stars in the night sky, we would notice a drift to the west of every object detached from the surface. If the gas is moving with the Earth, then there's no Coriolis.
I'm sorry, I got cut off for a second.
Oh, you're good. I was just saying that any object detached from the surface of the Earth would be drifting to the west if the gas is not moving with the Earth. If the gas is moving with the Earth, then there's no Coriolis. From the Earth. I guess they'll notice apparent Coriolis from other things, but just from the Earth rotation specifically.
You do have like a predominant around the equator. You have the westerlies, like they're mostly caused by not the Earth rotating underneath the air in the way that you're describing, but because
that's what it's supposed to be.
No, it's differential heating. Like the sun is heating up the.
So not from Earth rotation, then.
It's caused by the effect of the sun heating up the air, and the apparent heating is traveling from east to west. So that is driving this general westerly pattern of wind.
Yeah, so not from rotation then.
No, because there's no drag with space. Like the atmosphere has been around the Earth, just like we are not feeling the acceleration of the Earth. We're traveling in an inertial framework. Like the atmosphere is in the same inertial framework as the Earth, and you get this predominant westerly winds around the equator because that's where the sun is heating the most. And
well, yeah, for sure. I was just saying that that's my reason for why the Earth is not moving.
What's your reason for the Earth not moving? We do get a predominant like westerly winds.
But you already told me it's not from rotation.
You were originally bringing up Coriolis, though.
Oh yeah, that's correct. It would be apparent deflection, right? Like I'm sure you've seen the videos of like on a merry-go-round or something, on like one of those rotating kids' toys at a playground. You spin and you try to throw a ball at your friend. It's going to deflect to the side. Well, appear to deflect to the side because the ball is traveling straight just because you're on the merry-go-round. But you have to imagine that if the gas on the merry-go-round and above the merry-go-round is moving in lockstep with the merry-go-round, and the ball would just travel straight to the other person that you're throwing the ball to. There'd be no apparent deflection. Right? Like if you're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour on a carousel, and there's a tornado above the carousel moving also at 1,000 miles an hour, you could toss a ball in the sky and it would land directly right back in your hands. As if there's, no movement. It'd be the same thing.
Or if you're in a car and then you drop a pin or whatever in your car, it goes with.
Well, you could be in your car or even outside the car, because if the gas is moving outside the car with the car at the exact same velocity, you could toss the ball up in the sky and the ball would just drop right back in your hands.
Yep.
This is what I mean. Like there would be no Coriolis if the gas is moving with the ground. But the gas is moving above the Earth and the Earth is spinning underneath the gas, and every object attached from the surface of the Earth would be drifting to the west. Balloons, drones, airplanes, all the clouds, butterflies, birds, they're all drifting to the west.
Yeah, like I think Dylan had said, there are boundary layers. So like if you've taken a class or something with fluids, like there are frictional forces and so forth between the layers.
Well,
so
sure.
like, if the ground is moving,
even at higher elevations.
Somewhat. Right. So,
yeah.
But like broadly, if you're tossing a bulb or something, right, the air near you is more or less like attached. So you might feel like
moving in lockstep,
but relative to the, well, not 100%, but relative to like the actual motion of the surface of the Earth, like from a inertial reference frame, say like, if you can imagine looking at like the Earth from outside as it's spinning, it's more or less moving with the surface. But I mean, the Coriolis effect is, if you're talking about like, I'm confused what you're talking about, because that's just more a function of looking at the rotational dynamics of like an object depending on your reference frame.
Well,
are you talking about like the gases not following the Coriolis effect, or I'm kind of confused what you mean by that?
Well, yeah, like my example with being on the outside of like, if you're on a truck bed, for example, right, and you're driving 100 miles an hour on a highway, if the gas is also moving at 100 miles an hour following the truck, right, you could toss a ball up in the air and you'll be able to catch it in your hand, no problem.
Right, like
there'd be no deflection.
Because the air is trapped in the vehicle and moving with you. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd like to go on the outside of the truck because it's more analogous to the Earth.
Right.
If the gas is moving with the ground or with the truck, for example.
The reality is there are very high speed, significant winds, right, in different directions. But also you have forces like,
correct.
You have, like, if you look at, right, the formation of storms and whatnot, that's largely effective thermal energy that's causing basically things to move around. And as they move, up like north and south, right, that's where the Coriolis effect comes into play, and you start to get wind. I mean, there's more things involved than that. I'm not a weather scientist or anything.
But they're not all coming from east to west, though, right? They're not all coming from east to west, though.
No, but like in general, if you look at the storm patterns, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of factors at play that will impact the trajectories of storms and, currents in the atmosphere. And
yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah,
it's
100%.
not like it's like
I would never be affected by Earth rotation, though.
I'm still confused about what you mean. Like, there's no Coriolis. Like it's kind of.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Because if the gas, like I said, is moving with the ground, there's no Coriolis. Because like on carousel, for example, if the carousel is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour and there's a tornado above the carousel moving at the same velocity as a carousel. If you were to toss a ball up in the sky, then you would observe no Coriolis because the gas is moving with the ground.
Right. The reference frame is that the ball moves. It's the same.
Yeah, the ball is just going to go straight up, straight
It's
down
going to be subjected
to the person on the
forces such
carousel.
that it'll move in the same way. Right.
Correct.
No,
But
if
you're
you
talking about
try to
objects
throw a ball across the carousel, it's not going to land where you think it's going to
It would
land.
depend on the dynamics of the tornado very heavily.
Parent
Right, but you're
deflections
basically throwing in a tornado such that it's like a medium that forces the ball to like constantly be in some. I mean, that you'd have to describe the physics of that better, but I mean, it's not. You're just having a very ideal set like a tornado that wouldn't really make sense. And also, like broadly, right? We have these variations, but you have to look broadly at the atmosphere, right? That as a whole, the momentum of it is conserved. Right. So you have these smaller variations, relatively speaking, like storms and whatnot. But yes, in general, the gas, because you have frictional forces and there's momentum of the net angular momentum of all those gases, right? And the Earth as a whole, it's all kind of moving in the same direction, right? But it says
so no Coriolis then. Yeah.
Well, you have Coriolis locally because you have like, certain amounts of air that in pockets of air that move, and as you move through this,
but not because of rotation,
rotating frame,
because
then
of temperature variances and pressure differences. It's not going to be because of
pressure differences caused by
by heat, for example. It would never be caused by supposed rotation, right?
Well, I mean, if you look at you can say the Earth is not a globe or whatever if you have but if you just look at the physics of a globe Earth, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's not moving. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's shaped or anything. I'm saying that
it's not accurate to posit that like if it were a globe that these sort of phenomena are inconsistent with the physics of it.
Well, yeah, I was just asking a question because if the Earth, whatever shape it is, if it is moving, what is the gas doing? Is the gas moving in lockstep with the ground?
On average, yes, the angular momentum is conserved, but you have local variations, right? And of course, quite large local variations relative to our scale.
Yeah, because, like I said, all objects detached from the surface, if the gas is moving independent, they would all drift to the west. If not, no Coriolis. It's that simple.
I mean, it's like, again, you're sort of detaching it from the fact you have to account for like conservation of momentum there, right?
Well, yeah, so then you'd be saying that the gas is moving with the ground then, right?
Right, on average,
because if conservation of momentum, then the gas would be moving with the ground.
On average, yeah, which is very different from the...
Yeah, so there's no Coriolis then.
A local thing.
Holy crap, dude.
Dude, that's like do you know what the Coriolis effect is like mathematically or from or dynamics perspective?
Oh, yeah, we're talking about trying to demonstrate this in reality, right? I can let go of a balloon, it's going to travel in whatever direction that the wind takes it, not because of rotation.
There is no dynamics. It's apparent. There is no dynamic. It's apparent.
You wouldn't get a deflection if you're traveling like let's say you shoot a cannonball directly east or west. There's no deflection. You only get an apparent deflection from
going north and south.
Yeah, north and south. Yeah.
So you're gonna throw a Yatvos effect.
Sorry, you might have cut off, or that's might just be my internet.
East to west, there's something called the Yatvos effect, allegedly.
I'm not familiar with that, to be honest. I'll have to look that up. What's it called? How do you spell it?
EOTVOS.
Is that not just centripetal force? Because of your difference in angular velocity?
I mean, sort of, but it's more like the going away from you towards you.
But can you might have cut out, or again, my internet. What did you say?
The Earth is going away from you or coming once you leave the surface. relative to the direction of the alleged spin.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. This looks like pretty just cut and dried centrifugal force, no? Because if you're traveling with the rotation, your angular velocity is greater, right? So you'd weigh less, like intuitively, right? Which is what it's saying. I'm confused. What?
No, dude. This is what those these claims that snipers quote unquote have to account for Coriolis. Well, allegedly they also have to account for Atvos, which means that the Earth is coming towards you or moving away from you, depending on the direction of fire.
Maybe snipers are making that up. I don't know. I mean, I know, like, if you heard of the
Oh, they're making it all up,
Harris
brother.
gun from
Top
World
to
War I,
bottom.
like on large scales, absolutely, but like a sniper, I mean, the wind and the local stuff is going to be way more of an issue than like these minute differences from that on such a small scale. Like over what, a couple
Not
kilometers?
just the wind, it's the distance. You have to shoot in front because you can't just shoot. If someone's running towards the left and you, as a sniper, you're like 500 meters, you can't just shoot directly at it. You have to shoot way ahead, plus account for the wind. I don't know about
that's
the
what I said.
Coriolis.
I mean, I feel like snipers probably just like say that to sound cool, but I mean, you'd have to do out the math, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's just like
Alleged Coriolis. Look, if you look at the firing tables, the alleged Coriolis correction is simply 4 centimeters to the left or right, depending on the hemisphere you're allegedly in, per 1,000 meters. So, at 3,000 meters, that would
what
be
direction you're firing in, right?
No, they're just ubiquitous.
Well, actually, the bullet has angular momentum from the spin, so maybe that has. I don't know. You'd have to look at the. You have to work out the dynamics.
Well, what I was trying to tell you is that the average man's chest is like 4 to 6 times that, and you're just going to aim center mass. So this idea that you would have to account for it or to miss your target is just laughable.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in theory it gives you, on average, a better hit, but it's going to be a pretty small factor compared to like the wind or inaccuracy for gun or whatever.
Well, yeah, most shots. What actually happens in reality is most shots either hit the target or miss, and if they miss, they correct off the miss. So that's what actually happens.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to look that up.
Yeah, so you're correct. The whole idea that snipers would never be effective if they didn't account for Coriolis is more.
Well, I mean, it's just like it's probably such a small effect that might be diminishing returns compared to other things, but I don't know. I'd have to look into that to see.
So supposedly per 1,000 meters, every 1 mile per hour of wind is a 10 centimeter deflection.
What's 10 miles per hour? Or you said every 10 miles per hour is a 1 centimeter deflection?
So in the same distance. So if you're shooting 1,000 yards or 1,000 meters roughly, 1 mile per hour wind is going to be a 10 centimeter deflection.
Let's see. 1 mile per hour is what, about half a meter a second. So if you did out the geometry, that half a meter per second of sideways velocity over. Well, I guess it would also depend how quick your bullet's traveling as well.
No, but that's it. Listen, that's a table. It's already assumed measuring.
Yeah, I'm sure I mean that, but that would just be basic like geometry. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the Coriolis effect is more significant than the wind in that case. Is that what it's saying? I might.
Oh wait. No,
is that what the table's saying, or am I?
It's 10 centimeters. 10 centimeters for 1 mile
versus
4 1,000, and 4 per 1,000 for Coriolis.
Yeah, I mean that would make sense. It's a pretty small effect at that scale. So.
Yeah, some could say irrelevant.
Yeah, it probably just depend like how accurate your sniper is, right? Like your rifle, it might be, unless you have super accurate everything else.
Well, I mean, unless you're planning on hitting him in the versus the right ventricle, like you're wasting your time.
Yeah, perhaps. I would agree with you, flat Earth or globe Earth on that. I mean, whether that number is true or not, like, yeah, it's probably just not significant.
So what's this alleged ancient history weapon had to account for Coriolis?
I had no idea what you mean. You might have to fill me in.
I don't know. There's always this rumor that in some war there's this gigantic gun and it just wouldn't hit the target until they started accounting for Coriolis, and then magically it just hit the target.
Oh, the Paris gun? Like in World War One?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think I mentioned that for a second. Yeah, well, that was firing like, I want to say, 50 to 100 kilometers, so pretty significant. And it's also up in the air for a while. So
100 kilometers.
Let me check the range on that. It was quite a big gun. Paris. Or, sorry. 120 kilometers. Yeah, pretty impressive. It took 3 minutes of airtime and an altitude of 42 kilometers. So yeah, I mean, depending on if they were trying to hit specific areas, neighborhoods in Paris, it would depend. You have to do it the math because I don't have a great intuition for what that number would be.
I'd like to find out how many shots they fired and what was their round variability without accountings, and then the round variability after accountings. Because unless they did that, hitting their targets could have been pure accident. So, for example, a 16-inch gun, like a battleship gun, shooting 60,000 meters, the round variability is 300 meters. Right? So
yeah. Well, I think this one they can probably get a decent picture because it's firing basically from the same location to the same target, whereas like a battleship, could be firing north, south, east, west. Maybe
that's fair, but the problem is that when they the problem is they systematically test the guns. So they have a stationary ship, and then they test the different guns with the same firing solution and the same target. So that means the same amount of powder, same amount of everything. And they cannot get the rounds to hit consistently. There's always a circle of certainty of approximately 300 meters.
Sure, but you'd have that circle about an average, right? So if your average is like, say, some miles east of, or in this case, if they're firing, it says they're firing north to south. So in this case, it should be going slower. So it'd be hitting west of Paris. If your average is west of Paris, right, with a circle of dispersion from just the inaccuracy of your gun, it's going to wear down. You're not going to have the exact same powder every time. Blah blah blah. Right. And then you adjust for this one thing, the Coriolis effect, right? And then suddenly it shifted more on target on average with the same dispersion. It's not unreasonable to assume, hey, that variable we changed might have been, what was at play? If you just compare two shots, right, a small number, who knows, right? Not enough data.
Well, yeah, it'd be interesting to see it because I've never seen anything. People just say so, but I've never researched it.
Yeah, just from a cursory search, there's plenty of stuff on this. It'd be an interesting read. I'd only heard about it briefly, but yeah, it makes sense that it would.
Well, I hope they have like validation, just because it would be great if they actually had data, and not just somebody's chart that they said so. For all I know, ever since they hired the mathematician that started applying the Coriolis, the wind shifted from that day forward. Instead of going east to west for a while, it went west to east for a while. But they forgot to record that. Who knows? Like I said, I haven't checked it.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I gotta take care of a couple things.
But I do know, like with regular artillery, it's the forward observer that gets the rounds on the target. I actually got to go drill up a light fixture, so I got to go on mute myself. I had to find my hole saws.
And everybody's muted. Here's an interesting topic. Apparently, you can shoot a laser on the moon, to the moon, and there's mirrors up there for you to be able to see the reflection.
You need to leave.
You have to have the right tools. So, has anybody ever tried that?
Why are you telling him he has to leave? But dude, they were bouncing stuff off the moon before quote unquote reflectors were put up there.
You said before what?
Before the alleged reflectors were put up there, they were already bouncing things off the moon.
I've never heard that before. Is there anything I could look up to find this?
Yeah, I can't remember the university that was doing it, but yeah, it should be an easy find. And the alleged return signal that you get from the retroirs, you also got to keep in mind that the Earth is moving allegedly through space, right? In 11 vectors, right? So whenever you fire the laser towards the moon isn't in the same place by the time the laser arrives. And the Earth isn't in the same place by the time the laser comes back to the Earth. Now, you may not be aware of this because to you, like, and to a lot of people, it just seems like you're just dealing with the Earth. But the moon and the Earth, relative to the galaxy and all this, is moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, right? And since light is supposed to be in a constant frame with the constant speed, you have to displace the Earth 1,000,000 miles away per hour times the flight. So if the light of the light is, let's say, I don't know, I think it's 2.3 seconds or something like that.
Yes.
So you have to do 1,000,000 miles an hour, right? Divided into 2.3 seconds. And then the Earth is going to be over there. And then you have to get the other 10 vectors and add those in too. The Earth is going to be in a totally different place by the time the light comes. So what they actually do is they send a laser with of photons or whatever, and then they go to this other location allegedly and wait to see if they get a photon back. And how they know they got the photon back is they wait until the 2.3 seconds they assumed, and then whatever photon shows up, they say, oh, that must be the photon I sent out.
So it just never comes right back to you, like a boomerang.
It's not as straightforward as they'd like to make it. I've been asking people for years to do the math out where the Earth would be after they shoot the laser and where the laser would return to. Nobody's been able to do it yet.
Talking about
You know why,
bouncing it
bro?
off the-
Yeah, I'm talking about bouncing it off the moon.
Yeah, I always thought it was interesting. if anybody can do it, if there were like a regular person, can a regular person do it? But
yeah, supposedly you can go to the places where you can go to where the laser is and stuff. I've heard some people say that they went there, or maybe you have to do it through like a university or something. But supposedly, if you have access to certain equipment, you could do it without having to have anybody give permission or anything. Supposedly it's just a passive reflector that you can just shoot. So if you got the technology, you can just do it. Nothing's stopping you. Do you remember TVs back in the day when they had static? When you'd leave them on, just be like white and black dots going everywhere. Remember that?
you said when you leave them on, what? You cut out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Old televisions, when you would leave them on with nothing on, they'd have like black and white fuzz.
Yep.
Supposedly that's background. That's just out there in the universe, just being picked up by your antenna. And there's all kinds of noise, right? So if you take a black magic marker and you circle a part on your television and say, hey, 2.5 seconds from now, that's going to blink black and white because I sent a laser to the moon. And then 2.5 seconds, that little section blinks black and white. You're like, dang, dude, I sent a laser to the moon.
Wait, so that white noise that we see on TV is from quote unquote space? That's what they say?
Yeah, supposedly it's the cosmic microwave background radiation left over from the Big Bang, dude. You're literally watching the Big Bang on your television.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Dang, why you?
Dang, all these people are muted. That's crazy. All right, I don't get going.
No, don't leave. Don't go. Please. No, don't leave, bro. We're here. We're here, bro. Chill. We're here. Dang. Dang it. Urgh. Well, time to go back to mute.
What the heck is that?
Hey, Lats, did you see that other guy coming in here? His muscle picks, trying to show you up.
Well, I mean, he had nothing on my arm. Those sperms are bigger than anything, so I got more definition too, so it's all good. I was actually going to ask him if that was actually him in his profile picture. I mean, I just tied mine so I can ask that without feeling too gay.
What do you do for biceps? Just curls?
Yeah, that's all you need. I'd recommend doing hammer to get the width, and then curl your pinky inwards to get that peak, get it higher.
My freaking forearm's bigger than my bicep.
Oh, what?
Like Popeye.
Oh, wait. Is it because of, I don't think I can say it because it's a family show, but.
No, that's the other arm.
Oh. Fair enough. Damn, my bad, guys. I didn't mean to kill English Hub again. Shoot, there's a bunch of people over there. Just gonna have a quick convo and then dip after.
There's someone in home base. His name, the eccentric geocentrist.
What? Where's he at?
He's in live stream too.
Do I have access to the channel? What the hell is that?
Damn, what a brokey. Can't even access the live stream too.
Who is that? Am I blind? Hello? Oh, I see it. Holy, my freaking eyeballs, dude. Tell him to come in here.
Okay.
Oh, shit, he actually left. Oh, damn. I was just gonna go message him or something. How'd it go?
He called me gay.
No, he didn't.
No,
I was about to say, I was like, damn, that's hella rude. On Pride Month? Oh, dude. I guess everybody's gay on Pride Month, so.
Is it Pride Month? Shit, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm wearing a Pride shirt, too.
Are you really?
I am, dude. I didn't realize it. Hold on. Check this. Look at this Pride shirt.
Oh, that's
pretty. Yeah, why everyone's so friendly towards you.
Boom. No idea.
There's only like 3 colors on there. You're fine. You need like 4 more.
Okay, that's good. I'm only the, what am I, the QT part?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the LGBT. I'm missing the rest.
I get it. You're the cutie. I got
So with your sexy Pride shirt, does your get some print over the top of it that says, and I'm also a globe believer?
Oh.
Instead of strictly, it just says Glober. Glober.
Oh, that would be good, actually.
All right, you ready for the rated R stuff?
Oh my goodness. Dude, these gifts are insane. Look at this one. Yo, this one's good.
Who's that? Is that Zygo and OF right there?
No, over fences would never. I don't think, actually. I don't know.
Because Zygo is in like, she's in the yellow or the, it looks like her picture, and then OF is like has the pink background.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or purple, sorry. I'm a gay skywatcher. I am not into women, guys. Yeah, that's what a person that's into women would say.
Yeah, over fences, you gotta post up your celebrity crush right now to prove that you're not gay. Welcome, Penelope. How are you? Good, sir?
He's called Penelope a sir?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's not a guy's name. Are you retarded?
I'll say that to everybody. But, like, Discord is like 99% dudes anyway.
Well, it's Pride Month, so don't be assuming people's genders, all right? Watch out, buddy.
Hey, man, it's 2026, dude. Guys can cosplay as girls nowadays, so it's fine. Well, you left anyway. It's all Gucci.
Man, I was such a lazy piece of shit. I went to the grocery store, bought like all the groceries, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna order Uber instead. So get 2 for 1 freaking Chipotle bowl.
Didn't order fence at the bar? Oh my goodness. You're at the bar and on Discord?
That's what I do. I just sit alone at the bar on the stool and I can just drown my sorrows away and liquor in Discord.
You can do that at home though, for cheaper.
I play it full blast too. I don't even have headphones in. I just fucking play it. Force people to listen to it.
You want to listen to AI while you're at the bar?
I have debates right as I'm doing my grocery shopping. Just be walking down the aisle getting chicken wings and frozen foods, and just be like, and that's flat, sucker, deal with it. And all the people around me are like, don't even care. They don't even notice. Maybe they do. They just keep their mouth shut.
You know, that's true. I do be debating people when I'm at the gym too. Can't even argue.
I got my phone just blaring because I don't use headphones, right? So it's just coming out my phone speakers. Just fucking.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Imagine hearing Matrix through your phone, just blasting somebody else.
That's hilarious.
That's funny. When I had a few beers with Shaggy, where I was over at Parks, and we're at the RSL club having a few beers, and we were listening to Jedi speaking of all of everyone. So it wasn't like it was a hyper aggressive conversation. Next thing, this old dude that's sitting behind us had an epic whinge about him wanting to watch the races, and how we were interfering with him. Oh man. Shaggy just looked at me. I cracked up laughing. Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll turn it down.
It's hilarious.
Too funny.
You should have given them the Truman. Be like, they go around in the circle, and then they come back around again.
I just put that on the other day. Classic.
Dude, did you ever watch 23? It's a Jim Carrey movie.
No, I mean 20.
It's a mystery. Yeah, it's a mystery, bro. It's awesome.
No, I haven't seen it at all. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Just watch it without looking up anything about it. Trust me.
Yeah, I just see the title 23 and Jim Carrey is Mystery Man. Damn.
You just watch it, bro. Just watch it. Don't get spoiled. Just watch it.
Sick. I found a new movie website too, so perfect.
It said booty.
That's one of those good movies, dude, where you get a good twist. You get, it's a good movie, dude. Just watch it.
Sweet.
It's not like Dark City. Like Dark City, the movie is like the aliens are controlling.
Yeah.
And at the end, but right in the beginning, the dude tells you everything. Hey, guys, even though this is a mystery, which you could have had to wonder about, I'm just going to tell you that the aliens are controlling the world right in the beginning.
Yeah, the guy like frantically tells him. He's like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Rattles it off. Yeah.
Yeah, because from if you skip that part, right, and you just watch the movie from the protagonist's perspective, like, it is weird. Because it's like everything's changing around him. You know what's going on? People are dying. He's getting accused. He's running away from the cops.
Yeah, so I missed that part. Like, exactly what you said. Like, I kind of like skipped over what that guy said really quick. And I was 30 minutes into the movie, and it was the only movie. Actually, there was another one. This is the second movie I've ever had to actually restart to the very finish. I was like, bro, what the heck is going on with these freaking talking, the kid demon? Oh my god, yeah. Sleep.
Hey, listen, dude, if you're stuck on a infinite floating island that you have the power to change, being stuck with Jennifer Connelly isn't such a bad movie.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Prime Jennifer Connelly.
Till she says you've got no power over me, then it's game over.
Well, the hooker was pretty hot too, but I mean,
What, you don't know female nature, bro? Once she realizes that you're all of a sudden, but she'll always be trying to conspire to take the, but since she doesn't have the tuning ability, it doesn't matter.
the tuning ability.
That's what it was called. That's how you control the tuning. Remember when all the aliens realized he could?
Yeah. You can tune. What's that movie? The Island. That's one of my favorite movies.
That's a good one. That's one where they kind of don't really tell you what's going on.
That was a good one. Yeah, until like an hour in. Well, probably even more, an hour in a little bit. And then they finally, it happens. And yeah, the part 2 of it is just like, in the city. And all of a sudden it's just a high action movie out of nowhere. So that was pretty cool. They don't make movies like they used to, man. That's all I'm going to say. I haven't watched a single. There's only probably like 5 movies out of the last 10 years I've actually like enjoyed that are new.
Terminator 2 is like one of the best sequels.
Which movie? You broke up.
Terminator 2.
Oh, yeah. Well, I always called my dad the Terminator because he had like skin like Arnold, and he was like 5'7", and he wasn't jacked or anything.
Dude, that movie, people were getting out back in line watching the same movie every single opening it was open that day. That's how amazed they were.
Oh yeah, my dad said he used to see like 3 movies in one day. He used to just go in one, and then when he'd leave, he'd go in and just go in another door. Leave that one, go in another door. Ooh, Mine Unveiled. I love that guy. Subscribe to him. 3 hours and 33 minutes and 33 seconds? Why did this guy make the video like that?
The files in.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the whole conspiracy stuff, I'm not into anymore. I spent so many years just like researching it and like blah blah blah. Like, I'm not into the Epstein stuff anymore. And that's too much information. Don't really care. Speaking of not caring, let me take a dab.
What happened? Why is there nobody talking about anything?
Been like this for an hour and you just broke it, not gonna lie. It's your fault.
I thought I was something wrong with my phone. You guys are never that.
Silence time now, okay? Okay.
What's that? If you guys prefer it to be quiet, that's one thing. I saw in the chat people were talking about the multiple vectors of velocity that the Earth is experiencing. I was looking it up.
That convo's been over. It's been over. It's been discussed. Just relax, you know?
Relax.
And go on mute.
All right. I was trying to tell the guy not to talk. If you want peace and quiet, get yeeted. All right, who was talking about the figures? Go ahead.
Well, I was just looking it up, and it makes sense that we're basically orbiting the sun, and the sun is orbiting the center of the galaxy. Like all these velocities that are brought up, other than the rotation of the Earth itself, are orbits. So we're essentially in free fall. So like even though there is like less than 1% of your weight that you have in centripetal acceleration, let's say around the equator, you don't get any acceleration from orbiting the sun, and you don't get any acceleration from orbiting the center of the galaxy and these other motions, because they're essentially free fall. Just like astronauts in the ISS, it's not that there's zero gravity on the ISS. It's just that if you're in orbit, you're essentially in free fall. So you feel weightless is my point. So like you shouldn't expect any sensation from
I agree with you. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. You shouldn't expect any acceleration from things that don't exist. Good point.
That's not my point.
That's what it sounded like to me. I mean, you're saying because of the way something's moving, there's nothing happening to you. There's nothing happening to you. I agree. There's nothing happening.
If you're in free fall, you essentially feel weightless. Like if you're in an elevator that's just dropping out of the sky, you don't feel like you can walk on. You don't have a weight against the bottom.
Yeah, I listen. I agree that if you're not feeling anything, you don't. So let's just divide by 0 and agree we don't feel anything. Now they all know we don't feel anything. Nothing there. Can you prove something's there that we should not be feeling? In order to tell me I shouldn't be feeling something, right, it would have to exist for me not to, for it to be in the low tolerance that I'm not feeling it, right? So you'd have to be there. And telling me I don't feel it isn't proof that it's.
and this is not really the point. Like, people bring up the idea all the time that, you know, oh, we're moving in all of these ways, and yet it seems strange to people that it seems strange to flat earthers that we're supposedly going through all of these velocities that that we should be experiencing it in some way. But it makes sense if you recognize that they're orbits and it's like being in free fall. That makes perfect physical sense.
Did you actually do the vectors and find out, or did you just say free fall and just assume, well, therefore I don't feel anything?
Yeah, the vectors cancel out because your centripetal acceleration is equal to your weight if you're in orbit.
What?
That's the reason why things stay in orbit, right?
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're going with there. I see how. So then you would be saying is, okay, I've got what seems to be a plausible argument against someone who's making it they haven't yet quantified that there's a force that I should or should not feel. And you scratch your head, why would someone make a claim that they shouldn't feel a force that they shouldn't feel? So I want to flip it on you and say, why should I worry about a claim that you can't validate about a force I shouldn't feel that hasn't been validated to exist in the first place? I mean, at that point, we're just arguing about feelings. We might as well be like a ladies' coffee club.
There's a lot of evidence for the globe.
Okay, I like how you said a lot of evidence for the, but I was talking about motions, not globes.
The reason I brought that up is seems like you guys were already talking about that, and that's something I've seen before that flat earthers make that claim. I'm not saying you made that claim specifically, but you must have seen that other flat earthers are making the claim that it doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, I got this guy that comes in and he tells me he would feel the Earth rotate because he can feel a what's it called, a roller coaster. I could feel a roller coaster, so I should feel the Earth it's moving. And I have to, like, every time he brings that argument up, I got to slap him around a bit.
Right. So if we go outside and we experience no motion, that's not evidence for either or, whether we're stationary or we're on a rotating Earth that's in orbit around.
No. It's like this. I can't sense any motion. Therefore, it's reasonable to assume there is no motion. I can't sense any motion. Therefore, it's reasonable to assume there is motion. Those are not disequivalent statements.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not, dude. Not even close. You have to have an ancillary reason. You have to have an ancillary reason why. So you have to have evidence that you're moving.
The motion of the heavens.
So the heavens moving is evidence.
That is.
Hey! How do you know? How
we arrived at the
Tom is moving? Oh, that's how you arrived at erroneous conclusions.
I don't know.
Why don't you tell me how something out's moving proves you're moving? What's that?
I don't think you debate in good faith. Like, if I make a statement, you specifically try to straw man it every time. Like,
what are you talking about? That's not straw man, dude. You need to go learn what a straw man is.
You try to reframe what I said as something other than what I said.
No, I'm just going to the logic of it because that's all you're presenting. You're not presenting evidence that anything's moving. You're saying I'm moving because something that doesn't follow. So it's not my fault you don't know how to make your own. I can mock them at will. Look, feel free to connect the dots. You got to go from A to C, but you keep forgetting the B part.
The whole point was that we started out with is that people refute the idea that we're on a rotating globe by saying that they don't feel any motion. Just like you brought up this person with the roller coaster example you brought up, like just because
You actually would feel motion. You actually would feel it, dude. Or at least be able to measure it. No, at least be able to measure it.
How would we measure it?
Well, it's very simple. A rotating body that has differential radii perpendicular to the axis of rotation does. So for example, it's smaller disk at the North Pole and a smaller disk at the South Pole. And then in the center is this really big disk called the equator, supposedly. And so those are all rotating. The axis of rotation is perpendicular to the you know what I'm saying here. You get my point. And then you have alleged gravity, which is radially. Now these two vectors are different, right?
Yes, but we can calculate the angular acceleration you would feel at the equator. Is
how much? No.
It's still less than 1% of your weight.
Doesn't matter. 1% of your weight is not significant.
It's not exactly. It's not significant. It's not something that you would.
No. I didn't say that. I said it's not in. Example, 200 pounds. What's 1% of my weight?
It's measurable, but it's not something you feel when you step outside.
No, dude, I can feel 2.5 pounds, brother.
Well, you'd have to go to the North Pole to experience the difference. Like you feel it consistently wherever your latitude is.
Okay, so listen, I would agree with you that since you've been living your life, yada yada yada, you're probably accustomed to it. Kind of like you grow accustomed to noises, all these different. That's great, but you did leave out a part aside from feeling, which is measuring. So where's the measurement of all of these alleged things?
I've looked that up, and they supposedly measured it.
Yeah, supposedly is usually the word that comes. Funny how that works.
Well, there's a lot of evidence we could show you, and that you guys will say is all fake, like the whole space program,
Whatever, dude.
satellite.
Whatever. No, dude, I said the measurements of these four.
Like
all of a sudden you're talking about. All of a sudden you're talking about space. All of a sudden you're talking about things that have to do with the question on the table, dude. So now who's debating in bad faith?
Evidence. Okay, I will go look it up if that's what you want to see, and try to present some evidence.
For the love of God, please bring the GNOME experiment. That'd be awesome.
The what experiment?
The GNOME experiment, where a precision weights and scales company set out this GNOME and their scales to be measured all matched. Oh, too bad, so sad.
I think you're breaking up a little bit.
Probably. I'm doing some drilly type stuff, so I should probably. Percentage could, train wreck position for you.
Yeah, probably. Before you go, AI, if one has an issue with, moderation or a specific moderator, who do they talk to in this channel?
D's.
No, for real though, because I've been back-to-back banned for like the past week. So
what?
It's not fun, bro. I want to, listen in, take part.
Well, then don't chime in when people are talking with your annoying voice. Probably won't ban you.
No, it's not that. It's a specific person that I disagreed with.
Oh, so there you go. So just correct your schedule so when they're not here, more taking care of things.
That's lame.
What do you want me to do, dude? You want me to ban that guy? Is that what you want?
I thought maybe there was someone like, in charge of the moderators or something like that, but I guess it's decentralized.
So we generally let the people who are curating the con decide who can and can't speak. So, like a talk show, and you're the guest, but you're the guest that's in the green room.
I hear you. Can I DM you the person just so you can keep an eye out in the future in case they're like abusing mods more?
I won't abuse you anymore.
Oh, we got a confession. How do we know it's even you? You could be covering.
I don't know. It wasn't me. I was just trying to help resolve it.
Appreciate you, Triangle.
If you want to complain in my DMs, I'll look at it.
I think I got something for you.
Go ahead, Dylan.
We got glow proof?
No, he's supposed to be proving some measurements for.
Right. The difference in acceleration from the North Pole to the equator. So apparently high detail high precision scales have to be calibrated to their latitude. So I'm gonna post you guys the
gnome experiment.
Never heard of such a thing in my life, and our scale guys that come in and calibrate our scales all the time never carry maps with them.
Hey,
I've never heard of that either, but apparently I wasn't using scales.
Bradwood, I told him please bring the gnome experiment. Looks like he's getting there.
Oh, gotcha. I like that one. That's fun.
Yeah. They think they're going somewhere, but then in the end, it gets them.
They're like, yeah, we calibrate it right when we start, and then look, we take it everywhere. Blah, blah, blah. You have to calibrate it each time you move the thing. What? No, you can't. Well, that's all null and void.
Well, hold on. Let him present it first.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's not null and void.
I think he quit, dude. He gave up.
He's sweating bullets now. As he furiously Googles.
Nah, it's okay.
Oh, I see your flag is up, AI, on the server. Interesting. In honor of you, they got your flag that you like.
Oh man.
So I can share this with you guys, but I don't have permission to post in the chat.
Oh,
dang it. Well, we got to hook you up then.
This is going to be good. I got to go grab some popcorn.
It's called
I got to try to remember what the command is.
Adjustment. Geocode adjustment based on location and altitude.
Uh-huh. Oh God, I can't wait to see the scale guys and chase them down. They'll think I'm crazy already because they know when I'm coming after somebody, it's not going to be good news. This is going to be, we're going to have a conversation about something.
It basically just tells you how to use this chart, which has a vertical.
Man, hey, just listen, dude, Dylan, just send it to Radwin. He'll post it. I can't figure out. My phone's gonna die before I can unmute you.
And I don't have my shit open, and I'm on my phone.
Oh dang it! All right, send it to percentage.
Send it to me. I'll post it.
Some street cred.
Percentage.
Yeah,
can
earn
post
some
it.
street cred.
Oh, this will be good. I'm glad it's finally over.
You guys are dug in deep. I don't know if this will do it for you, but it's what you asked for.
I'm not dug in deep anywhere. I live on Lake Erie. I'm not gonna sit there and argue every day when I drive past it and yell at the lake that you are curving. Don't be flat like you are. You need to start curving. I can't argue with it. It's water. Every day I drive right past it. Like one side of my lane drive is like if I threw a little pebble out the window, it would go splash right in the water. That's how far away it is. And then the other side, I'm 4 lanes a highway away. And that's most of my drive.
Yeah, the whole water is level thing just does not.
Yo, Dylan, I unmuted you in the text chat, by the way.
Go ahead. What's that?
I unmuted you in the text chat, by the way.
Hallelujah. It's actually in the chat now. Tristan posted it for me.
Yeah, but bro, the argument from Flat Earth is not that water is level, therefore the Earth. It's that level water is flat.
Right, and the globe argument is that level is just tangent to the surface wherever you're at. So, I mean...
No, not even close. Bro. Not even close.
Not even close. Do you understand what I mean?
All buildings would be way off, dude. All buildings would be way off if you went by that.
What you meant to say, I'll help you. What you meant to say is horizontal is tangent. Level is curved. Level has to be curved, brother.
Yeah, level has to be a parallel bubble around your globe that your level sits on.
Do you know why that's the case? It's because if you use self-leveling fluid or a water level, it has to be curved to the Earth.
Oh, so I put together my saw today, so I'll be doing the self-leveling crap this weekend. I'll take a video and we can all like do science tests on why did the shit just self-level itself.
My argument was that we have an explanation for the way that water behaves on the globe, and it's when you say horizontal is different from level.
That's what you guys said.
That'd be on a globe. That's like 1,000% has to be on a globe. Cannot be otherwise.
How come if I look, I got the bag upstairs if you guys really need me to go take a picture of it, the self-leveling concrete that I'm using so that, you make it like syrup basically and you pour that shit out. And when you're done, it's perfectly flat. You can put a level on it, the bubble just sits in the middle. You can turn the level all the way around, the bubble just sits in the middle. How does that happen on a globe?
I think you're confusing him more, Radwin.
Look, a level line is all the points are at the same altitude from the reference line. Okay? So if you have a level on a globe Earth, in order for it to be the same altitude, it has to be curved to the Earth. So a horizontal line and a level line on two different things. They have to be.
But it's still tangent to the surface wherever you're at. It's
wrong, dude. No, dude. A horizontal line would be tangent. An alleged horizontal line.
Vertical.
No,
Perpendicular.
no, dude. No.
Yeah, it's horizontal, which is absolutely straight, but not level on a globe. Level on a globe would be curved, following the curve of the Earth, because water is like the globe's mostly water.
I know where you're hung up on it, Dylan, but you're just gonna have to. You know what? You're just gonna have to trust me that you're wrong.
I don't even know what you think I'm wrong about. I mean, this is sort of
a level line. A level for globe Earth would be a curved line, dude. It can't be straight.
Dude, you think if I took a globe, if I took the globe, Dylan, if I took the globe off your desk, and then I took a piece of cardboard and I laid it on the side at about a 45-degree angle, according to you, that's horizontal because it's touching a ball.
Well, what's the definition of a horizontal line?
Argument right there, man.
Okay, but what's the definition of a horizontal?
It's perpendicular to a vertical line, which is...
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
A horizontal line isn't perpendicular to a vertical line?
That's a second order definition, not a first order.
But you said that's not true at all. You said that's not true at all. So you're not arguing in good faith, man.
It's not the true definition, is what you say.
You want to shoot everything down, but you're not even like...
Hold on, brother. Hold on, bro. I'll help you out.
These are simple concepts. Like, you understand.
I know it's so simple that you're dumb as a brick. Dylan,
there's no reason to get caught up on this. Why don't you take a look?
There is a reason. There's a massive reason to get caught up on. Level line and a horizontal line cannot possibly be the same thing. It's impossible.
Horizontal is subjective to wherever you are.
Now, what does horizontal mean? What does horizontal mean? Hey, Dylan. What does horizontal mean?
Horizontal means perpendicular to the vertical.
No. Go look it up, dude.
Okay, how about this? What does vertical mean?
It means in line with
perpendicular to the horizontal.
So you just have a circular definition. Is that right, Dylan?
The vertical with a plumb line. This is what like construction people used to do, right? Like,
no, I am a construction people. Okay.
Okay.
I don't need you ruining my job site with your stupid.
You measure vertical with a plumb line, and perpendicular to that is horizontal.
Dude.
That's how it is. 90 degrees square.
So I can just hang a plumb line and then put a square there and draw a line, and everything will be nice and level.
All right, listen. Let me get to the definition here before you keep railroading me off of it. Okay, well, horizontal.
That's what they did. They took it perpendicular to the vertical.
Hey, Dylan. When I said "let me," it wasn't your cue to speak.
Mm-hmm. That's what it. Okay.
Yeah. So what it means is parallel to the plane of the horizon. Now, on a globe, the horizon would be a circle around you, right? And yes, supposedly it would be perpendicular to the vertical. But the problem is that's not true because on the globe, verticals are splayed. So this line can't be consistently perpendicular to the same vertical. So the horizontal line is the plane of the horizon.
It's almost done, bro.
This is just semantics. Like,
hey, Dylan. I'm going to give you one chance, bro. And only one chance. Compose yourself. So I don't have to do it for you. Thanks. Now, this is not semantics because if you put this alleged horizontal line parallel to the plane of the horizon, there would be two lines on the top of a circle. Okay? The one line on the very apex of, if you're drawing it orthographically, would be a straight line oriented horizontal across your page in which the curve is going down and away from. So that line is always going to be a tangent. Now, a level line is going to be a parallel curve to the surface of the Earth. Now, if you don't know the difference between a curved line and a straight line, I don't know how the hell I could possibly help you. You're bricked.
He got you, Dylan. He got you.
No, he didn't. We're talking about basic understanding of like geometry here. There's no I don't dispute.
Dude, you don't have the basic understanding of geometry. If I take your basketball in the garage laying on the floor there and pick it up and I put a piece of cardboard on the side of it at like, in my world, 45-degree angles, because I live in a 3D XYZ world, so it would be like 45 degrees to my vision.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft.
According to you, that is a tangent plane on a ball, and that is horizontal and level on a ball.
Yeah, explain that, atheist.
Yes, I think we're all on the same page.
Oh my goodness!
On the ball, horizontal is just a local horizontal. That
horizontal is anytime you touch the side of a ball with a piece of cardboard, that's a horizontal surface, right?
You clearly don't understand how cardboard functions.
We're not disputing what a sphere is and what a flat or plane is. Like horizontal on a flat plane would be consistently horizontal wherever you're at on the flat plane. But on a ball, on a ball Earth, or horizontal is local to wherever you are.
Correct.
So when you move to another location, it would be a different horizontal.
Okay, but you understand level is curved though, right? On a ball.
Like a video game, bro.
Level is curved on a ball.
What do you think? The Earth is massive or something?
Right. So on a ball, a level line always diverges from a.
You think it's a gradual change over time?
Who's the Cope Earther that thinks they live on a giant ball?
Yeah.
Well, Dylan, do you get it now?
Yeah, Dylan. I don't think you understand how wrong your model is.
What is it? Gang up on Dylan night?
Sorry, Dylan. Sorry, Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan, you clown.
Yeah, the fuck, Dylan.
So all you guys that don't know what triangles are, I have a question for you. Do any of you Globers, Dylan and all his friends, do you guys know what even a triangle is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead. Give me the definition of a triangle.
Go ahead, intro. You got this.
Bro. Oh no, I'm saying yeah, as in like I want the Globies to explain what it is.
Well, that's you too.
Any 3 points that are not.
Don't fool anyone, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, you're not fooling me at all. That's why you're answering the question. Dylan won't be able to answer.
Hey,
Dylan won't be able to
don't
answer the question.
Don't talk to me like that, sir. You don't have power over me, Gandalf. When a wizard is never late, he's on time 40% of the time, sir.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Dylan won't be able to answer the question. Do you need to give me the definition of a triangle?
Any 3 points that are not collinear, when you connect those 3 points, will create a triangle with straight lines.
What the fuck, Dylan?
I'm waiting for him to finish.
It's a good answer.
It's just 3
not
points.
The answer.
The only type of 3 points that wouldn't
compose yourself before I make you compose yourself, Professor.
Give me the correct answer.
You guys know what triangles are like. This is bizarre.
You know what?
Tell me.
3 points.
Evidence of the motion of the Earth in the chat earlier.
Did you guys know that no Glober can give me the definition of a triangle? This is some kind of fucked up phenomenon now at this point. Listen, you guys have caused chaos in Earth completely. No Glober can tell me what the fuck a triangle is, the definition of it.
Rod, when he gave it, he said 3 points connected by straight lines.
Dude, that's not correct. The interior angles also have to equal 180 degrees.
They always will.
They always will on a flat
will they?
triangle.
Let me see your spherical triangle equal 180 degrees.
That's the point. He said 3 points connected by straight lines. Spherical triangles don't have straight lines, so that's where you should have.
You still have to include it.
This is some other bizarre thing that you're going into. Do we not agree on what?
Because I'm going to show you can't have triangles on the surface of a ball. That's what's going to happen, and then you're going to cope and probably hang up or whatever you guys do when this happens.
Why don't you guys address the evidence that I presented, where we have to actually calibrate these highly precise scales based on latitude and altitude.
I didn't see that. Go ahead and give me the citation. I looked through your book, but I don't have my glasses on. So you give me the page and paragraph, and I'll read it.
141.
Did you not move these scales?
It's a geocode. Page 141. They have a whole table of latitude.
Dude, you're punching a number into the computer.
Yes, because the acceleration of gravity is slightly different.
No, we're not counting that.
I figured you'd have some problem with it, but that's what these companies are doing.
Write software for a living. There's no reason to how's that going to make a difference?
Do you realize how a scale works?
Yeah. How is that going to make a difference?
How does a scale work?
Dude, how is that going to make a difference where you're placing it on the ground?
Wait a minute, Radwin.
Because gravity.
He just agreed.
The gravity that you're feeling, the net vector that you're feeling is different.
Oh, look,
yeah, which proves the Earth is flat.
That proves
it proves the Earth's flat. Don't you remember, Radwin?
Oh yeah.
It proves.
So this whole thing just proves the Earth is flat.
You said, "Can you show me an example of where we measure a difference based on different latitudes?" And I showed you that they calibrate scales based on that. Because first of all, the scale is going to tell you the mass generally, like these high precision scales.
The mass of what?
They're not telling you. They're not going to tell you the your actual weight.
Yeah, even then, you're going to tell it. You're actually going to punch in. Give me the number in kilograms, grams, ounces, fucking pickles, whatever. Right. You're going to tell it exactly what you want the units to be in. You know how I know this? Because we tell our scales to give us the units this way when the data comes into our system.
Right. So do you think gram is weight? A gram is a measurement of weight?
No, it's just a unit so we can store it in a database.
What is it a unit of? What is a gram? Is it a force?
A gram is about $100. It depends on how good it is.
No, a gram is a unit of mass. It's a unit of mass. So weight equals mass times gravity. If you have a different low acceleration.
So now we can use Einstein's theory of relativity and go E equals mc squared. Now that makes sense, doesn't it?
You're just being an absurdist. Like this is
I am not. You can't define mass.
You to present evidence.
You can't define mass. You cannot define mass. So far you just keep saying other things and what we talked about.
I think a gram is like a cubic centimeter of water, something like that.
What happens when if you level out that scale on top so it's perfectly flat on top in your local flat area, and you pour water on it? Is it going to turn into a ball or is it going to go flat? You know, gravity makes things flat, not curved, right?
You guys are just really flailing right now because you asked for me to provide evidence.
Yeah, I told you that was going to happen. You just got to say it the right way at the right time to them.
So why do you use this for proof of rotation?
No, gravity makes everything flat. Think about it. You pour water into a swimming pool, it goes flat. Right? Gravity makes everything flat. Doesn't make anything turn into a ball. Nobody has proof it turns into a ball, but I can prove anytime using liquid, mercury, any kind of liquids, oils, whatever, at density towers, that gravity makes everything flat when it all evens out and mellows out and calms down. What do you guys think of that? Do you guys think I'm a genius?
I have an opinion.
You sound incoherent and delirious to me, though. I understand what you mean by water is level. So, we're not getting anywhere with that. We already went over that part. But we didn't go over your response to why they calibrate.
He didn't. He didn't say water was level, dude. Stop strawmanning him.
You asked for evidence.
He didn't say water.
You asked for evidence.
Just agree. No, you can't go on to agree. He didn't say water was level, and that's just it, dude. That's not what he said.
Yo, Dylan, is level horizontal on the globe?
Yes.
So I can take a basketball. I'll go get one right now out of my garage. I'm going to take a piece of cardboard and just glue it on there sideways. And then you're going to tell me that's horizontal. And it's level.
Holy crap, dude. This kid thinks if you want to make a level bridge, you start at one altitude and then you keep going higher in altitude on the bridge as you go away from the center point. Holy crap, dude.
He's a globe liability.
Holy crap. Please don't take any engineering class.
But you guys are really trying to
just to get into the position, people have to interview 9 times to get into my department. 9 times.
With Department of what?
Department of getting rid of people.
Is that like 9 lives? 9 lives you're out?
The Department of automating things. And if you can't focus enough attention to learn how to press this button on this screen to tell the robot to go home and start over, then we'll move you somewhere else. But guess what? We made it so easy. Anybody can run these things. We can get anybody. I could get 14-year-old kids in there. That's what we're thinking about, getting child labor in there now. It might be cheaper.
Wait, sorry, what, man? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but anyway, listen, I was totally interested in Dylan's alleged differential gram weight thing across the Earth. But then when I heard that he doesn't know the difference between horizontal and level on a globe, like I kind of lost all faith in having a conversation.
That's why I went on to just dumb shit. Get it?
You guys are really trying to escape the whole dealing with it then. Why don't you look up the evidence I presented? Because the level
I got your book.
argument.
I'm looking at your book. Yeah, I'm looking at your book. If I go order that piece of equipment, are you telling me I can't install it myself? I have to have special installers? Or do I just press a number in? I just look up in the chart and says push this number into there, and now it's going to be accurate.
It's a user manual. That's what the document is. So you can use the user manual.
Say I have to punch a number into a computer.
Yes, you're going to have to enter a geocode.
Okay, and then when I do that, that's going to automatically say, oh, in this location, the gravity is this strong, so you should get a reading of 0 now. Now you'll get a reading of 0. Get it?
Are you drunk? Are you drunk, man?
What don't you understand, Dylan?
Do you not?
What I do?
He doesn't know what zeroing out of scale. Dude, he doesn't know what zeroing out of scale means
during the day, and people's jobs, the thing will change. Their whole project will change. Especially if I call out dumb shit, they'll be like, "Okay, we're scrapping that."
Dude, how can we talk about scales proving anything?
You guys asked for evidence that we measure gravity.
It is not evidence, dude. If I made a Raspberry Pi and I told you punch this number in when you get to your house, if the coordinates lie within this box, because your gravity is different, and you punch it in, now use the scale and everything is actually accurate. And then when you take it to another one and it matches the other one, you're going to think that I'm some kind of magical wizard when all you did was punch in K7571 and I sent 0 over, so that now, whatever you calibrated when it said hit the button and calibrate and hit the tare weight, blah, 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 you're all nice and even now. Do you get it?
Hey,
nobody's
that
pressing that number in for anything. Nobody went around the whole globe and measured every point for gravity.
They have a table, man. It's for latitude and altitude. It's not.
Did you hear me? Nobody ran around the whole globe measuring for gravity differences.
How do you measure? Hey, Professor Triangle, how do you measure for gravity differences?
You don't.
Oh, okay. So then why did you say that they didn't do that?
Because you don't. Why would they? If you don't do that, why would somebody go out and do it?
Oh, okay. So
why would these devices be designed so that they can be calibrated for latitude and altitude then?
So if I go and get one and I ask them why, what do you think their answer is going to be?
Their answer is going to be because the local gravity is slightly different.
So who measured that?
It's mostly
Dude, you're the one who said they got a table. You look up, press the magic number in, and now wham, your gravity is just a little bit different. So we can add or subtract that to the tare weight.
Oh, wait a minute, Radwin. Did you just cue on? Radwin, did you just cue on that he didn't actually present the original measurement in this thing that he brought us?
Yes.
This would be the second order effect of having already, when you were asked for the measurements.
It shows that it's measured constantly differently when people are if you have a whole company that's producing these scales and they put it in the user manual that they're calibrated for latitude and
okay,
altitude.
all right. I'm going to give that all to you. Now I'm going to go to the company, ask if I can get a tour, and believe me, if our company calls them and we want a tour, they will give us a tour. It's one of those kind of deals. So I could go see this company, and then there should be different rooms that have different gravity so that they can calibrate to, correct?
No.
All right, I can't do this with you anymore.
Hey, Professor Triangle. What's up, man? It's been a while since I've talked to you.
I love talking to everybody.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Professor Triangle, did you ever read like Aristotle's Physics?
No, I don't read.
Oh, you don't read? Oh, okay,
nope.
Never mind.
Not anymore.
He's tired.
He's retarded.
Yeah,
dude, there's people that read for me, believe it or not.
They read for you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
yeah, when I say we're going to do this, here, take this and go figure it out and read that whole thing and then figure it out and come back and tell me. And they do. And then they read it and figured it out for me. So I don't have to go and do that and the other thing. And may as well just do it all myself then, right? So,
Professor
yeah,
Triangle,
other people do the reading for me now.
I can tell that you don't read.
They do the understanding for him, too.
Yo, Dylan, you're the last one to speak.
I actually run the project.
Yo, Dylan, what's the definition of horizontal?
What's the definition of a triangle?
Is it like quiz time? Are we doing a quiz?
They will never answer that question, folks.
No, just testing knowledge retention.
I want the YouTube viewers to understand a Glober will never give the proper definition of a triangle. It's devastating to them.
What is a triangle?
See, now they don't even know what triangles are anymore.
Well, you said we don't know, so what is it?
You proved my point. Thank you.
Well, I think it's a Platonic form, but that's just me. I'm a Platonist.
Yep, you proved me right. Thank you.
So do you believe triangles have an ontological kind of status?
I don't believe in triangles. Yeah, I don't believe in them.
Okay, but that's not what I was asking. I was asking if they have the same ontological status as ordinary objects.
No, you asked me if I believe that.
No, I asked you if they have the same ontological status as ordinary objects.
Do you believe they have the same blah, 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 is what you said? And I said, no, I don't believe it.
Are you, so do you think they exist?
Holy shit.
Triangles?
A triangle is a fundamental polygon with 3 vertices and 3 sides.
Still didn't get the interior, did you?
What?
Well, we wouldn't expect a definition to be exhaustive, but...
It is one of the most basic shapes in geometry, and the sum of its internal angles always adds up to 180.
Always adds up to 180 degrees, or guess what? You don't have a triangle.
Yep.
Are you drunk? Someone asked if
No, he's just driving a point home, Mark.
Yeah, the sum of the interior angles is one thing, but we learned that in elementary school, so I'm not really sure.
Why do you guys forget it? How come you guys think that you can have larger triangles?
Okay, can you verbally walk me through a proof that the sum of the interior angles equals 180 degrees?
Yeah, just add them all up.
Okay. You think that's proof?
Yeah,
you think that's
add them all up.
rigorous?
Go in AutoCAD, pick an angle, then pick the next one, and pick the next one, and add them all up. Or you can say, "Hey, give me the total," and it'll say 180. Every time you draw a triangle, it'll be 180, 180. You can't draw one without it being. You cannot draw a triangle in AutoCAD without it equaling 180 degrees.
Professor,
Did you know that?
Do you know what mathematical proofs are?
Oh my God, I work in reality, dude.
Okay, what does that mean?
Means when we draw something, we can make it. If we can draw it, we can make it.
Oh, okay. Make me a perfect triangle then.
Okay. How perfect do you want it?
Perfect.
Well, how are you? All right, you got to tell me how you're going to measure it then, because I got to make sure I got to get the same gauge. You think that I don't know what I'm talking about? This is a first step.
Well, I asked you to prove that the sum of the interior angles equals 180 degrees.
Measure it
didn't really have a proof.
So I can get the same gauge to make sure it fits.
Okay.
That's a good question. I like it.
It's a fact. It's the first thing we ask people, especially inspectors. Where'd you get the gauge? Well, that machine over there uses the same size gauge as mine, but you're not using the one assigned to you? Oh, so we got to scrap the whole order.
You're missing
right, Radwin. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. No, it doesn't matter. Radwin could do it in reverse and say, "Here." He could give it to him, and that guy wouldn't know how to prove Radwin wrong. He wouldn't know how to prove Radwin wrong.
The point was that you're not going to be able to build a perfect triangle in reality, no matter what gauge you use. There's going to be some margin of error.
I can build it to your specs of what you want perfect to be, but you got to give me the gauge you're going to use to measure it so I can make sure it's your gauge. So when you measure it, it's right.
Yeah, what standard do you want?
They don't understand margin of error.
You're building it with atoms, and atoms are not going to be perfect vector. They're not going to be.
I'm cutting it with carbide or ceramics out of steel for you. I'm going to make it difficult. In fact, I'm going to use stainless steel. That shit's harder than rocks to cut, and we make mirror finishes without even polishing it. That's how close we cut.
A triangle in mathematics has vertices that are infinitely small. There's no volume to a vertex of a triangle.
Define infinity. Define infinity.
You don't believe in infinity?
No.
You guys keep going over like basic concepts and want me to define horizontal, define
That's
infinity.
Not a basic.
You get basic concepts wrong, Dylan.
Understand?
It's not a basic concept.
Infinity is not a basic concept?
No, it had to be taught to you when you were taught infinity and you asked questions when you were little. How big is infinity? Well, it goes on forever. There is no end. Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a basic concept.
Okay, I'm going to use infinity in my formula. So I just make a figure 8 sideways. Now, what's that number?
Right.
What'd you just say? What was that word?
He's absurdist. He's not even really having a conversation.
Yeah, this guy doesn't believe in the concept
of your absurdities that you cannot give me the proper definition of a triangle because it kills your planet.
I gave you 3 points that are not collinear. I already defined it, and you just keep going over the same
So they have to equal 180 degrees interior, right?
That's not the definition of a triangle. That's a second
property. Yeah, that's a property of triangle. Like, this isn't...
It's a necessary property of triangles.
Right, but you don't include that in the definition.
Yes, like it's a synthetic a priori. Yeah, it's a synthetic a priori.
You're free to.
Define a circle for me, buddy.
I think we're being a little silly now.
We're playing into his game. You're right. It's just absurd.
Would you like
to take a circle test? I have a test for circles too, if you guys are interested.
Easy, bro. I can define a circle easy. A 2-dimensional shape
with every single point along its curve being equidistant from one point.
Yes.
That's easy. Circle's easy.
Okay, and then if I put 3 points on that circle, can we call that a triangle?
If you connect them with straight lines.
If you connect the 3 points by straight lines, yes.
Well,
if they're not collinear, if they're not in the same line.
So you cannot make angles with a curved line.
No, not with a curved line, no.
Beautiful. Welcome to Flat Earth. Damn, that was easy, guys.
How does that prove the Flat Earth?
Celestial navigation requires them making angles.
Do you believe that space is Euclidean?
What defines space?
A spatium.
A what?
A spatium? Space?
That's not a good definition.
Well, that's just like...
Define space.
Just another word for it.
The definition for space is spatium.
A necessary condition for the possibility.
Yeah, that's a bad definition.
Yeah, so now instead of making them up, give me the definition of what you want me to understand.
I just told you a necessary condition for the possibility of experience and a priori necessary conditions of experience.
Do things move?
That's not necessary for experience.
X, Y, and Z.
You don't think space is necessary for experience? Okay, how could you have?
You could just feel pain or feel pleasure. There's no space.
You don't think that would be in space?
What?
Not necessarily have to be. No.
Okay, how would it be out of space? Where would it be?
Life is a necessary condition to feel experience. Does that mean life is space?
Everything is space, dude.
There could be multiple conditions for experience.
Wow, I ruined this guy just by asking him to define a triangle.
Right.
Your definition sucks. It's not specific enough.
Hey, I'll help you out. I'll help you out, Mark. We're not going down the metaphysical. So get yourself out of that, or you can go down that by yourself on mute.
Well, do you believe that space is a sensible intuition?
Define space.
I guess he chose mute. I guess he chose mute.
The absence of anything between objects, I guess.
Oh, so no, there's air everywhere. So we don't live in space because we breathe air. So that's for sure.
Hey, Radwin. Hey,
there can be air in space.
Breathe air.
Hey, mods. Hold on, mods. We're gonna do a race. Either he gets muted before I can type the command to permaban him, or he gets permabanned.
I'll just use a different account. It's okay.
It's all right.
You got muted quick.
It's all right, Mark. I'm saving you. Don't worry, bro.
No, he didn't.
Another day. Oh,
he's gonna try to come back with a different account, and then thinks he's gonna get to speak. What the heck, dude? Hey, guys, hold on. Hey, guys, is my alternate account a necessary precondition for me to speak here?
Any other Globers want to finish his wonderful argument?
I don't even know what it was.
He doesn't know either.
All right, let me sum it up. He said, when asked what is space, he said space is spatium. They were then asked, can you parse it out further? And he said space is a precondition for existence.
For experience.
Oh yeah, experience.
Yeah, he said experience.
Who cares? Who cares? Because we're all moving on from that now. Talking about real stuff.
No, then the final thrown in was and void of everything. So we have air, so we don't live in space.
What are you talking about? You tell someone make some space, obviously there's still going to be air there.
Wait a minute. That's a contradiction. If it's void of everything, experience. So it's a necessary precondition that's void of experience, but necessary for experience, that results in a destruction.
That's good.
Oh, you Globers can't win in any direction. Just give up. Accept gravity makes things flat because you can prove it to yourself. Just fill up a bathtub full of water and you'll be like, I'm a flat earther now.
Hey, listen, bros. Space is spatium has got to be in the
You cut out.
People need to type it out. I could have screenshotted it.
Well, hopefully somebody clips that space as Spacium so that one should just be probably preserved forever.
To be fair, he was just taking the arguments about triangles and geometry into the next step when he was talking about is space Euclidean, and then you guys asked him to define space, and he struggled with that, I think, and he came up with some answers, but
no, dude, he does it all the time. He's like always.
It's not his first time in here.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything. He can't prove anything.
Dude,
everything. He doesn't know if he has hands, dude. Do you have hands, Dylan?
What would you define space as?
Dylan, do you have hands?
I do. What would you define
Are
space
you 100% sure that you have hands?
I am 100% sure I have hands in this.
Whoa.
Yeah, very good.
You might have a flat earther in here.
I think we could get back on track if we get back to the...
We are on track.
Bro, he was a flat earther when he was saying that level is horizontal.
Yeah, I was trying to get like a more thorough response to the calibration based on latitude and altitude that I showed you guys. Like,
you didn't show me anything.
I presented it in the.
All right, fine. Who made the chart, man? Somebody got to verify this shit. Why don't you guys understand this?
So what's supposed to be occurring with the weight? Like if I have a 10-gram ball that I have here, and then I go to a different location, is it supposed to also weigh 10 grams somewhere else? Or are they going to be different? Based
you know
on,
what? I'm going to guess what you do is you punch in like at this longitude and this latitude, you hit this thing, and then it just hits tear and calibrates it. But the data is stored at this longitude and latitude. It was calibrated to 0, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if you're taking that same scale,
it has nothing to do with gravity, dude.
So what we were talking about was
it's the barometric pressure.
We can go back to like what we were actually talking about, the shape of the Earth and the rotation of the Earth.
Definitely can't do that with a scale.
If the Earth is rotating, you would expect a slightly different weight at different latitudes, right?
And when that doesn't happen, what do we do?
Somebody asked me to present evidence that actually happens, and so I went and looked up a precision scale company and showed that
evidence, bro.
Calibrate the scale.
Did they send it with Did they send a gnome with it?
I don't think you're arguing in good faith, sir. Does anybody who wants to argue in good faith?
Dylan, what you're saying is ridiculous, and he's trying to show you that it's ridiculous by saying it in his berating way, right? The point is you're feeding a value into their model.
There's a company that said they sent the gnome around with the scale, and they said, oh, at this point it's less, and at this point it weighs more. Is this what we're looking at now?
That's basically what he's talking about, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not in bad faith, am I?
I think you are. I don't think you're responding.
He's just laughing at how stupid you are being, Dylan, while he's giving you the answer.
Okay, let me try to understand. What about the evidence I provided is stupid?
It's not evidence because all you're doing is feeding the value into their model.
Okay, here's why it's stupid. Let me finish. Every time you move a scale, you have to calibrate it.
Yep.
Right, but if there was no difference...
You have to hit 0, dude. You have to hit 0. You have to calibrate it.
Hitting 0, you mean tearing the scale. That's not the same thing as calibrating.
Actually, you got to call the calibration guy out. He comes out with gram. You've never seen a calibration guy. I have. They bring their shit out, weights in cases. They roll them over to the scales, and they'll put 50 pounds on there. They'll put 10 pounds on there. And these things were weighed this morning in their shop on their scale when they took them off, and they're in the basic same atmospheric pressure because they're moving in the same temperature and all that. And when they get there, they make sure our scales match their scale. How come?
Yep.
When you have a known mass, you can use that to verify that the scale is accurate. That's obvious.
Okay, so in your imaginary scale that weighs gravity, what did they use to calibrate 2 gravity and 1.3 gravity and -7 gravity?
It's usually it ranges from like slightly over 9.8 to slightly below 9.8.
That's not an answer.
What did they use to measure that so they can build a calibration room? And how did they make the little calibration room be able to pull more than 9.8 and less than?
They took it to different latitudes, I'm assuming, and different altitudes. They use gravitometers.
No, you keep moving it. You can't move it without calibrating it. See how you're stuck in a loop?
Yep.
You have to calibrate this thing before it leaves. Then when you get to other spots and you calibrate, you know that you're accurate. You can't just like throw a scale together, ship it to the guy and say, okay, now start hitting the button. You got to have it somewhere in your shop that it's actually the same one as the one before it and the one after it.
You realize there's a difference between mass and weight. I think this is a fundamental issue that you're having.
The only one with fundamental issues is
so many grams. It's multiplying grams. It's multiplying it's dividing the weight by the acceleration of gravity to get the mass. Weight equals mass times gravity, so mass equals weight over gravity.
The whole point is to prove gravity. What are you talking about, man? You're going full circle.
He's conflating so many things that it's hard to even like stay on
you're
track.
trying to define the weight as gravity when you have to improve gravity by moving the scale to different areas.
He's saying that this company that I showed that has a user manual that shows you calibrate the device based on the
there you go. You got to calibrate it
based on latitude and altitude because the acceleration of gravity is different.
Altitude.
That's what they're trying to prove, though, right? With the whole
that's barometric pressure. So if you're like at the equator, it's probably real. I don't know. It's probably hot there. You're in a different barometric pressure than you're going to have where I live in Ohio. Did you know that? So you got to hit the calibrate button. That's all you're doing.
You're not calibrating based on pressure.
Yes, you are, son. Barometric pressure.
Yeah. Do you know how scales work, Dylan?
Dude, metal expands and contracts, and all the little shit inside there moves around, and you got to hit calibrate.
Generally, there's a strain gauge.
Dude, and I don't give a shit what you're saying. You can't deny reality. I'm right, and you're wrong.
Just because you say that doesn't make it true. You haven't really
responded. It does make it true. I probably talked to the scale guy 50 times in my lifetime.
Wow, that's great, but you don't seem to understand.
How many times have you talked to the scale calibration guy?
I just showed you the documentation.
How many times have you actually talked to somebody in practice doing this? How many times?
Dylan, maybe you should Google, does the pressure of the medium affect the scale?
It depends on the scale that we're talking about here, but yeah.
No, all scales.
The pressure issue is totally different, though. We're getting sidetracked.
No, that's why you have to hit calibrate. No, that's why you have to hit calibrate.
Oh my god!
Guess what? If your scale was in like a isolated chamber where the pressure and temperature was controlled, you wouldn't have to recalibrate it.
You don't have to recalibrate it. Well, actually, you don't have to recalibrate it after it's moved, but people zero them back out. Calibration and re-zeroing is different. They actually, if I pick up a scale and I move it from one department to another, which I wouldn't do that. That would maybe 15 years ago, I would have done something like that. Anyway, when you do that, you got to call the scale guy. They got to come out, They got to recalibrate it. That way it can be put back into production because you moved it. If you don't move your scale ever, well, not ever, you got to get it done once a year. But if you don't move your scale, you can just hit the tare weight every time or zero or tare weight, either one. And you'll be so close. Your parts will be, they'll be counting the same parts all year long.
Yeah, I misspoke. I meant to say zero instead of calibrated.
Based on the weather, right? Like if you have a storm come through, like your pressure is going to change. So are you adjusting the scale every time there's a difference in pressure?
Every time you put a basket on there, you hit tare. Yep, that's zeroing it with the basket on it. Yep.
Tearing it is not the same as calibrating it.
Sure is. No, you don't have to calibrate it. It's already expanding and contracting at your machine just fine. It's already been calibrated for that area. You're good. Just don't bump into it. Just don't bump into it. Hey, don't bump it around. You hear me? If you bump it around, I'm going to fire you. How does that work?
Be careful.
You guys are just dodging the fact that we're actually.
I'm telling you how reality works.
So this.
Dylan, do you have hands?
Professor,
this company,
because if you have hands, be careful to scale when you handle it.
People are not calibrating scales based on latitude and altitude because I just showed
you're gonna get written up, dude.
Is this the same case for torque screwdrivers?
What?
Hello?
If you don't torque your parts to specs, you'll get written up.
No, I'm saying if you like move it around a lot, you have to recalibrate them.
Move what around a lot?
The torque screwdrivers.
Wrenches, I think he means, like torque wrenches.
No,
I don't even know what that is.
It's not a wrench. It's a torque. It's a screwdriver which has a torque system.
You mean the Torx? TORX?
No.
No, he means like
I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't use that tool. Then we build precision machinery.
Hey, real quick, bro. Percentage. If you want to be interjecting, you better not be backfeeding.
Fair enough.
Thank you. That was so painful, bro. Every freaking time you talk. All right, go ahead, guys.
I can show a picture of what I'm talking about, if you want.
A picture of what?
It's probably the same mechanism code.
The torque screwdriver. Like I work at San Mino. We use that for the torquing the screws to the PCB and the motherboard.
Yeah, if you don't do that, and then do you put a little paint on it too?
Paint?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well, our machines do come in with paint marks. That means they were torqued. And when we go to untorque
them, we don't paint. We just like markers, like Sharpie.
Yeah, marker. Oh, that's what that's for. Now you know what it's for. You guys think I'm full of shit, don't you? I know all about everything you guys are talking about. I do this for a living. Well, I don't have to do that shit anymore. I make sure people do it for a living, I guess.
Oh, you're a manager?
No, I play golf with the managers.
So you could tell me what's the difference between weight and mass, right, Professor?
Yes.
So go
mass
ahead.
Doesn't have a definition.
What's the relationship?
I don't know. Mass doesn't have a difference, so we got to figure that one out first. You're the one giving me conundrums and shit. You're the one giving me riddles, so I'm giving you the punchline.
It's not a riddle. It's basic understanding of physics. Like
define mass. Define mass.
Mass
and don't say it's matter. Property. Don't say it's matter, and don't say it's weight.
Mass is the resistance to acceleration, and the
that's inertia.
F equals ma. So it's the resistance to acceleration because of that basic law, and it's also what's proportional to weight by gravity. Those are the two main things that we use.
What the heck? Did you just say in the definition of mass that it's F equals ma, dude? Wouldn't you need to know what mass is?
He did. Yes, he did.
Resistance to acceleration. If you apply a force to an object,
can I respond to that?
The more mass it has, the less it will accelerate.
You're claiming that mass. Hold up. You're claiming that mass is resistant to acceleration, but you're also claiming that mass is the cause of acceleration.
And that they're attracted to each other. Mass is attracted to mass. So he thinks resistance to acceleration is attracted to resistance to acceleration.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, don't you see a problem with that?
Do you see how I can win this one every single time? I play chess, but I always put everybody in checkmate. I've never not put anybody in checkmate. It's impossible if you're a flat earther to not checkmate a glober in any possibility.
Seems like your movement would be farther along if that were the case.
What movement? Earth is already flat.
Well, if you're so convincing in your arguments, then why are there not more flat earthers?
I'm not trying to convince anybody.
You just said you checkmate everybody.
What are you talking about?
I did. I ruined you. You got nothing left to say to me. It's checkmate. You throw your king down, pussy.
Hey, Dylan. There's hundreds of millions of flat earthers.
You're not even actually having a conversation. So,
all right, Dylan.
Because you can't give me the definition of mass.
Hold on, I want to make him cope real hard. Hey, listen, Dylan. There's hundreds of millions of flat earthers. You're just gonna have to live with that fact. I know you try to pretend like there isn't that many because it makes you sleep better at night. But flat earthers are everywhere, bro. It's that simple.
Where most of them concentrate.
Might even be more than what we think now.
No, there are a lot.
There's
it's alarming.
Dude, there's like
people are flat earthers too. It seems like it is growing.
Yeah, because young people were not letting them get fucked up. We're telling them if you watch that brainwashing shit, that's what's going to happen. Go in the woods and you better start them on fire and start running around figuring how to put them out like I did when I was little so I didn't burn down the whole neighborhood. That kind of shit. That's how you learn things.
Radwin, there's way more flat earthers.
Professor, you figured out how to put a fire out by yourself as a kid?
Yeah, we figured it out. 3 of us. We scraped all the leaves and grass away and left the dirt there, and guess what? Guess what happened?
What?
It burned out. We just left the dirt around the ring of it. And guess what? That was my idea. We were 6 playing with matches in the woods.
Nice.
How big was the fire?
All right, guys. Who believes the Earth is? Say aye.
Well, hold on, brother. See, guys, Radwin had to go on silent there because he had to make upstairs above the basement listening.
You had to go on Sanskrit. What?
Never mind.
Cut out. Your mic cut out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's dying.
Moment of silence for the globe.
Always. Never ending.
You guys
Dylan just slept. Dylan popped out.
Professor, you know how you're saying you checkmate consistently?
Yeah, every time. Every single person, every time.
Do you want to have a game of chess?
Nope. I play chess every time I'm in here.
I mean,
chess is boring.
I'm sending a link in. I'm down to have a game of
chess. Somebody can go play him. I don't play chess. It's boring to me.
I thought you checkmate consistently, though.
I do. It's boring to me. The game itself, the actual sitting there and playing chess is boring to me. I would rather design a robot. How's that? I'd rather waste my time designing other shit instead of playing chess. Because I can come in here and all these Globers try to come in. We got them this time, folks. We got them this time. And all we got to do is mention a few things, and it's checkmate, dude. You can't get out of our arguments.
I mean, so you don't want to play chess?
No, it's boring. I used to play when I was little. I'm sick of it. I don't have that kind of attention span anymore. I used to beat the computer, and then I was bored of it.
That's a great point, Boogie. Chessboards are flat. I mean, I'm just saying, if you get consistent checkmates, you shouldn't even, like, be worried. You know?
It's like asking me to go play bridge with somebody. No, I don't want to. It's boring. And one of your pieces has to move in a right angle anyway, and Globers don't believe in right angle.
But you would totally, yeah, you're right. But you would totally win, though. Yeah. I mean, does this tally as like another one of your checkmates, or is this more of like a draw or a stalemate?
What, you? You don't have anything. You asking me to play a game that I don't play anymore because it's boring to me and I don't have the attention span for it is nothing. It's not a win or a loss. You got to pick something better.
Seems like the definition of a stalemate. I mean, and I thought you only got checkmates.
Dude, you've already lost in here against me, so.
Yeah, but when you say you only get checkmates.
Yeah, but. Yeah, I did lose, but.
Well, no, you're repping a flawless streak, though, you know?
Dude, there's not any flat earther in here that can't handle themselves.
In the game of chess?
Yeah, in our game called Glober Flat Earther Chess Game. That's what it's called.
Yeah, but when it comes to real chess,
yes, it's real boring to me. Other people, it's not boring. Play them. They like playing.
I think you just know I'd beat you, to be honest.
Oh my god, yeah, because I don't have the attention span to play it. Dude, if I took a picture of what I'm laying next to right now, you would understand why. I literally have 7 computers next to me, and 4 of them go with me to work in the morning. I got all kinds of shit to do, and playing chess is not one of them.
Because you know I beat you. High key.
Yeah, that's the reason why. You win.
That's all I needed to hear, bro. This is the guy who gets checkmate.
Earth is finally a globe, everybody. YouTube streams, you guys can turn your streams off. Earth is a globe now.
Wait, where'd you find the curve? Where is it? Show me.
I mean, on a chessboard, things
on a chessboard. He said the Earth is a chessboard.
What's a dime, bro?
Is because the pawn has curves on it on the top?
That's your element. The chessboard should be your element. You should be like at home on the chessboard.
Why would I play something boring? I used to play golf all the time too. It's boring, dude. I don't play golf anymore.
When you played golf, did you have to account for Coriolis when you shot the ball or hit the ball?
No, just the wind. And curving it around dog legs.
If you're on the golf course, right, you got to look up to see how far you got to go, don't you? Otherwise, you don't know your way around.
Pick up the chess challenge. Could be an easy win for the Flat Earth community.
Why do you keep talking about chess, dude? No one wants to play.
Well, I mean, it's only because you guys brought it up.
No,
Maybe
I didn't.
if
I
chess
just
was
told
like
you.
a
I just told you how easy it is in here to knock
Yeah.
people down. It's like a chess game. I just knocked you guys. In fact, you guys should be knocking your king over. As soon as it's like, hey, Professor Triangle, tell me about gravity. You guys should say, no, you know what? I fucking give up, because that's what ends up happening anyway.
The same way that you told that guy to throw his king down, I'm asking you to pick your king up, but you can't do it.
Dude, it's 12, almost 12:30. I have to be up at 5:30 to take an hour drive to get to work tomorrow. So I'm not going to play games with you because you want to play games.
You know I dominate you, bro. That's why. Let's be real.
I told you, yeah, you're gonna fucking dominate, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All I got to do is just open with one move that you'll be like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to open like that. You're not supposed to open like that.
Hey, Magnus Carlsen quit after one.
Yeah, let's find out. But I wish you would.
Accuse the other guy of cheating.
I wish you would.
Right on cue. Let's see who this is.
All right. Hey, who's the next sphere believer?
Me.
Who's that?
Me.
Tim or T or Matrix. I don't know if it's Timbo Matrix or.
That's racist.
What? You're all kangaroo people. I'm sorry. Will you forgive me?
Oh, it's all right. No one knows the difference between us anyway.
I'm not looking at the name.
It's Timbo.
Timbo, okay.
I don't know. I think Matrix is pretty easy to identify.
Yeah, he's the one screaming at people all the time.
Hey, if you have to take that scale and because there's different gravities in different places, doesn't that mean objects don't fall at the same rate anymore?
Wait, say that again? I didn't hear it. I don't understand what you just said.
You're listen. You're one of the slow flat earthers. I know.
I know.
We have to handhold your shit all the way through everything, dude, and like over and over.
I didn't understand what you just said.
Why are you letting a grown man speak to you like that on Discord?
God, Tourist is so fucking sensitive. Fucking.
Damn.
Oh my God.
I should stand up for myself, right? I should stand up for myself.
Yeah, Zodiac, you better yell at me about that. It's not like we haven't talked
have to
about
fight now.
500 times before.
We have to duel.
We have to go on TikTok and battle now.
I mean, dude, you don't have to giggle so hard, right?
Why would you ever let someone treat you like that? That's beta male behavior. You got to be alpha male.
Your words, not mine.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I should,
Those are
honestly,
your words.
we should just
I
duel.
didn't say that.
Hey, you know what? Let's enter the Coliseum right now. Let's go. 1v1 me.
Your words, bro. I mean, I already tried to challenge you to a game of chess. That was my Coliseum.
Why do you want to play chess so bad, dude?
You should play against Stockfish. There's a really good chess spot. It's crazy, bro. You know what's interesting though is if you make the turns like if you only have like 5 seconds to make a move or to decide to make a move, it gets a little slightly more. It's slightly less boring if you do it that way. But
Jesus
then all the skill is gone. But yeah.
You think chess is boring when it's 10 minutes long instead of 3? Like
it's just kinda, yeah. I mean there's nothing like okay, if you compare chess to like Call of Duty or
really?
Hold on, Zodiac. Zodiac, hold on, brother.
Really? Come on.
It's exactly like what his girlfriend.
A little bit of a mouth breather.
She goes, it's boring if it lasts 10 minutes. Can you please make it 2 minutes?
That's brutal.
Listen, let's all pretend that Taurus knows what a metaphor is. Bait you into chess because he wants to win.
Text messages going off. This is fucking insane. I ain't gonna get no sleep.
Wait, that tourist? Oh, I just remembered who you were.
Do you guys know the amount of DMs I have, like, just from endlessly arguing with you? Like, I get all these crazy DMs from, like, Globe people who are just, I don't even know why they're not
desperate for you not to be a flat earther, dude. They're just desperate. I don't know why they're desperate.
No, I mean, they're like, it's like Globe people, right, who are like, these guys are fucking idiots. I don't know why you're talking to them.
They're desperate. They don't want you to talk to us.
Wait, Taurus, I thought you were a Glober. Are you not a Glober?
I am a Glober, right? But I'm just like, why do none of these guys like speak up? Like, they're in my DMs, and it's like I just never even like allow the DMs.
We know who they are. You got Professor Phil talking to you, most likely. You got maybe Scott Mackey. You got some of these other guys. Who knows?
I don't even know. I've got like Tristan send me like a bunch of shit, and then I've got.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. See.
Patel, Exo.
Here we got to sneak shit to you guys.
Wait, they're sending you like answers to give us or something?
Yeah, like I'm not even joking. I open up my DMs and it's like I got one from Frank where he's just said "fuck these assholes," right? And it's like it must be about the flat earthers, right? But then it's like I get this other one from Spectre. He's like DMing me pictures of satellites and he's saying like we've seen pictures of Starlink through telescopes. He's like arguing globe points in my DMs. I don't get it. Like,
yeah, that kind of makes me suspicious. I don't know why. Like, why would they try so hard?
Why are people so desperate to keep you guys believing that you live on a space ball in a vacuum that's surrounded by water and air in a vacuum?
Like this one from Exosuit says, bro, you can't convince them otherwise. It's contrarian retardism. And it's like, why not just turn your little fucking voice thing on and say that? Why am I getting this? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like they're really trying to push you in one direction. It's either, it's okay, eventually it just becomes odd and suspicious and obsessive for no reason. But I don't know. To me, that sounds like they're trying way too hard, you know?
I don't even know.
By the way, Zodiac, the nerd that I work with all day long, I pick on him like I pick on you, and he laughs his ass off all day long.
Sounds like they're a bunch of pussies and they're trying to live vicariously through you.
It does sound like that, right? Like I'm the podcast they're listening to, and they're like, dude, it's like, bro, just fucking enter the arena at least. I don't know.
They're probably listening. Yeah, they're listening. You're listening to you on YouTube on our stream, and they're in Discord because we have our followers, and they're just hitting you up. This is common. This is common. I wish we had somebody make a documentary about the back end of what happens to the other people that go into a flat Earth room.
Maybe you're the Globe King. That's why.
I'd love a documentary on the 7 concurrent listeners on the YouTube live stream, who these guys actually are.
It's just 7 people. That's all that ever listen to it.
I bet if I checked right now, it would be 7.
It'd be around 6 or 7 people.
Yep. Yo, calm down.
Dude, we get 1,000 views a day.
Oh, we got 1,000? Oh, damn.
Yeah. Just because there's 7 concurrent listeners doesn't
Yeah, exactly.
Just DM Helio. He'll tell you.
Hey, when you go back and rewind and hit play, that doesn't count as a listener, by the way.
Wait, you said DM Helio and then what?
Just ask him if you're curious.
Listeners are live listening to the stream when it's playing live.
Oh yeah,
Well, yeah, if
that's
you
true.
Yeah.
Versus viewers, yep. But concurrent, so they just count it as viewers. I don't know. Maybe they. But he also broadcast to other.
Well, I'm sure I can pull up their API and I can pull up and make some cool stats out of it. But more fun shit that I just want to create work for myself.
Maybe actually, you know what it is, Torsen, is because since there's so many trolls that get muted, they probably just DM you because they themselves are muted or they got banned or something. So they're gonna send you messages.
I mean, look, I'll be real. There's an element of like cowardice to it. You're right. I think there's also an element of just like, if you listen to like, if some of these people listen to this shit like a podcast, and that I think they just feel like, Jesus Christ, this guy's doing like a 1v50, so I'm gonna send him some love, let him know he's not completely alone. Like I see the two sides.
Yeah, sometimes there's not a lot of Globers in here. Sometimes there's only like one or two.
Yeah, we're running now.
Except, you know what, Torsen, though, I will say is that there's a lot of them. Okay, first of all, you got Dylan on your side. You got, who's that other, Scott Mackey. You got that guy on your side. You got McToon. You got, who else? There's so many of you guys. There's some
retards.
I'm trying to think of. You got Matthew Learns on your side. You got some people.
Yeah, you got some people. You got the retards. That's it.
You got retard.
Yeah, the college of retards.
Okay. Who's your favorite Glober? Who's your favorite Glober?
Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson. A physicist. A guy that has a PhD. Not some guy that worked at fucking McDonald's for 50 years and thinks he's a fucking, backyard scientist.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. There's one clip of Neil deGrasse saying that stuff is flat. Do you see that one?
I haven't seen it, no.
Okay. And I think there was another one where he said there was like a magical speed or something. I can't remember, but it's been a while. It's really funny.
Well, like I said, Neil deGrasse Tyson, physicist, like I said, it's like, I'm going to trust a physicist. I got a PhD over some guy that doesn't have a fucking high school diploma.
Wait, he doesn't? He never went to high school?
No, I'm saying, like, just in general, I'm going to trust some guy with a PhD over some guy that doesn't have a high school diploma or a GED.
That's fine.
Yeah,
what about your own? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I just think that.
No, you go ahead, bro.
And also, when it comes to flat Earth, not everyone in the flat Earth community is exactly tip-top shape. What's his name? Nathan Oakley. He's a child abuser. I want to listen to him with the fucking 10-foot barge.
Is abusing your child not tip-top shape? I think it's a little bit worse than that.
These jokes are getting really dark right now, guys. These jokes are getting crazy, bro.
It's not the word I'd use personally, right? But like,
wait, like, are you talking about like a physics? I don't even want to get into this. It's TOS territory. We can't talk about it. It's TOS.
Why do people come in here to talk about people that aren't in here?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think personally, I know a few other like flat Earth groups, you know, and this one has almost been invaded by like the egregore that is the politics server, and it's you know it's a lot more combative than other flat Earth like groups I you know frequent from time to time. There's another flat Earth group I know who are like more into the philosophy of it. They're not really down to argue. They're just like, I don't know, it's a completely different vibe. But like here, it's extremely combative. It's not like inherently negative per se. It's just very like politics server inspired. You know, the egregore that is the politics server certainly has its hand in this.
Did the other flat Earth groups that you're talking about, do they always ask you for proof? Like if you like, let's say you join their voice channel and you claim that gravity is real. Do they ask you for scientific evidence, or do they just let it slide?
They just let it slide, bro. Like they're like a bunch of unks. They're just like unks, you know. They just laugh. They're like, sure, buddy, whatever. Like it's flat.
Okay.
That's why this place is different, man. Like they don't flat earther, globe earther, it doesn't matter. You bring in some shit, you better be able to back it up. You better have
the ironic thing is that like when I talk to those guys, I become more convinced, you know, in a way.
Yeah, it's the globe.
No, that it's flat. I at least to the skeptical argument, right? Like I'm like, because it goes to a different avenue when you're not immediately trying to like, sort of like summon an A or B.
Well, that's a big part of the conversation too, you know, but that's not the purpose of this place. You know, the discipline is maintained here for a reason.
Like, so like, what are some of the things they tell you that make you more convinced that it's flat? Like,
so I had this described to me by one of like, I'll say this right, like my dad was like a major flat earther, so like my godfather was like mad into it. He's not a flat earther, but he's like got his own conspiracy stuff going on, you know. So I like listening to the unks and their shit on it. But I like I think it was my godfather. Like once he said to me, he was like, "Did you know that like the word recycling was invented in the 1900s by oil companies as like essentially a psyop to make the average person think that we are destructive creatures, that we carry some inherent sin, and that we destroy the environment around us, when in fact it's actually like just corporations, you know, and humans in general are actually they're pretty good when it comes to like looking after nature, like on the whole, right? But it's part of a larger psyop. And then I see that the rejection of your senses that we experience, I guess, in some aspects, you know, a flat plane as opposed to a globe. And then to kind of consistently be rejecting that on like a subconscious level.
Yeah.
Is, you know, described as a form of like philosophical slavery and as something that like, you know, limits you and reduces psychic abilities and shit like that, you know. I like talking about it in that direction. I find that interesting.
Some aspects we see as a flat.
Yeah, your senses are detecting no curvature and a stationary Earth that doesn't move, no spinning, no rotating, nothing. You know, at least at a local level, right? I mean, that's like a starting point.
Well, that's the thing, yeah, because you could be like, you know, in the toilet on a train and technically be like, I'm still, you know, unless you felt the vibration. But, you know, you can be on a bullet train without feeling that. But in general,
is there an analogy like that does not involve a container? Because the train thing has a container.
No, those trains they pretty much go straight, and then when they turn, they feel it. But yeah. So when they go straight, that's a linear motion, and you feel a circular motion as acceleration. You always feel circular motion, just so you guys aren't confused about that.
Yeah.
So if you're spinning on a ball, you're gonna know it.
Is he still here? Oh wait, is he gone?
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I see the philosophy side a lot more than I see, the other. I'm a lot more sympathetic to that.
What do you think the chances are that the Earth is not moving? Like on a scale of 1 to 10. Do you think it's 0?
As in, you mean rotating or moving around like the solar system or what?
So let's just say spinning, rotating. Like, what do you think the chances are that the Earth is not spinning, not rotating at all?
0.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I didn't even say that, but like, I don't know.
Wait, who did? Who's that? Who said that? Who said 0?
I said 0, Dylan.
Yeah.
Wait,
I would never say 0. I would never be like completely certain, but I experience day and night.
Do you know? Are you 100% sure that you have hands though?
I mean, you know what a syzygy is, right? Like a syzygy is when all the planets line up.
That doesn't happen because Selenium eclipse proves that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
syzygy.
A syzygy, yeah.
Yep, that doesn't work. That eclipse proves that those are not balls and floating in space.
You can observe the planets in the same house of the zodiac, in the same point in the ecliptic. Like,
no, you can't.
You're seeing lights in the sky, but
well, I mean, there is at least some form of movement occurring, right? Because like the stars, the constellations move, right? Like we have the grand ages of Aquarius and Pisces, and
so what?
Yeah, we see lights move. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so the sky moves. You're right. The sky moves, and he just keeps repeating that. How come?
I think it's intuitive that the sky moves, but the Earth does not move.
How come he keeps repeating that over and over? And you don't have to like go every year and remeasure all the stars and rewrite all the star books. They're always in the same place. How come?
Well, they're not, right? Like,
no, they are, right? Like,
right?
What?
No, they are,
let me ask you this: if you only relied on your senses, what conclusions would you come to about the Earth?
Well, your senses, like the reason you have several is so you can like sort of check which ones are lying to you, So like if you perceive something as close to you, but you can like suss out that it's actually a little bit further away, that you're like encountering some form of optical illusion, then you'll be like, oh, okay, my eyes are lying to me right now, but my depth perception has allowed me to suss that out, So
let me rephrase the question. Let's say there's a person that grows up on an uncontacted island, and that person lives all the way up to he's 40 years old, right? And his whole life he had to rely only on his senses. What do you think his worldview about the Earth would be?
As in, he's like abandoned from what age?
Civilization. He has to basically live on his own, and he's 40 years old, and his whole life he never had any internet, no internet, nothing, no technology. He just lived off the land his whole life.
Did he learn like a language though, or was he like fully feral?
Fully feral.
I mean, in that case, I don't think he'd have many deep thoughts at all. I think like language is what allows you to have deep thought. I mean, he'd have emotion. He'd be sentient, but to him, it would be it's completely wondrous. And I'm sure he'd have like.
How can we prove that?
So you don't think he would automatically assume the Earth is not moving in his own mind?
I'm not sure he'd be able to construct it.
He would not. Yeah, he would not think it's moving at all. There would give him no reason to think the Earth is moving around.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure he'd even be able to construct that as a thought if he didn't have language.
That's the default. I mean, that's the default position. Is
he'd probably be
even
aware.
As a child. What do you mean aware?
He'd be aware that like there's no movement occurring. But
he would be aware that every time he goes to a lake and there's no wind, it looks like glass. He'd be aware that surface seems to be flat, like you can see all the way across it. He'd be aware of that. Where he'd be aware of if you're not by water and you're on dirt and there's a hill in the way, you got to climb the damn hill so you can see over it.
I mean, you can see with there have been case studies of like kids who don't develop language and they just become completely feral. Like, and you know, you only have a set amount of time from like ages like 1 to 6 where you can develop a language, and if you don't learn it by then, you're cooked. Like your brain. I mean, you know, it's just.
But you don't think he would?
Is that true?
So you don't think he has a worldview about the Earth?
That's not true.
That is true. That is true.
That's not.
I literally did. I studied child language acquisition for my A levels. That is like actually true.
Show me.
So you don't think he would have any kind of worldview?
Language acquisition.
Not doing your homework, dude.
It's a process that occurs like extremely young. If you don't develop a language like and gain phonetics by the time you're 6, you're just not going to learn a language. And this has been studied.
Show me them failing with 7-year-olds.
This has been studied. They've like taken like feral children and they've tried to teach them language, and it doesn't
when
work.
they have childhood.
So y'all think Aristotle was mistaken?
Are you fucking talking over the top of me?
Yeah, it's true. The Aristotle thing is like.
Hey, so
yeah.
So when kids have autism when they're young, when they don't communicate, and then they learn later on, are you saying that doesn't happen?
Well, no, because they're at least hearing the language, which is part of child language acquisition. Like the whole point of these kids is they never heard it. So like, you know,
who never heard a language when they were kids though?
No, if you're being spoken to, then you're like learning phonetics like subconsciously.
Who's never been spoken to as a kid?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
What about deaf kids?
The hypothetical we're doing here, the kid was abandoned on a desert island and wasn't spoken to.
Okay, but you just said there's studies with kids that haven't learnt language or heard language that turned feral because they haven't heard language. So what study was that?
Well, dude, they just like found this kid. He like got abandoned as a baby in the jungle, and he'd managed to survive somehow. Like
so one kid grew up in a jungle and was feral. Now all kids who don't learn language turn feral if they don't learn language.
Well, no, I mean, dude, you can study the brain. It's almost DMT tripping, but from ages 2 to 4, like with the level of different synapses that are firing and like.
Bro, what was the sample size of the study? How many kids were there?
1. It was 1%.
I mean, dude, you know, I studied this. What
about deaf kids that have their hearing repaired afterwards?
You studied the kid that grew up in the jungle, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Acquisition, like how it works, like phonetics.
Okay, so who were the other kids then?
Well, I mean, in general, they've just like studied this on like thousands of children.
Come on, man.
Stop talking
like
shit.
There's the babbling stage, there's the phonetic stage.
You're at the babbling stage right now.
Yeah.
Your sample size.
Let's get back.
What about kids with congenital deafness, and then the deafness is repaired afterwards?
Total semantic derail.
All right, Tourist, I wanted to ask you a question, dude. You said that you enjoy the philosophical side of flat Earth. What is that?
Like
Can you
I just
give me
said.
an example? Can you give me an example? What?
I did, yeah.
What was the example?
My example was like the recycling myth. The recycling.
What's that got to do with flat Earth?
That it's like it mirrors the not believing what your senses are telling you. That implicitly your vibration.
What senses about flat Earth does that represent?
As in, like, you know, you generally experience the Earth to be flat and stationary, right? And then by denying that with the globe model, the philosophical idea there is that you are in some way limiting yourself subconsciously because you're denying what your senses tell you to be true.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's the example, yeah.
All right, so that's the part of flat Earth that you enjoy, just that part?
Yeah, the philosophical side, yeah.
Yeah. Have you got any more examples?
Not really. I mean, I was discussing this shit
You just spend hours talking about recycling.
I mean, you just interrupted me and Zodiac talking about this exact thing. So
I don't care. I wanted to ask you a question. I'll interrupt you whenever I want.
Yeah,
that sounds more like the philosophy of globe Earth than flat Earth.
You either.
Yeah, I know. It does, doesn't it? So if you enjoy that side of it and you know that all your senses point to a flat Earth, but you're still a glober, you're part of that philosophical study then, right?
Well, it's because it's actually what I was talking about with Zodiac there, which is that your individual senses can, in fact, lie to you, and that's why you possess several. Okay. It allows you to double check. So, like the example,
so which ones do you double check when you go out to water and you see that it's flat and you can see beyond where they say you? What senses are lying to you there?
Well, that's not an example I'd give. So,
okay, so what would you give?
An optical illusion that makes you think a 2D image has like depth. That is your eyes lying to you, but you could then
2D image.
Yeah, exactly. But then, right, you could put your hand to the 2D image, thus confirming with another one of your senses that that your sense of sight is lying to you. You can then confirm, oh, okay, it is lying to me because.
Okay, now use that example for the flat Earth, globe Earth argument.
Okay, well, I'd say my sense of sight can see one like constellation map, whereas you're over in Australia, you see another one. What does that say?
Sorry, say that again.
So, like me over here in the UK, when I look up at the stars, I see a certain like map of constellations, right? I see Orion, I see the Plough, I see like
but
Virgo.
What's that got to do with the Earth being flat? We're talking about senses, right? So you were talking about what senses are telling you that the stars in the sky tell you the Earth is curved.
Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying my sense of sight tells me X, and your sense of sight tells me Y. So it's actually
your sense of sight gets stars in the sky. So what are those stars? Which one of those stars are relating to your senses to tell you that the Earth is a globe?
Like, I see Orion, right? You in Australia, you don't see Orion. Why is that?
Yeah.
There's a distinction
because it's too far away.
It's too far away. Okay.
Because different stars are overhead. Your eyes aren't failing you.
Yeah. You're seeing stars. I'm seeing stars. I'm using my sight. You're using your sight. That's a sense, right?
No optical illusion there. What are you talking about, tourist?
Well, it's that we see completely different stars, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're still seeing them, right? So you're using your sight sense.
Yeah, but the distinction is I see one thing, you see another. So both our senses.
So you're saying that. Yeah. So what sense are you going to correct it with then?
Well, for me, it's that okay. You're clearly on one side of the object. I'm on the other. That's what I think.
No, that doesn't work like that. How do you know we're on an object? And obviously you're saying one side of it, I'm on the other side of it. Yeah, I'm on the other side of a flat surface, right? I'm over here and you're over there and we're looking up and I see a different star and you see a different star. Like
it's a retarded example, tourist. It's like saying Timbo's in front of a horse, you're behind the horse. Timbo sees the head, you see the ass. And so therefore, because you guys are seeing different things, your eyes are not reliable.
Earth is curved.
No, I think what he means is because we don't see through the horse, each one of us, our eyes are deficient because we don't have like fucking X-ray vision or some shit.
Yes, then you got to correct it with another sense. So you touch the horse's bum and you go, oh yeah, now my eyes weren't deceiving me. There is a horse there.
The question then becomes, at what point do you deem a sense not defective? Like, where's the threshold? Seems quite arbitrary at this point.
Yeah.
Tourist, you there?
Yeah, dude. It's fun. I'm just letting you game it out, because this guy was like, "Nah, I think he's saying this," and I was like, "Oh, okay." We'll let it play out in the arena for a second.
I thought you were brainstorming.
What quantifies that you live on a globe, right?
Yeah, the test of your senses accurate. Are accurate.
You're cutting out. It's like every third word.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Still don't understand what you're saying.
Well, I'm thinking
with that example. No.
I'm thinking, if you have background, foreground, midground, the background moves the slowest if you're trying to move something in center frame, right? So however, the stars are so far away that no matter where you move, they stay functionally in the same place, even if you move across like hundreds of miles, right? You don't actually see the stars.
They're all at the same distance. How are you going to tell? What sense are you going to use to correct that?
Yeah. I mean, this guy, I don't know if you believe what the guy was saying a second ago, that like planets don't even exist.
No, I don't think anyone said that, but yeah.
There are lights in the sky.
Yeah, there's things up in the sky that move separate from the other stars, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, and like one of them's got like a bunch of rings on it.
Yeah, and like.
So, like, this is a planet, right? Or at least like a stellar body, whatever you want to call it.
You see,
it's a Muslim planet. It got married 4 times.
You see lights through a telescope, and some of them look different, slightly different than the other ones. That's it.
Yeah, you don't know that they're like things that you can land on, right?
What, Mars?
Yeah, you don't know that they're things you can land on.
It's just a big rock, isn't it? I mean,
that's what they say.
What's so hard about landing on it? Just got to line it up.
Well, that's what they say, but how do you confirm it's a rock?
By landing something on it, I guess, right? I mean, that's the goal. Right?
All right. Show us the evidence of someone landing something on the Mars. Let's see it.
The Mars rover, bro. They landed the Mars rover on it.
You sure it wasn't Devon Island?
Post one. Let's see it. Post it.
Hang on a second.
I'm not even like, my Wi-Fi is too bad. Like I'm surprised I've been on this.
How did you test the Mars rover? How did you test it?
Me personally, I didn't test it, but I'm just taking NASA's word for it.
Okay, you just have faith.
Yeah, and check this out. Taurus, check this out, bro, right? So before they sent a rover up there, allegedly, right, they would have wanted to confirm that, hey, we're going to send this device, however millions or billions of miles away, whatever the fuck it is, right, to this alleged rock. How do we confirm that it's a giant rock first before we invest the billions of dollars and time and energy into sending this thing up in the sky, potentially to no avail unless we check first? What do we do to check that it's actually a rock first?
Well, I think they took photos of it with the Hubble Space Telescope, and they were like, "Looks like a rock to me." I think that's roughly.
It looks like a rock, so it must be, right?
And they were right.
Yeah.
You have access to the telescope?
I've never seen it look like a rock.
So you think they went on a hunch and invested billions of dollars on a hunch?
And then everything that they ever do in space always works out perfectly, right?
Russians have sent ships like just into Jupiter as like full suicide missions. Like, so yeah, I think they probably would, right? I mean, and they're like, yes, we captured like 20 seconds of footage of like grainy footage of Jupiter, and it's like, yes, millions spent on this project, and it's like for 20 seconds of footage. Like they did one on Venus, where they landed one on Venus, and it just got like immediately.
Bro, you just keep on substantiating unsubstantiated claims with other unsubstantiated claims.
It's speculation at this point, dude. Like, we don't know what they were thinking or why they would have done something unless they would have published it. So I'm curious, what would have been like the hallmark decision make. Okay, fuck it. We got this, that evidence. Fuck it, let's do it. Here's, we're gonna sign this bill. Whatever. Here's the money. Go send this thing up there because we know boom, it's a giant wall. All right. It's not like these are not like backroom deals where some guys like, yeah, I think so. Fuck it, let's do it.
Like, it's there, so we're gonna go there. It's the Mount Everest logic.
Mount Everest.
What
can't compare it to a mountain, bro.
What's the there though?
Yeah, mountains certainly aren't flat.
Is it a
No,
light
I'm
or is
comparing it to when the guy who like first summited Mount Everest was asked why he did it. He said because it's there. I'm saying that.
Yeah,
it's Mount Everest.
but you know that's a mountain, right? You can go up to it, go up to the base.
Yeah, but you know, I'm talking about the quote, right, and not the actual fucking mountain. You dunce, right?
Whatever the fuck, right? I don't know that quote, so
Edmund Hillary.
We're saying the quote doesn't apply here. It's a false analogy because we know what mountains are. We have other mountains, so that applies. Yeah,
again, I'm trying to quote because it's there as like a human spirit thing. It's not about the fucking mountain, you retard.
Okay. But what's the there up in the sky? How do we know? At this point, we don't. So what do we do to figure out? Okay, it's a giant rock first before we, embark on such an endeavor.
Dude, the Greeks were like, Mars is a real thing. They like named gods after it. Like,
well, I mean, it's a real thing. You look up and
they thought they were gods. That's why they named gods after them.
I see a real light. It moves really irregularly.
We're naming them Roman gods, not gods, but yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it really does move irregularly with respect to the other stars. But is it a real rock or is it a real light?
Yeah, it's orange, bro. I mean, on a clear night, you can see Mars in the sky, and it's like it's got like an orange tint to it.
But you can't see
rocks. So that means it's a rock?
Yeah, I'm not dismissing that you can actually see it, dude. You're missing my point.
Well, yeah, look, we take photos of it. We're like, yeah, so it looks like a rock, doesn't it? I mean,
okay, so it looks
it's like a rock in it.
It looks like a rock, therefore it must be a rock. So let's invest billions of dollars.
Dude, if it quacks like a duck,
never mind. Never mind.
If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck, right?
It's probably a duck. Yeah.
But here's the thing, dude, like how often? Yeah, what's your reference point to a rock? What's your reference point to it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, therefore it's a duck in this case, where, it's a rock in the sky, it looks like a rock in the sky, therefore it's a rock in the sky? Like, it sounds preposterous, dude. So there needs to be a way to confirm it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they've sent
show me the photo I want to see tourist, can you show me the photo you're referencing?
Let's have a look.
And post the source of the photo as well.
Lights in the sky, guys. Lights in the sky.
Rocks in the sky.
Yeah.
Giant gas balls. With ice rings around them, made of crystals. It rains diamonds up there too. You know that? That's what they say.
There's definitely evidence that they are lights, but what evidence is there that they're rocks?
There's none.
And then the next question is, how far is it?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, and how do you confirm that?
Like, I wanted to, not, one step at a time, right? But I mean, I can't help myself.
I mean, that's natural, right?
Couldn't do it. Had to lay it all out on the table.
As soon as you ask that question, it's over. Like, as soon as you ask, "What's the distance?" It's over, right?
Oh wait, I think I know what it is. I think we just guessed because we're going to first start guessing that Venus is the same size as Earth, and then we're going to analyze the elliptical paths, and then kind of just ballpark it somewhere in the middle. And Venus is this far, therefore Mars is this far at the extremities
therefore the
of its
sun's
orbit.
this big.
You know what the sad part is? I used to think parallax was actually a really interesting subject. And then I was like, wait a minute, they have no idea what the fuck's going on. So it's over.
Parallax of stars or parallax like as an optical phenomenon in general?
With stars.
Okay.
And any.
Yeah. Like the first time I heard that word, I was like, oh, this sounds kind of interesting. And then like 10 seconds later, I was like, but they have no idea what's going on.
It just sounds so sophisticated, right? I'm a parallax analyst.
Yeah, they make it sound, and yeah, they have. They make it sound like they have aura, but they have no aura because they have no truth.
Hey, tourist, if you can't find the picture, it's okay, mate.
Oh no, I'm looking at it. Sorry, it's really interesting, bro. I was just reading it. Here you go.
Are you posting it?
Yeah.
Oops, wrong button.
From Hubble, 2003, way before the Perseverance rover missions, right?
Alright, so what's the?
You gotta read.
Dude, that looks like the bottom of my toilet if I don't clean it enough.
It's like the ducks in the pond. Remember that one?
Wait, so you see this through a telescope? Do you really see this through a telescope?
No way.
Do you want to read the name of the website?
I'm driving. Do you want to read it to me?
Yeah, esahubble.org. It's the Hubble. I mean, I mentioned that earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, well, okay, so that means it's true. All right, so what's it saying?
I did say it was from the Hubble.
All right.
At the start, I did say that.
All right, so what? Go ahead. All yours. So,
story time.
How is this a rock now?
Well, I mean, you can see volcanoes and clouds.
What?
Yeah, where's the volcano?
It's the largest volcano in the solar system, mate.
Where is it? Point it out to me.
It's right next to like the if you look at the large dark marking, and then you like scan your eyes down to the left side.
Kidding me, bro.
It's that gigantic fucking circle.
Guys, I'm gonna stick
tourist,
with NASA
I don't get it because this is one photo, one picture, but it says the telescope snapped these pictures between April 27th and May 6th, 1999.
Oh, it's a stacked image.
Damn it.
Huh.
From a radio telescope, right? Isn't Hubble a radio telescope?
You said volcanoes and what else? What else besides?
I mean, dude, just read it. It says right there, the Olympus Mons, the largest volcano in the solar system.
Yeah, but just because it says it doesn't mean it's there. It's like when they, when they say there's a Earth-like world out there. Do you know how they know that? Or they say they know that? They stare at a star and then it goes dim, a little bit dim, like 2% dim, right? The dimness goes 2% down, and then they say, "Oh, that must have." I haven't finished yet, and then they say, "Oh, that must have been a planet going in front of it." I keep watching it. Oh, it dimmed again every 365 days. Oh, it's got the same orbit as Earth. That must be the same distance from that star as Earth, so it must be an Earth-like planet with water and islands and life and stuff like that. Come on, dude.
I don't think they've ever said that there's like a planet out there guaranteed with like life and creatures on it.
No, Earth-like planet. I was exaggerating. I added that bit in.
Yeah, well, what they mean by that is they've got some like promising whatever like oxygen level shit, But
I just told you. I just told you how they come up with that idea. Were you listening? How they come up with the idea?
Well, yeah, through like spectrometry, they can just sort of like detect.
No, not even that. No, they can't detect elements from them, and it's. I just told you how they do it.
I mean, yeah, so do you not think they'd be able to suss that Mars is a big rock? Come on.
We haven't figured that out yet.
How do they do it? How did they do it?
Well, it's got volcanoes on it. I mean,
okay. How do they know that?
Goodness.
Take it away, Timbo. I'm sorry.
They got photos of it.
Where? Show me the photo of the
see volcanoes in that?
Yeah, of course you can.
What? When you can see it in the image that you posted?
You can see clouds. You can see the polar ice cap at the very top. You can see
now it's got water on it too, right?
You can see canyons. You can see clouds like craters.
Wow, looks like a death to me.
There wouldn't be craters on a gas planet, right? You don't see craters on Jupiter because it's not a solid.
Who said it's a gas planet?
Well, I'm saying it's a gas planet, but
volcanoes is crazy. I could see a Glober saying, "Oh yeah, it looks like a crater," but if you say it's a volcano, that sounds, I don't know. That sounds.
Just read the actual source I sent in. You know, it's what it says.
Looks like when you look into a sewer pit.
No, Jupiter's a gas planet, chat, bro. Come on, keep up. That's what I'm saying. You don't see craters on Jupiter. You don't see craters.
Where's the craters on this photo?
Where's the craters on this photo, mate? Do I need to red circle these things for you? Like,
yeah, I don't see any craters either.
You don't see any? Come on, it's poked.
Like grab a photo of the moon. Those look like craters. This looks nothing like that.
Yeah, this has a bunch of craters on it, bro. You're not looking hard enough.
Okay.
Dude, this looks like smile like me.
This is just one side of it, bro. I mean, we've got better photos. This is from like 2000.
Oh, to get a better one, yeah. Give us your best one.
Well, yeah, but this was specifically pre-Mars Endurance rover mission photos that you guys were talking about.
Oh, why are you? Why are you?
Because the whole argument was, how would they have sussed it was a rock before they dropped the robot down onto it? So I had to go out of my way to find the whole 2003 photo, right? So obviously we have better photos of it now that are way more clear. But that was
I think Matt Damon took some really good photos when he was there.
Yeah, that was not the function.
Potatoes too.
Matt Damon.
Wait, so so the entire argument is hinging upon a photo basically like this, if not this one exactly. It looks like a rock. This photo is good enough to convince us it looks like a rock. So let's invest billions of dollars to send a.
Well, yeah, mate, it's got craters.
Well, what convinced you that it's flat?
Yeah, rock. I don't think it's flat personally. I think it's round.
Well, no, obviously the flat earthers. What convinced you that it's flat?
That's a good point. Is Mars flat or is it round?
He's not talking about Mars.
Those are not mutually exclusive characteristics there, dude.
Yeah, I know. So is Mars round and the Earth's flat?
I haven't met a single flat earther that is actually convinced that the Earth is flat. I think it's all a LARP.
Well, these guys are very convincing, so get ready for
No, they're not. I've been here for 2 years.
Get ready to get checkmated.
You've been here for 2 years.
I've heard it all.
Twonger's a long call.
I've met all the flat earthers, all the vegans, all the queers.
Twonger's like Scott Mackey, to be honest. A lot more annoying.
Yeah, Twonger thinks that there's curvature because of his driveway.
Hey guys, I got an update. Okay, listen, I have received.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother. I have received a 504 therapy plan for Twonger. So he's actually allowed to come in here and tell us all that we're not real flat earthers just for his mental health. And then after 5 minutes, then he has to leave.
Okay. It looks like my 5 minutes is about up. But next time I will ask again what makes you convinced of the flat earth, and I'll just wait for the radio silence.
It measures that way.
No, it doesn't. You haven't measured it, you know that, and you know all the evidence supports the other way. So either you're retarded,
hey, can you show me a measurement?
You're either retarded or LARPing, dude, and you know it.
Okay, can you show me a measurement of? Can you show me a measurement of curvature or run away? Right.
I mean, look at this. This is apparently more color. This is
it's awesome. A psyop.
Look at this thing. You see the craters on this. I know you don't. I know you can't be telling me you don't see craters here.
What?
This is a rock.
That's even worse. Is that the same planet?
I see the
this
crater.
thing. Yeah, come on.
That
Crater.
looks completely different.
Craterville. It's the other side of it, mate. Come on.
The other side's red and blue.
Where the fuck did
It's not about being convinced. You could just look outside your window.
It's got a gigantic gash down the side of it. What is going on?
Where did this come from?
There's evidence of previous, water erosion on the planet, and that it's like lost.
Can you share the link, the actual link to that picture?
Yeah, where did this come from, bro?
Dude, that's not water erosion. That's actually a Terran, not Terran, but like exoterran P. So exoterrans are giants, and they like landed on the rock and then peed. So see, you're wrong, dude.
I mean, there's tons of evidence giants did like build a bunch of shit here on Earth, but I don't know about Mars.
Yeah, and they definitely peed on Mars, dude. That's why there's erosion. Duh. Holy crap, it's obvious. That's also why there's craters.
That's not a legitimate argument. You're being an absurdist again.
You got the brain of a 5th grader, buddy. And I'm using your American lingo there because I would say someone in year 6, but I'm converting.
It's funny because that's the first thing he said that you guys understood.
Yeah, as a UK, I'd say like, bro, you sound like you're in year 6, but I got to convert that to 5th grader because I know you wouldn't,
Well, no, dude. Listen. I'll prove I'm right. It's very simple. So there used to be trees on all these worlds, and the giants used to pluck them. And that's what the craters are. The craters are actually where they pluck the trees. And I know this is true because when they brought a space rock back from the moon, it was actually wood. So I'm correct.
Yeah, I'm smoking weed for the first time as well, buddy.
It is petrified wood, yeah.
And it is a true story, though. You don't know that story?
What, the there are no real forests conspiracy?
No, they gave a gift to what country was it? Was it Norway or something like that? Sweden, and the Swedish got it tested, and it was petrified wood. The astronauts said it was moon rock. So either there was forests up on the moon, or they didn't go.
Or they just didn't give him a real moon rock.
Yeah, or they just gave him a fake moon rock because they were like, "Nah, fuck this."
Okay, so so their credibility goes downhill, right?
I mean, maybe, dude. Maybe.
So either way, you have to look at them are they telling us the truth or not?
Of shady moon rocks on the market right now. That's like a whole little industry. Is people just lying about having cool shit.
Yeah, Timbo, we're both wrong. It's.
Have you never had someone try to sell you
Dutch?
Hey, you trying to tell you it's a
supposedly there's moon rocks that weren't just collected from the moon, but fell to the earth like meteorites.
Okay.
Yeah, show us one of those. Let's see it.
Thurs, can you explain to me something? In this link that you sent, earth.com, can you explain to me what the phrase, each pixel in this simulation covers about 1.24 miles on the planet? What do they mean by that?
Trying to get accurate color. Doing color, it's the same way that like the James Webb Space Telescope doesn't actually take a photo, It's
okay, so these guys they took like a radio scan.
Well, if you just know how this technology works, you're like it wouldn't surprise you.
I'd explain it.
Okay, because in the second paragraph it says now the high resolution stereo camera, right? That doesn't insinuate this is a radio camera. Like we're just picking up high band or low band radio frequencies, and then we're going to convert that digitally to some colored shit. It doesn't speak that to me, dude. So like, don't talk down to me, man.
It says if you actually read it, you fucking idiot. It says that the high resolution stereo camera team has presented a global color mosaic, right? So it's what I fucking said, and all you had to do was continue reading the sentence. Yeah, all you had to do was continue reading the sentence, which is hilarious.
Presented a global color mosaic, dude. I don't know. They took a picture and it looks like a mosaic. Like,
sorry,
whatever, dude.
The composite.
Anyway,
yeah.
The whole point here
Are you
is
saying that computer-generated images can't have a color mosaic?
Yeah. So here's the problem. So watch this, right? So here's the problem with this arrogant dumb fuck, right? He posted this image as if it's a fucking photograph.
Yep.
Right? And upon scrutiny, I'm like calling him out, and then I'm the idiot because I, for whatever fucking
called him
reason.
out.
The best,
the
best defense is a good offense.
You look like a fool in front of your flat Earth friends, bro. Like, you can take the win. Also,
can you like acknowledge that you presented this as if this was an actual photograph, and then called you out on it?
When did I
on
say
one or
that?
two words. Now you're spinning this on me like as if I'm making a mistake.
Photograph. When did I say that?
Dude, we were talking about Mars photographs and shit, right? This was the whole context.
Did I say that, or are you just assuming?
Why did you share this, dude? Why did you share this? Because this was like the next level, like, we're further away from 1993 or 1996, whatever the fuck it was. This is a better photograph. Was that not like the insinuation?
Yeah, you said this is the best photo I can get.
This has more accurate color, is what I said.
Accurate color? How the fuck do they know that?
If you read the article, you'd know. I mean,
dude, they're interpreting radio signals and shit, right? They're painting in those fucking colors, dude. It's not more accurate. How the fuck do you know it's more accurate, dude?
Even one photo. I don't know if you guys covered this, but this is again one of those like stacked images things.
Yeah, it's a composite. Yeah.
Fair.
Wait, so it's not even a real photo of Mars?
Wait a second. The second one's not a stacked image. The second one's not even that. The first one was a stacked image. The second one's not a stacked image.
Well, yeah. I mean, also, that like when I take a panorama photo.
Well, it says it's a. Hey, dude, stop. It says it's a simulation.
No, but he's saying they're simulating only the color. But the thing he's like cited, that website says that they combine several images into one.
Just want to have an argument,
and in some images, the atmosphere looked hazy, bright, or blurry. So they had to stretch some things and finesse.
I don't even what your
Why
contention.
can't they just take a photo of Mars?
Like, so it's not a photo. Yeah.
It's not at all. It's computer generated, bro.
No, it's a mosaic.
Yeah.
That's not what a mosaic is.
from a radio telescope. So no pictures. They're images from a radio telescope that it interprets, right? And then comes up with a picture.
There was no reliable true color map of Mars to use, so the team performed a more modest adjustment for color data. This helped make sure the images looked good when combined.
As long as it looks good, right?
Incredible.
Hey guys, I just came back from the scientific convention 72 months from now, and looked good is actually officially part of the scientific method now.
Has it come after observation?
No, it comes after combined, which is also part of it.
Crazy, dude.
They're looks maxing. Or space maxing.
Yeah. So right? The whole point here was to be like, all right, is this actually a giant fucking rock? Right? And some dudes are going to present us with a mosaic all colored in, right, artificially.
Well, dude, the mosaic is beyond them landing the Endurance rover, so they know at that point.
This happened after the first alleged robot up there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We still haven't figured out the first step then. Unless, of course, that 1993 was satisfactory to you. Right? That 1993 photo?
It's 2003, not 1993, and it is satisfactory. It's got evidence. Like, you can see the clouds and the polar ice caps and the craters. Like, it's clearly a rock.
We see
So if it was satisfactory, why'd you bother with the second image?
Yeah. Yeah, why? The hell's the point? We're still trying to suss out the first step, bro.
I just thought the second image looked cool, bro. Like, you're deep in it.
Okay, big deal. I don't care.
Wait, where's the clouds? I don't even see clouds.
It's pretty clearly a rock. Like, it's pretty clearly physical in nature.
This guy missed the shit.
It's clearly a rock. I mean, you know,
It looks
come on.
photoshopped to me.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
That's my argument. I mean, come on.
Talking to Joe Biden here, dude.
I mean, hold on. Look at this. This is
a rock. You know, it looks like a rock, so it must be a rock.
This is a genuine photo. No composite here. This is someone with an iPhone camera, right? I mean,
Wait, where do you see the clouds, though? Where's the clouds?
Too far away to see with from the iPhone camera, I think.
Yeah, see, there you go. So if that's an iPhone camera photo, yeah, okay. Looks like a red circle with a little smudge on it.
But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we got lights in the sky. That's fine.
But then it's like, do you not see like the rough shape of that black smoke? Like
bigger resolution.
What in-depth photos we have of Mars? You're like, yeah, it's kind of is a bit more of an enhanced version of this shitty photo.
So the Hubble Space Telescope. Well, let me ask you this: when you use your own telescope and you try to verify what the Hubble is showing you, do you see the same thing?
I mean, no way. It's, you know, further away.
Or like, what do you see in your own telescope?
We just see like a little orange circle.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, lights in the sky. That's it. It's over. All right, we can move on.
It's not a light though. It's not emitting.
Yo, can you give us a photo of Venus?
An orange circle with a skid mark on it.
Yeah, basically.
Beautiful.
So why don't we go to Venus?
Hey, bro, I got a photo of Venus, okay?
Because Venus has like insanely strong gravity and acid rain. So you don't.
Wait, how do you know that Venus has gravity?
How would you know that?
This is massive.
How do you know the size? Uh-oh, here we go.
Because they watch it, they know how big Jupiter is, and then they watch Venus go in front of it.
Okay, how did they verify Jupiter's size?
Or the distance between the two?
Couldn't tell you that one, mate.
What do you mean telling me that one, mate? Hello, mate. Have you ever watched Pirates of the Caribbean where the guy goes, "Hello, puppet"? Okay, tell us about how they measured Jupiter. Tell us what they did.
Stop believing in globe planets, bro. You're on that.
What, a planet? You mean lights in the sky?
It's not really a light.
Look, if you don't know, just say you don't know.
I said that. I said I can't tell you that one, mate. I don't know how they judged the gravitational mass of Jupiter. I'm sure if I looked it up, I'd find out.
We didn't ask about the gravitational mass. We asked about the size.
Close enough. I'm just kidding. By the way, that was a joke.
What about the distance between Jupiter and Venus?
I don't know, dude. I'm sure they just figure it out, right? Based off like how they
figure it out. Yeah. They just look, right?
That's some thorough stuff right there.
W figuring it out. W.
Yeah.
That's the fifth step in the new scientific method.
Looks good. Figuring it out.
Yeah, we just figure it out. That's it. Easy. Next. You know what it is? Maybe we just have to figure it out. That's what we need to do.
Well, no, you got to get someone else to figure it out.
Why?
It's the key to it.
Oh, because you have to trust. You have to have faith. Yeah.
Yo, Donato asked a good question inside chat. Posted a pic of Saturn. Does it look like a giant gas planet?
I said Jupiter was a gas planet, and I was Saturn. Are you slow?
Oh, yeah.
What?
You know, Jupiter and
Saturn, bro.
No, wait a minute. Hold on, bros. Hold on. You guys ain't been paying attention. Jupiter ain't a gas planet anymore, bro. You guys must have missed the update in the lore, bro.
No, Jupiter is a gas planet.
No, dude. See, in case you didn't know, there's rumors getting out that there actually it isn't gas. And that's coming from, quote-unquote scientists.
Well, I know there is like supposed to be a
I
little
haven't seen the
molten
latest
core
season,
going on.
so I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know, dude. You don't listen. I won't spoil the season for you, but yeah, they're making some changes. They got to retcon the story and stuff. It might, some of your favorite characters might get killed off, like Pluto.
Yeah, brutal.
I'm post Pluto, bro. I don't give a fuck about that thing. Dude, Titan's bigger than Pluto. Like, come on.
Where's Titan? Like Teen Titans?
It's one of Jupiter's moons.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like, so why am I gonna let Pluto be a planet when one of Jupiter's moons is fucking bigger than it? Like,
it's actually one of Saturn's moons.
Oh, okay. I'm getting my planets mixed up. I'm getting my rocks mixed up.
Saturn's a gas giant.
So why do you?
Dude, I'm scrolling through, dude. There's multiple of sources that Jupiter's not gas. It's hilarious.
Saturn's got like a hexagonal storm on its pole.
You mean a giant's umbrella for his pool?
I would say a yarmulke personally, but you could say umbrella.
Funny. Wait, so what's the reason you believe that Jupiter is a gas? By the way, let me ask you this. Are you 100% certain that Jupiter is a gas planet? 100%?
What, like all the way down?
Let's just say in general.
I think it's got some solid in there.
Yeah, it's got oceans and stuff, they said, right?
Well, yeah, but those oceans, they're what? Like, it's like mercury oceans or some shit, You wouldn't want to take a swim. But yeah.
I mean, mostly gas is what you would say?
I suppose, yeah. I mean, I know it has like multiple layers, and there are like, they say that there's some layers of like what is basically liquid, but then below it is also gas, but then there's supposed to be like some sort of molten core on the inside.
Molten core.
Bro. Listen, let me pay attention here. If you look up Pierre Robitaille and some of his work on the sun, his claim is based on the photospectral whatever the heck. It's actually liquid metal, and Jupiter supposedly is liquid metal too.
That's what I basically said. It's got a molten core.
Right. So figure that out. They're T1000s. Okay. I rest my case. They're T1000s.
Hey, can we get back to the Earth? Does the Earth have a molten core?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
It gets hotter the deeper you go.
How deep have you gone?
So that means it's got a molten core.
We could tell from the seismic waves that the Earth has a solid core.
Oh, really?
Solid? Like or molten?
Solid.
It's
like if it were
molten,
liquid, it wouldn't pass like S waves. There's transverse and longitudinal seismic waves, and we can
P waves. S or P? Which ones?
But how do you know the seismic waves are hitting the core?
P waves are longitudinal.
Well, I mean, dude, in that world, how would diamonds form? How do crystals form if not under great pressure and movement, like below the Earth's crust?
What are you
so can you explain?
Core, though?
Sorry, can you explain to me how?
Genuinely, how the fuck do you think diamonds are forming?
S waves. Sorry, dude.
Your little fantasy
can you explain to me how? Shut up. Can you explain to me how S waves prove that there's a molten core?
How what? I didn't even mention these fucking waves, dude. You're talking to someone else.
That's why I'm not talking to you.
It was Dylan, I think. Oh, Dilly boy.
Well,
now's your chance.
Since he's not responding. Tourist, you said as they go down, it gets hotter, right? Does it get wetter too?
Kind of messing with you there a little bit, but like, yeah.
No, it's true. It does get hotter as they dig down.
The
does it get
tectonic
wetter?
plate shit and shit.
Does it get more liquidy?
Yeah, I mean, dude,
how deep have you gone now?
We've never dug down to the core. It's too hot.
How deep have you gone? What's the
me
limit?
personally, probably like 10 feet, but I know people have
No,
gone
the
further.
human race.
The human race. What's the furthest hole?
8 miles.
I swear Russia had a really crazy attempt, but they didn't even make it through the crust.
Yeah,
How many
7.6 miles it was.
So roughly
So how do you
around.
know that it keeps heating up?
Well, why'd they stop? Why didn't they make it to 7.7?
It was hot, bro. It was hard. The point is, though, 7.6 miles out of the entire. What do you say the radius of the Earth is?
They actually didn't say it was too hot. They said the ground turned into like a doughy substance that the drill couldn't go through.
What? I doubt they'd give up because of some.
I thought it was because it overheated because the ground was too hard.
Oh my god, dude!
No,
listen, everybody understands this. Now, Pat, let me help you out, dude. Guys, let me help you out. Let me help you out since you guys never built anything in your life except for Timbo. Okay, if you're drilling into something and it's hard and you drill at a steady pace, you cut through it. If it gets gooey, it starts to create thermal breakdown on your drill. It dulls your drill, and then you can't drill anymore.
And you get stuck.
Yeah, but that's when you pull out the shovels, surely, for the goo or the
shovels.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. This hole is not big enough for a person to go down. Okay, so nobody's going down there to shovel anything, Holmes. Holy crap, dude. Hey, listen, if you can't even dig a hole, and put a guy 20 feet without OSHA coming around, imagine trying to lower a guy down an 8-mile hole and try to get that way with that, bro.
If these guys can get 7.6 miles down, how are they letting goo stop them? These guys can get to space, they can detonate nukes, but they're
let me tell you, dude. It's called thermodynamics. They don't have anything that can resist the forces that they're finding down there. That's simple, dude. The forces of goo. Yeah, that's right. Dude, you think about it. If you lubricate a drill bit and superheat it, can it cut through anything? The answer is no. It loses all its sharpness. Hey, have you ever tried to take a dull drill bit and drill through a piece of wood? What happens?
I hate it.
It just burns into the wood, and then it gets the drill bit even hotter and dulls it even faster.
If the wood is really soft, it doesn't dull the drill bit. If you can drill through mud, you can drill through muck.
Oh my god!
There's a thing called Mohs hardness. It takes something that's harder to dull the drill bit.
Guys, let's just.
No, dude, you literally are dumb as a brick, dude.
I thought it just got too hot, but I didn't realize there was
Hey, tell me you never accomplished building anything in your life, bro.
What? Because I've never encountered the goo.
I sharpened my knife on a stone, not on.
I used to work in a machine shop.
All right, we're all gonna grab shovels and we're just gonna start digging right now. You guys ready?
Hit some goo.
If anything, the drill bit.
Apparently the goo's just gonna get you. So.
Wait, actually,
is cardboard harder than steel?
I got a question for Matthew. Matthew, do you know anything about the deepest hole? Why they stopped drilling?
Yeah, it's because it got too hot and the drill bits were starting to melt, just like you guys were saying.
Why did it get too hot? Why did it get too hot?
Pressure causes heat. Like if you squash things, they get hotter, and so the deeper you go, the heavier the rock gets on the rock below it, and so when you go farther down, it gets warmer and warmer.
Okay, cool story. So where's the goo come from then?
Where's the goo? The goo is essential. I feel like we could get past the goo if we really put our minds to it, but
like Nickelodeon goo?
I don't know. I think you guys should make the first person that said goo prove that they said goo.
Yeah, I think
you can see volcanoes erupt with magma.
Yeah, I wasn't the first person that talked about it, so I'm in the clear.
I'm in the clear, bro.
No scopes.
I was
Give me a sec. I'm driving, so when I finish driving, I'll show you.
When I made my science project of the cutaway of the Earth, I did not put a goo layer in there. Did anybody else?
It's called plate tectonics. It's an asthenosphere.
Big word there.
Wait, so if there's not like molten magma down there, why not? Because it seems like it does get hotter and hotter, right?
What's
8 miles? 8 miles we hit molten magma?
No.
7.6 miles.
How deep is the Kola borehole?
Well, less than
we don't know. Once they made it to 7.7 miles, it could have been like the land before time, Hollow Earth dinosaur shit. We don't know. Like the goo layer might have been that, the layer right before you reach the diamonds.
Where's the goo layer in your model, though?
Well, I mean, apparently, according to you guys, the goo layer is 7.6 miles down, right?
So here we go.
When they stop.
When the super deep borehole pit hit impassable ground, it rarely struck indestructible rock. Instead, extreme heat and pressure causes deep rock to behave like sticky, warm plastic. The rock creeps inwards, binding the drill, stirring or sealing the hole shut, making further downward progress physically impossible. Gooey substance.
So hold on. Really, it's actually gooification. It's not goo itself. Like it gooifies the rock.
Okay, but it's what I said it was, right? Couldn't drill any further. Yes. Sticky warm plastic.
If they just slowed down
to the drill.
If they just slowed it down, only drilled.
Wait a minute. No, it wouldn't work, dude, because they wouldn't be able to cut through the rock. That's not how it works. But anyway, I figured it out, Timbo. Do you know how you put grace on a roof to self-seal the holes?
Yeah.
Exactly, dude. That's what it is. It's Earth's waterproof layer or whatever. It's Earth's membrane.
Yeah, you can't get through it.
I think this is a lost opportunity because this is when you pull the drill up and then you just start like chucking dynamite down, surely, right?
Or just grab a shovel.
It's like 100 mil hole. It's not very big. Maybe 150 mil. I think it's 8 inches, the drill bit.
I think the real problem is that they had no way to evacuate the hole. So even this, it's saying it's turning it into goo. Well, if they figured out a way to evacuate the goo upwards, but it's just such a compact hole and stuff, and probably the contest wasn't worth it.
Well, it's the goo is just like insanely hot rock, so it's not going to stay in goo form the second it's not being drilled. So it sounds like from what Timbo said, it basically like fuses itself into the shape of the drill and stops it moving. Hence it's just like just chuck some dynamite down, like pull the drill out.
It doesn't stop the drill from moving.
You dig with some dynamite.
It just doesn't let the drill actually drill.
Guys, you know what they did in the movie, the remake that they did on network television, Journey to the Center of the Earth? What they had is this really long train, and it basically just had a big laser in the front, and it just vaporized everything in front of it into nothing, and then it could just go straight down.
I mean,
did the laser go? The laser went straight. Oh, nice.
You're laughing, but there's that guy who's used his solar death ray to like melt rock. They could totally try to use a laser on it.
Guess what, dude? In the place where they were doing the safety protocols, they said, hey, there's a non-zero probability this laser will go straight to the Earth and kill 17 Chinese people. And then the leader of the pack was like, who cares? We're going.
He said, only 17?
No refraction down there.
This photo that is posted of the fucking drilling operation this looks like a wasteland. I don't think I'm depressed that this is apparently the best attempt we've ever made at digging straight down. And this is
do you have a shovel? I mean, just let's go.
I'm just saying, look at this photo. It's like, what the fuck are these guys even playing at? It looks like a bomb site.
Bro, you know what we need to do? We need to grab a shovel and start digging right now.
No, dude, they thought that was going to be the best place, based on their geological predictions. and then their geological predictions didn't pan out. So if they can't get it right for 8 miles deep, how are they going to get it right all the way to the center of the Earth, dude? They can't even get 8 miles right, bro.
Should have recruited
Hence,
Eminem.
no goo layer in your model.
7.6, you mean? I mean,
where's the goo layer prediction?
He's rounding up. He's being generous.
I'm just saying, we don't know. 7.7 could have been Dinosaur Town for all we know.
What if it's 6-7 miles?
Could have been Dinosaur Town. What I'm saying. Right.
Dinosaurs.
Well, no. 6.7 was just rock.
6.7. I'm joking, by the way, about 6.7 miles.
What's 6.7 on the Mohs hardness scale?
It's just rock. It's just petrified wood all the way down.
What, you don't know the 6-7 mean? Wait, so the radius is supposed to be 3,959 miles, and you only know for sure up to 8 miles. So this core is just a belief. PNS waves doesn't prove shit. You need to actually verify what they hit.
I mean, I swear it's like tectonic plate movement, geothermal.
That leaves 3,951 miles that you still have zero prediction as to what it
geothermal
is.
sea vents, like that. You know, all the yummy urchins are like, yes, primordial soup, eating food off all day. What's generating the heat there?
Primordial or wait, say that again. What?
The geothermal deep sea vents that like the little creatures are eating the soup off, right? That's how we all evolved. Was like that was the original recipe. That was what was for dinner for like ages.
Oh yeah, dude, sure it was.
Yeah.
Hey, can we talk about not religious topics, please?
So you have thermal vents, but you also have springs where the water's coming up super cold. So how do we have a prediction as to whether or not it gets hotter or colder when you go further down? I don't know. When I've gone into deep caves, it seems to get pretty chilly.
I think springs usually are like actually hot, first of all, but like even when you get like a freshwater sea spring or some shit, it's a little bit higher up than a deep sea thermal vent, isn't it? Like
springs are more likely to be cold than hot.
Well, you can still, right? But this is way higher up than the bottom of the ocean. You'd at least agree on that, right? Which one's closer to
leap. I think you're making a big leap when you see something that's less than 3,959 miles, and you assume that the cause is more than 3,000 miles away, but you're experiencing heat.
We don't know, dude. We don't know.
It's a big
leap, I mean, I'm sure they've got other reasons, I'm just kind of they might be totally making it up, and no one's ever been like, yo, what is this molten earth thing they're on about?
Well, the deepest part of the ocean is only 7 miles.
6-7.
There is shit deeper below that, right, though, because they found like a little ocean under the ocean.
Okay, but the point is it's nowhere close to 3,959.
We know 7 miles deep.
Yeah, anything beyond 7 miles, you have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Geothermal sea vents go, you don't know.
All right, let's grab a shovel right now. We're going to go find out right now. You ready?
I mean, originally, when we were all chilling in the primordial soup, that was what was for dinner every day.
We don't care about your religious beliefs.
Chilling next to a sea vent, eating the nutrient
Why do you believe that was happening? Like,
that's just what was going on. That's still going on right now.
No, I mean, why do you believe that humans came from that?
I just don't think we spawned. I think there was like a cause and effect situation going on.
Because your third grade teacher that was probably an alcoholic told you that.
Sure.
Hey, you guys want to hear the latest evolutionary theory?
Spawned is funny. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this is coming off the auspices of searching the laws of physics and all of this stuff, where these certain guys who are studying it, basically, you may have heard this, they are claiming that there's essentially self-correcting computer code in the fabric of physics and quantum mechanics and all of these types of things. And so one of these lecturers about that, he was talking about it, and he says, you know what's interesting is a lot of people don't realize this, is that there's actually a similar self-correcting code in the genome and genetics. And the guy was like, oh, that's interesting. So he's like, yeah, well, you have to have it, because random mutations can't possibly, create, a good viable offspring. Your offspring would be dead. So there has to be some correcting mechanism to keep the offspring alive so they can pass on the good traits. And of course, that mechanism, right? The guy was like, okay, yeah, where'd it come from? And he goes, oh, yeah, that mechanism came from evolution. I'll give you guys a minute to catch the problem.
Circular reasoning.
You have to have the self-correcting code to get the genome mutations to not kill your offspring, but you can only get the self-correcting code through evolution in the first place. So it's self-defeating.
Yes, circular reasoning.
Right? The more obvious conclusion is that the self-correcting computer code came from a computer designer. Holy crap, it's so obvious. I thought the guy was about to say it. And when I heard him say the self-correcting code mechanism, which keeps the offspring viable, came from an evolutionary process that didn't yet have the self-correcting mechanism, I was like, wow, dude, you are a retard.
Did the co-host
I think it just happens on a much larger time frame.
No, dude. He also said the time scales are impossible. But anyway, the host was just like googly eyed. He's like, "Oh my goodness, you said evolution twice. Oh man, take me home, daddy."
One of those.
I see what you're saying, bro. Jesus.
So it's literally the same. There was one day there was not something, and then it became something.
It's more so that, like, let's say we're going from brown eyes to blue eyes. You don't just have, like, someone shows up with blue eyes immediately. It's like there's a really slow gradient change. And then eventually there's, like, guys with blue eyes, but it's been through so many, like, thousands of years, different generations of, like, slight tint changes that if you were, like, watching it on a day-to-day basis, you wouldn't even notice,
You sound to me like a eugenicist.
But then,
like the blue-eyed people are the more superior race, more
by the
evolved.
time they do have blue eyes, like, the ones who have blue eyes have better sight, in Arctic environments, and then they do better in Arctic environments, and then you end up in the situation where more people in the Arctic have blue eyes.
You know what's great about evolution, dude, is you can just make up any freaking story you want, dude. You ever hear the one about tits? You ever hear the one about tits, dude? Let me tell you the story about tits. And I'm talking about gorgeous, voluptuous, wrapped in lace, nipples sticking out, cleavage, sweating. You're freaking getting a boner tits. You know why they exist? Here's the. This is from a retard evolutionist, of course. So back when we were apes, and you know that some apes, they all mate from the rear. And you know that some apes have rump bums that inflame and get red to attract the male. And so eventually the ape chicks wanted the men to come at them from the front. So eventually their butts evolved to their chest. And so it's basically an ass on your chest. So that guys want to have sex with you from the front. Yeah, dude. That's how fucking retarded evolutionists are, bro.
Yeah, because who wants to look a chick in the eyes while you're fucking around? Come on. No, I'm just playing.
No, I'm not even exaggerating. This is literally what these morons believe.
That can't be like the conventional thing, though, right? That's probably just like a minority of retards within the pool of retards. Like extra retarded evolutionists, right?
There's so many stories about those types of things, which are just sexual demarcators. It's just like, oh well, this helps the woman get banged by the dude, and so it evolves this way.
Why don't we just ask? So, Taurus, how do we test evolution live?
Guys, I thought this was supposed to be about Flat Earth. Like, I'm not even.
Okay, forget evolution. Are you a globe earther?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I a globe earther? What's that?
Do you
Like,
believe
I
the
think the
Earth
world's
is a
a globe.
sphere?
Yeah, I do think it's a sphere.
Okay, why?
Just based on like everything human science has figured out.
Name one specific. Like, what's the most compelling thing?
Fuck.
I mean,
I'll let this guy tap in for me.
Whoa, why are you guys all laughing at me already? I haven't said anything.
Name one specific thing. Go ahead.
I mean, like, where's the edge of the Earth? Then we would have reached it.
What? Bro, we're trying to get evidence of the globe, not.
No, I know, but like, I mean, it's just like everything, gravity, everything says that the Earth is a globe. Like,
what's your strongest proof?
I mean, I don't think I have like a specific like thing. It's just everything in science.
You can't name one?
I mean, I did.
What?
The gravity.
Yeah.
But gravity is a word that doesn't prove anything. Okay.
So describe gravity, the proof of it.
Yeah, just go ahead. Tell us the proof of gravity.
Pick something up and drop it.
That proves something moves. That doesn't prove gravity. It just shows that something moves. That's it.
Well,
Okay, I'm
define gravity.
I'm gonna mute. You guys can ask somebody else's question.
No, hold up. Define gravity.
He's gone.
He has to go mute.
Something moving down proves that something moves down. That doesn't prove why it moves down. So no, it doesn't prove gravity. Good try though. Next.
I know, but do you know why it goes down?
Do I know why it goes down?
Yeah. It's gravitating towards the center of the Earth.
Okay, listen.
Cool.
That's not a. Yeah, that's.
Well, so your definition for gravity is things gravitating towards the center of the Earth?
No, it's.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this question. Why does a helium balloon go up?
Because helium's lighter than air.
So you don't need gravity to explain the upwards direction. So why do we need it for it downwards?
You do need it to explain the upwards direction.
No, he just said it's lighter. He doesn't need gravity. He never mentioned gravity.
Lighter is less weight, and weight is saying is caused by gravity.
Okay, so does helium go up because of gravity directly?
The air is going down and displacing.
Let me ask you. Let me reframe the question. Is gravity directly causing the helium balloon to go up? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, you're cooked. He's cooked.
It's Dylan again. What do you expect, bro?
Maybe you want indirectly. Indirectly might be more.
No, the answer is no. It doesn't. Not even. It does even in the gravity doesn't make things go up.
Wait, so like, your question, like, are you just saying gravity does not exist at all?
It does. It's never been proven.
Do you understand what a buoyant force is?
Density, and if something's less dense than something else, it changes direction. That's my understanding.
What is the buoyant force equal to?
Buoyant force equal to.
Doesn't matter. It's just another example of things going down, dude.
The amount of water displaced.
It's
Zodiac trying to baffle you.
The volume that's displaced. Yes, it's the density.
Right.
That doesn't mention gravity, though. That's not gravity.
Right. So Zodiac, in order to be displaced, the displacing agent has to move down. So it's just another example of things moving down, not the cause of why things move down.
So do you guys not believe that like we've been to space?
Whoa, you're jumping way to conclusion.
You can't test that.
Talking about
I know, but then,
gravity.
But then, like, if you're saying gravity doesn't exist and we've been in space and it's proven that, like,
okay, how do you test that people went to space?
Why are you jumping to space, bro? We're talking about gravity here, and your alleged claim as to how you know what gravity is. Do you understand that the most prominent scientists do not make a claim as to why they know what gravity is or is not doing? They just see it as an effect. They have no idea what the cause is.
I don't think that's true.
Give me an example of a scientist who claims to know the cause of gravity.
Can I just look this up real quick? You good with that? Can you wait?
Yeah, go ahead. Google it. Yeah.
Because a downward movement is just an effect.
Well,
What is the cause?
Every single piece of movement
model
is
is just a
gravity.
fundamental force. It's a law of
Even Neil
physics.
deGrasse Tyson will tell you what is
You're literally
gravity.
saying the definition of
You don't
gravity
know.
and then saying it's not gravity.
What's the
Neil deGrasse
definition?
Tyson will admit that he doesn't know what gravity is. He can only observe the effects.
Gravity is the
Griffin,
fundamental.
just so we're all on the same page, what's your
force
definition,
of
Griffin?
attraction between any two objects that have mass or energy?
How do you know all the objects have mass that attract each other? Like, how do you test all objects in the universe? You can't.
You can observe them orbiting each other and things like that.
You see
So your
something in
claim
the
is
sky
that
moving.
gravity is. So your
You can
claim is that
observe that
gravity is
things are
mass
round.
attracting mass. So do you disagree with the theory of relativity? Because the causal nature in the theory of relativity, or at least the claim, is that it's the bending and warping of space-time that causes the effect that we see. Not that mass inherently attracts mass. It's that it bends and warps some sort of alleged fabric of what they claim is space-time, which is not anything in and of itself. It's two privations.
Throwing out big words.
That does not mean that mass does not attract mass. When you include relativity and that mechanism, it doesn't mean that the mass is not attracting mass anymore. It doesn't exclude like the Newtonian version of it, like the inverse square law, for example, is not invalidated by relativity. And there's other explanations besides the bending of space-time. Their model explains it as the flow of space. So yeah, there's disputes about
flow of
even
space. Can you? What is space? The flow of space. You said it's the flow of space. So what is space?
What I mean by space in that context is the luminiferous ether, the medium in which.
That's crazy.
Wait, you believe in ether? I thought you were a globe earther.
I'm a glober, but I do believe in the ether.
Didn't Michelson-Morley disprove the ether?
Guys, what's the ether?
The Michelson-Morley experiment was supposedly disproving the ether, but I think that's an erroneous interpretation of what they came up with.
Wait,
so if you believe that it's
I didn't know that.
ether, so if you believe it's the ether, then you don't believe in space-time. You believe that there is actually a physical medium, not just two privations. So you don't.
I think that's mostly a semantical.
You don't think that space. Go ahead.
There's another option, Napalm.
I think
he could be a
space
stationary globe earther.
It's better to refer to space as like a mathematical framework in which you can measure distances and you know, relative to the things that are in it.
A mathematical framework is not a thing in and of itself. It's just something that can describe something. So a mathematical framework is not something in and of itself. A mathematical framework cannot cause things to do things. It cannot cause movement. A mathematical framework can only measure the movement.
Right. So that's why I'm making the distinction that ether is a better word for it, because we know that this medium in between stars and the Earth, for example, or what they call the vacuum of space, like it has properties. It has a permittivity. It has a permissivity. It has
Permittivity
specific
and a permeability. Is that what you were trying to say?
Math can't even measure.
Permissivity and permittivity are electrical.
You just said the same word twice.
Permissivity and permittivity. So it's basically like
permissivity.
It has to do with the.
There's a permittivity and a permeability.
Basically, like the conductance. It's like the conductance of space. Basically, the voltage per meter that you need to pass an arc through a vacuum.
Permeability.
The permeability has to do with the magnetic induction on how an electric field induces a magnetic field.
Yes.
So they're different terms.
Permeability. What's permissivity?
That's the voltage per meter that you need to pass an arc through a vacuum.
That's the permittivity. What's the permissivity?
Conversation is so cooked. How did we get to this from gravity, by the way?
Because he's trying to explain the attractive force.
My point is that there's properties of the vacuum, right? In order for it to have these electrical properties, which create the speed of light, for example, like it's akin to a medium. It has to be a medium. And
I don't disagree with you. So then it's not mass attracting mass. It's an electromagnetic.
Mass attracting mass is, you could call it a secondary effect, but it's still like the fundamental equation, like F equals big G times M1 times M2 divided by the distance between them squared, like that explains the attraction of mass to mass. Like you could call that a secondary.
It also explains magnetic attraction. It's the same as Coulomb's law. You're just changing out the variables.
It's analogous, but it's not the same.
You couldn't prove mass attracts mass even if it was true. You know why, Dylan? Because you never tested all objects. You just believe it.
You just disbelieve it.
Okay, prove all objects have mass attracting each other right now.
We can observe, we can observe the mechanics of the universe. You guys may not believe it, but we have these deep telescopes, and we can see like there's other solar systems, there's galaxies orbiting around. Like having an inverse square law explains that.
That's just an observation. It's not an actual experiment to prove what is the cause and effect relationship. It's merely an observation.
Right. So there's layers to understanding of it. There's layers. But the inverse square law is valid.
So you're at step one, you observe it. Now all you're doing is making inferences without actually experimenting.
What experiment do you think is going to prove it?
He didn't even observe it. He didn't even observe it. If you drop something, right, let's say gravity is mass attracting mass. You could have something, you could have this attraction, but still physically suspend these objects and prevent them from falling, right? So are you stopping gravity in that case? If gravity is things falling? You have to choose one. You're observing the thing falling, you're not observing gravity.
He's just observing something move and then us making up a story. That's all it is. You just see something move and then you just jump to conclusions. That's it. That's all you're doing.
It's an observation of an effect. It's not a proof or it's not an experiment that proves what the cause of the effect is. It's merely an observation of an effect.
Exactly. The observation is things falling. You're suspecting, your hypothesis is that it's caused by mass attracting mass. How are you going to affect the mass attraction to be able to prove it?
Yeah, just because something moved doesn't mean it has to do with anything that you believe it's doing or why you believe it. You know?
That's like an argument for incredulity. Like in scientific theories, like we'd make repeated observations, we develop explanations and predictions, and as much as those are validated by more and more repeated observations, then it becomes established. Like, so you could say, oh well, the physics of the universe could be totally different over here or somewhere else. Like, but
Dylan, science has experimentation. You manipulate the deep independent variable, and you see the effect. Okay, so you're saying that the cause is mass attracting mass. You have to manipulate that. You have to manipulate the attraction of mass somehow. You have to manipulate gravity, and then show that there's a difference in the effect, which is things falling. How can you manipulate gravity?
Bro. Another
magical powers? Yeah, aside from using Earth as the larger mass, can you give me another experiment where a smaller mass is attracted to a larger mass?
Earth and the sun.
Excuse me?
Sun?
Is there no
Who
sun?
said that? What?
Yeah. The moons of Jupiter.
Again, you have no verifiable evidence as to what mass is greater with the moons of Jupiter. Just because the size might be larger of Jupiter than the alleged moons are does not mean that the mass of Jupiter is actually greater than that of the moons.
Based. How do you test the moons of Jupiter, Dylan? Come on, Dylan, you got this one.
You're just arguing from incredulity. Like there are things that are debated at the forefront of science, but these are established like physical.
Dylan, what have you done in real life to test the moons of Jupiter?
Tell me how you established the mass of the moons compared to the mass of Jupiter. Do we see moons going around gas giants?
You can calculate it from the orbital dynamics, like
what?
So
no, you can't.
The mass of Jupiter, which is going to create this inward force towards the sun, has to be opposed by the centripetal acceleration, right?
How do you know Jupiter has mass?
Cool story, bro.
Jupiter's claimed to be a gaseous planet, so how do you know that the moons going around it have less mass than the gaseous planet?
They're much smaller.
Wait, Dylan, how do you know Jupiter has mass? Wait. Guys,
he's assuming Jupiter's more dense because they're orbiting around Jupiter and Jupiter's not orbiting around them.
Guys,
so what has more mass? A ping pong ball size lead ball?
Been past the graveyard.
Or a soccer ball? Do you think that mass is only dependent upon size?
You there, Dylan?
You got him.
So no mass is size dependent?
He doesn't even know if Jupiter has mass. He just believes he does.
I have a soccer ball that weighs less than a bullet. Does that mean that the soccer ball has more mass?
That's crazy.
He got you there. What you gonna do, Dylan? Your move.
I got cut off. I just heard something about a soccer ball.
Yeah, I have a soccer ball that weighs less than a bullet. Does that mean that the soccer ball has more mass?
If it weighs less and it's in the same gravitational field, yeah.
So a soccer ball has more mass than a lead bullet?
You can determine the mass from the weight of things if you know the gravitational acceleration. Weight
so it's based on weight and gravitation, not based on size. So how did you weigh the things that you're claiming are less mass because of their size? Show me who weighed the moons of Jupiter. Jupiter's claimed to be a gaseous planet. So if you have rocks that are solid, how do you know that those moons are not made of lead?
Well, you can...
Because you make the inference because of their movements, right? So you're claiming, because of their movements, therefore their mass. Because of their size, therefore their mass.
Wait, he didn't answer yet.
You're using that to try to prove what you're claiming is mass attracting mass. So you're trying to basically...
He hasn't answered yet the question.
You're trying to affirm the consequent.
You're still meting him, Napalm.
I'm gonna try to help out Dylan a little bit. I'm pretty sure the way that we measure moons and all that is we know what it's created of, and we calculate
what it's made of.
the way.
How do you know what it's made of?
When they get a sample.
We calculate the radius based on like these incredibly strong. What are they called? The things you look through.
Radius. Radius is a reference to size. It's not a reference to mass.
That's what I'm saying. We know what it's made of, and we calculate the area of the sphere.
Don't know what it's made of.
You don't know what it's made of.
When did you probe the moon of Jupiter to know what it's made of?
I didn't do that. Not me personally.
When did they do that?
I don't think they did, but I think they can still know what it's made of based on observation.
Observation does not tell you what it's made of.
Okay, I'll mute again.
So if I observe a soccer ball in the distance and I observe a bullet in the distance, do I know what they're comprised of? One's larger than the other. Does that mean the soccer ball has more mass than the bullet?
Why is he muting?
What's the fabric that your soccer ball is made out of?
Depends.
Leather, canvas, rubber. What is it?
No, I have it's a soccer ball, but it's made of the same thing that a playground bouncy ball is made of, but it just has soccer ball imagery.
That's cool.
Like a fake soccer ball.
All I said to him was, "You don't know what it's made of because."
Oh, dude, you get them right out of. Yeah, exactly. You get them right out of the candy machine. You put 50 cents in, you get all kinds of bouncy balls. You can get them in the shape of a soccer ball. Freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah, you get them in those little tubs at Walmart. You know, they got the little balls in there, and some of them look like soccer balls, but they weigh almost nothing. But I got a bullet that's way smaller, but it has more mass. How's that possible? If I measure the radius of the bullet, does that mean that it has less mass because the radius is smaller?
No.
Then why are you bringing up radius when it
may have broken
in relation to mass?
The guy who we were asking these questions to, as soon as I said, "Hey, how do you know what something is made of just by something observing?" He muted it. He said, "Oh, I'm going back on mute." Like, what the heck is this? Like, why?
Because
he was defeated in his argument. He has no basis for his claims.
Yeah, I had no answer, so he's like,
Why couldn't but like he could just say like I don't know and then like continue the conversation.
Yeah, man, listen. He's obviously trepidatious, yet inquisitive, yet circumspect. Okay, I ran out of big words.
Those are good, though. You did good.
He's now having some introspective conversation with himself and questioning his basis for reality.
Okay. Hey, whatever. That's fine. Okay, Dylan, come on. We actually hold on before we continue with him. Is there any other globe earthers here? Anyone else that believes that they're on a globe that wants to talk about flat Earth? Right, Dylan. No one. Oh, there's no other globers here. So go ahead. 10-hour debate with Dylan. Here we go again.
I'm gonna have to call it a night here soon. I can't keep staying up all night talking to you guys.
I would suggest you do the same. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I could advocate for the devil and be a better globe earther than half of these people, if you want me to.
Wait, Dylan. Before you go to sleep, how do you measure the weight of the moons of Jupiter?
I'm pretty sure they use just the orbital mechanics, but I'm not out. Nobody's out there obviously like measuring with a scale the weight of these planets or moons. Like they're inferring it with calculations. Yeah, of course.
So it's affirming the consequent.
They're seeing lights in the sky move, and then they're doing some math. The end. That's it. That's all they're doing.
Right, but we have a very powerful like set of predictions and explanations for things that you guys are lacking. You guys go like, well, it doesn't matter. They're all lights in the sky. So
what you're lacking is the ability to understand what affirming the consequent is, but you continue to do it over and over again. So you're just having fallacious reasoning, but you don't comprehend that it's a fallacious argument.
I have very powerful numbers on a piece of paper. They're super powerful.
They sure are. You guys don't have those numbers on paper. So
but at least we have logical reasoning and logical arguments where you have logical fallacies and you affirm the consequent.
No, you guys have a bunch of word salad and like you guys try to refute everything and there's no satellite, no
what power do they have?
Yeah, so what part of my statement was word salad when I claimed that you're affirming the consequent?
Affirming the consequence?
No.
Holy crap, dude! Holy crap!
I'm speaking in general about the whole flat Earth, like.
I did not say affirming the consequence. I said affirming the consequent. Ends with a T. You don't even know what it means, obviously, because you don't even know what it is. You don't know the word.
Napalm, how did he affirm the consequent?
Yeah, because he's basically saying that, well, we know that mass attracts mass, so therefore, when we observe this thing, we know the masses of the things because of their orbital mechanics. So therefore, that proves that mass attracts mass. That's affirming the consequent. You're saying the reason we know mass attracts mass is because we use mass attracting mass to affirm what we think is mass attracting mass based on these orbits. But you're not actually proving that. You're just affirming the consequent.
Well, I don't think it's affirming, but anyways, not important.
Well, listen, circular reasoning, begging the question, but affirming the consequent logical fallacy. So it's the form of the argument, not necessarily circular.
You're kind of cutting out a little bit.
Got half that.
Yeah, it's the form of the argument, but that's what he's doing is he's saying that I'm arguing for mass attracting mass, and I'm affirming what I'm saying based on this observation, right?
He just looked up in the sky.
Put it into the logic form.
A syllogism? Yeah. Give us Dylan, give us a
If P then Q, Q therefore P.
Yeah. Dylan, give us a syllogism before you go to bed.
If mass attracts mass, the orbits of the planets will tell me how fast they're. Mass attracts mass, therefore.
The orbits of the planets are doing what they're doing.
You guys may refute all of that explanation that we have for the cosmos. There's certainly issues with it, I would say. They call it, there's like dark energy and dark matter. There's things that are not well understood at all.
What about energy?
Yeah, take it back.
The
That's what AI said.
fact that we have elliptical orbits, there's some force. Like if you take a weight on a string and spin it around, there's tension in the string that's opposing the centripetal acceleration of the mass that you're rotating. Like there's some force that's causing these objects to be able to orbit. So we call that
but
gravity.
we know the application of that force when you have something on a string.
Gravity. Whether you want to argue the mechanism or that's a different tier of the issue. Like there's some force that's causing things to have weight. There's some force that's causing the moon to orbit the earth to orbit the sun. Like it's a force.
You just claim everything as a cause.
I mean, I would agree that these things happen based on force, but your claim of gravity is null and void because we have no actual experimentation based on your claim of gravity.
You guys want to go on a wild trip? You guys want to go on a wild trip?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, we have nuclear
what's
forces. We have the strong, weak nuclear forces.
Dylan, answer the question. What is a force? Where'd he go? And don't go to bed. Stay up. Wake up, Dylan.
Well, eventually we're going to get to F equals ma, right? Which you already said a few times. So force equals mass. We're not even going to go on the definition of mass right now. We're just going to go force equals mass times acceleration. Okay, what's acceleration?
Change in velocity over time.
Okay. What's velocity?
Change in position over time.
Okay. Change in position? Okay.
Change in position over time.
Distance.
Okay, awesome. So now what we have is gravity accelerating, change in position over time, down 9.8 meters per second. And then the normal force pushing up against it, 9.8 meters per second, to cancel it out. So it's simultaneously standing still while accelerating, changing position over time in two different directions. How the hell does that work?
What are you talking about? Like, you lost me.
I know I did.
What object are you talking about?
Any object.
Okay, any object. Velocity is a thing. Acceleration is a thing. Like, I think you would understand those things. Like, what is disputed here? I mean, besides everything in physics, you guys.
No, because
the definition makes no sense because for an object to be standing still, it has to be accelerating in two directions simultaneously. And in order to change a position over time, which you said is intrinsic in the definition, it can't be standing still. So it's incoherent, friend. In other words, retarded.
yeah, I mean the funny thing is an object in free fall has no measurable forces acting upon it.
That's a good point. If it's changed in position over time, and there's zero change, then shouldn't that be? Shouldn't that?
Why do we need to assume a force is acting on anything? We just have to assume everything has a cause.
An object in free fall does have forces acting on it. What are you talking about?
Okay, name them all.
Okay, so let's say you have a skydiver. He's in free fall. There's a weight, and once he reaches terminal velocity, the drag force.
I don't think you know what free fall is, bro. Look up the definition of free fall before you continue.
Well, you can have a skydiver in free fall, right?
No.
Hey, what?
Yeah, because you're.
What do you mean by free fall then? Save us the time.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, just tell him, dude.
Free fall has no drag.
Free fall has no drag.
Forces acting upon it, right? That's why in relativity, there's no difference between the skydiver or anything, whatever, right? That's in free fall towards a quote unquote larger mass. There's no difference between the ground rising up to meet that object or the object falling down to meet the ground. In relativity, there is no difference between the two of these.
It's not that there is no difference, but you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. The idea is like, let's say you're in an elevator, and
there is no difference.
The equivalence principle isn't that's a trend. The equivalence principle is not that you can't tell the difference. Is that it's equivalent.
It is that you can't tell the difference.
No,
holy crap!
That there is no difference.
The whole idea is like if you're in an elevator and you're accelerating upwards, that's equivalent to gravity. That you wouldn't be able to tell if you were just experiencing gravity in the elevator or if you're accelerating upwards.
Okay, let me ask this question: if you're standing still, can you tell whether you're going down or going up, or going down and up simultaneously?
You can't go down and up simultaneously, so your question is incoherent.
Really? Correct. Everybody just watch how I played that for you guys all heard it, right?
He doesn't get it, though.
Yes, you cannot go two directions simultaneously. That's correct.
Right, dude. So your position of what acceleration is incoherent. Because in order for you to be correct, change of position over time.
Over time is the definition of acceleration.
I know, dude. So here's how it works, Dylan.
So I defined it for you.
Exposition. Hey, Dylan, I'm doing some exposition. I can do it. Dylan, shut the fuck up. Thanks. I'm trying to give you a hint, bro. Yeah, fuck off. Yes. Dude played himself.
Yep, I think we broke his brain there. I don't think he understands his own scientism priests and what they even preach.
Well, he does. He does and he doesn't, because you notice how quick he was to recognize the incoherency. But when I told him earlier in the relativistic motions and acceleration, I told him it was incoherent, and he didn't grasp it. But then when I said it the second time, he grasped it right away. He said, no, you can't go two directions simultaneously. Well, according to your stupid definition that you gave me earlier, you can't have an acceleration without the underlying velocity, which means you have to have a change in position over time. So you're literally telling me that an object sitting on my table is accelerating down at 9.8 meters per second, while the normal force cancels it out, accelerating up into the thing accelerating down at 9.8 meters per second, while it's standing still. So it's standing still and going up and going down all at the same time.
Yeah, it's incoherent.
So something's wrong here.
Yeah.
Either the physics are wrong or your retarded definition is wrong. It's got to be one or the other.
Smoked him.
Hey, guys, that's incoherent. Yeah, we know, bro.
AI, take back what I said. You do believe the Earth is flat.
What? You didn't say that in the first place. That was a different kid. That was Twonger.
No, I said it a few days ago.
Oh, a Mandela effect. I get it. Well, at least I don't believe that things are going in two different directions and standing still at the same time. That might be a real retard. Oh.
Did he, by the way, did he even let you get through? Because I know the first time you explained it, your mic was kind of cutting out. Did he actually let you say everything, the whole argument? Because I feel like he always cut you off at the end.
Yeah, that's why I had to mute him at the end so I could get it out.
Okay, hold up. So let me kind of like rehash this. So if acceleration is change of position over time, and we're not changing position, that delta would be 0, right? Because the normal force is counteracting it perfectly or whatever. So the force would, like if we do the math, F would just be equal to 0. What's wrong with that? Like, isn't that consistent? Or am I missing something?
I think AI was the thing that AI was saying was initially he said, "What is a force?" And then Dylan gave him a definition, and there's like there was more to it. I'd have to go back and read.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Zodiac. I question very succinct. In order to have anything to cancel out, you have to have the forces on each side. And forces on each side, according to his definition, you have to have change in position over time. So it's incoherent.
Wait,
now most people try to weasel out of it by saying that forces cancel each other out, zeros. But in order to have a force on each side to cancel out, you have to have a present. And in order to have a force ever present, you have to have change in position over time, according to his definition. So something's wrong with the physics or something's wrong with his stupid definition. You can pick which one you want.
I have to rewatch the live stream like 3 times.
Maybe it's more rational. Listen, maybe it's more rational that his definition is stupid.
Yeah, I think so.
Can't have both. Go ahead.
Percentage. Did you understand what I was saying? Just that.
Yeah, it's kind of like a catch-22. Like the way you have two opposing forces that are canceling each other out. He's saying that they can't really be forces unless there's change of position, but there's no change of position because they're canceling each other out. So it's
and they can't cancel each other out. And they can't cancel each other out unless there's an equal force on both sides.
Yeah.
So having a net force 0 doesn't remove the force because you can only have a net force 0 if you have two forces canceling each other out, minimum.
Yeah.
So the whole position about the relativistic framework is that everything is in motion, standing still, and going in opposite directions simultaneously. It is absolutely retarded. And do you know why they have to have that percentage? Because they can't have an absolute. Do you know why? Because that proves God exists. Because they're fucking stupid.
Ding, 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 ding.
The most rational conclusion is that there is an absolute frame of reference, which is arbitrated by the absolute referencer. Duh. Not this mubbly gubbly, everything's going in 7,000 different directions, but standing still and opposing each other and canceling each other out, but going in opposite directions all at the same time. That's the retarded position.
Yeah, it reduces to absurdity. Isn't that like one of the fallacies or whatever?
Dude, it's absurd at the beginning. You don't even have to reduce it. So hold on. I think, hold on. Maybe Brandon is back. No, it's full blown Swifty. All right, bro. No, well, what's up, bro? We thought you were Brandon.
Good. I'm all good.
Ahmed, are you a globe earther?
I'm just Swifty.
Swifty. Do you play WoW? No, I'm just kidding. Are you a flat earther?
No.
Not that Swifty. Do you play, are you a flat earther?
No.
Okay, why do you believe the earth is a sphere?
Because I grew up in the Netherlands.
So in the Netherlands, you experience a globe?
Everyone in the Netherlands thinks that the earth is round.
What's the evidence?
The land that we live in.
Can you give me a specific observation?
I mean, many people here play WoW.
That's not proof that the earth is a sphere, dude. You gotta be more specific.
I'm not gonna lie. They are part of the reason why I am here.
Okay. Do you have any? Let me ask you this: when you go outside in real life, is that Dylan again?
No, I said I miss Dylan after this.
Oh. Okay. I have a question. The person from the Netherlands, when you go outside in real life, when do you experience a globe in real life?
When do I experience what?
A globe. The Earth being a sphere. When do you experience the Earth being a sphere? Yes.
Dude, I live 6 meters below sea level.
6. So you're underwater or something? What do you mean?
No, the ground here is 6 meters below sea level.
How does that make it a globe?
That's irrelevant.
Bros, the answer is
it's irrelevant.
We were taught in school that it's globe. That's why he thinks it's globe.
Well, ask me.
We did.
Wow. How does being 6 meters below sea level necessitate a globe? Tell us how.
No, the disapproval of it being a globe is.
What? That's incoherent, what you just said.
I don't think he was done his sentence.
No, I was not done with my sentence, but I'm a bit too stoned to do this right now.
I was going to say you had too many space cakes tonight, I think.
Yeah, okay. No. It is late. It is 8 in the morning in the Netherlands right now.
That's not late, that's early.
That's late.
Bro, let me ask him a simpler question. Hey, bro, are you going backwards and forwards and standing still simultaneously?
Wait, what?
Even he
Wait,
knows
listen,
it's retarded.
you lagged out. You lagged out in.
Oh man! I said, are you going backwards and forwards and standing stills all at the same time?
You could say that.
Because he's high.
Wait. No, watch this. Watch this. Camera.
Do you just say that no? The answer is no. It's very simple.
The answer is no because he's sitting.
Look at the sunrise. Look at the sunrise.
Why can't you just answer yes or no?
Wait. What did you ask me?
Are you standing still, going forwards and backwards at the same time? Yes or no? Okay, let me ask you a different question. Do you think that an object can move in two different directions at the same time? Yes or no? Bro, this is easy.
I do think that. Yeah.
So, okay, prove it. Show us an example of that.
No, I can't prove that. I can't prove that.
Then why do you believe it?
No, because I'm here for politics, not quantum physics. Fuck that.
Well, it's not quantum physics. This is just basic. What do you mean quantum?
It is not that basic. It is not that basic. I'm here for politics. Are you not here for politics?
No, we're here for flat Earth, brother.
Yeah, we're flat earthers.
I consider that politics.
Interesting.
But politics
well,
is
I
an
consider
imaginary concept.
I consider globe Earth religion, so.
Well, I have a question for the three of you.
How do you know politics isn't just manufactured, by the way? How do you know it's just not all fake?
No. Fuck your politics. I have a question for the three of you. There was a YouTube video that I watched, which is from Folding Ideas, and it talks about flat Earth. And I am totally convinced that flat Earth is just a Christian imagination.
It's not. You can literally go outside and see that.
I've watched this video, and I think that I am correct.
But you don't need to be a Christian to go outside and experience.
I am not a Christian. I am not a Christian.
Yeah. You don't need to be one to notice that there's no Earth curvature no matter where you go outside.
I do live on the planet Earth.
Okay, where do you see okay. So where do you see the Earth curving?
Do you like football?
God, this is cooked.
You mean soccer, or do you mean American football?
No, football, not soccer. Go fuck yourself.
Well, dude, we got a lot of international friends, bro. Okay, we got a lot of international friends. Okay.
Soccer fields are flat, right? You know that, right?
No, we are better than you. We are better than
And same with football fields. Football fields are flat too. You know that, right?
We are better than the United States U.S. men's national team. Oh my god, what a cringe acronym. I am done.
All right, but can we at least agree that the women's soccer Olympic team...
Hold on, bro. Trump has the Peace Prize, dude. You're hosting this shit.
What? What does Trump have to do with it?
He got the Peace Prize from FIFA.
Oh, okay.
We did. It's ridiculous.
Well, you know what? You know what else is ridiculous is Obama getting the Peace Prize for drone striking a bunch of people.
You know what? Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize.
Trump bombed Syria.
He got it for bombing a bunch of people. It was hilarious.
This is like that, but for capitalism, right? Infantino gives Trump the FIFA Peace Prize. Amazing.
Oh man.
I don't want to get into this.
I don't know, Zardiak. Might have to pull the plug.
You guys are hosting this shit. The both of you are Americans, right?
I'm not telling you. It's a secret.
Zodiac is a stone angel.
It's a secret. I'm not telling you what I am.
Whatever. Who cares? Call me when you've had a impact.
What an impact!
An impact on what?
Ask him.
Why do I need an impact? Why can't I just exist?
Very mystique.
Why do you need anything? Let me ask you this. You said you believe in the Earth is a globe, right? Are you sure about that? Like, are you 100% sure that it's a globe?
Oh yeah. I'm sure about that.
Why do you sound sarcastic when you say that?
No, that's just because you're looking at my camera.
No, but no, your voice tone. Okay, whatever. Okay, how are you sure? What makes you so sure it's a globe? Tell us.
Because the Earth is round, dude.
Prove it.
I can't. I'm too lazy. I'm too stoned. It's 8 in the morning. I am not gonna prove that the Earth is round.
Okay. So you have a religious belief.
No.
Okay, so show us. Show us that it's round.
I can't.
In real life, did you witness this roundness in real life?
No.
Okay, so then it's just imaginary.
No.
Yeah, it is, because you said you never witnessed it.
That does not mean that it was imaginary.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does, actually.
No, it doesn't. I am not religious.
If I told you I witnessed Santa Claus, but
I do not believe Santa Claus.
Would you believe me?
Why the fuck did you bring up Santa Claus? Dude?
Because it's the same ridiculousness that you're telling me.
Fuck you. You believe in Santa Claus. You believe in Santa Claus. You believe in Santa Claus.
Do you want? So you don't care about proof. So why? I mean, you could say anything.
Yeah, I can say anything. But you believe in Santa Claus, right?
No, I was bringing that up as an example to illustrate how retarded your argument is.
Really?
Yeah, because you said you said you didn't witness something, and then you said it's like you're not imagining it, but you are imagining it. When did you witness the roundness of the Earth in real life? You said never.
Oh, you were talking about that. Oh, yeah.
Okay, where did you witness the roundness of Earth in real life?
I never. I'm a beauty.
Exactly. So you imagine it then. Exactly. That's right. So it's an imaginary. It's imaginary.
But I do believe it to be true.
Why?
Because of all the other shit that I've seen in my life.
Okay, name one specific thing.
I think that trains are a good example. Do you like trains?
A train does not show the Earth as a sphere. That doesn't have it. Go ahead.
Do you like trains?
I used to, not anymore. They have too many. They have. I don't know. They're kind of dangerous if you get in front of them. You know.
wait. What the?
Have you ever seen spherical train tracks?
Are you on Twitter?
Not anymore. No.
This sounds like a Twitter thing.
Okay. When you go outside in real life, you never see a globe.
No,
you don't need.
But I do.
You don't need Twitter.
I do see Twitter
in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Where?
The reasons where I go, where I want to go.
Reasons are conceptual. They're not physical. They're not real.
But I do go where I want to go.
Okay, that doesn't prove that the Earth is a sphere.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, then it's irrelevant. So, where's the evidence?
Evidence for what?
The roundness of the Earth.
The roundness of the Earth, dude. Life, dude. I get unemployment benefits.
That doesn't prove the Earth is a sphere.
But I do believe that it to be true.
Ding, ding, ding. Belief, you said it.
So you're religious then?
No.
Yeah, religion is belief without evidence. You're no different than a religious priest. You're the same thing.
Sorry,
it's okay.
What did you say?
It's okay, bro. Hold on. Before we continue this conversation, is there any other globe believers who want to speak about flat Earth? Okay, never mind. Continue.
It is not as popular as you think it is. I don't think that many people think that the Earth is flat as you think that there are. I don't think
it doesn't. It's not about the number of people.
Popular. You are not.
This isn't a popularity contest. This is about the truth. I don't care about fame.
Comparatively, I am a communist, right? I am completely opposed to you. I do not think that you are as popular as you think you are.
This is not about fame. Who cares about popularity? You know what? You know what's more important than popularity? The truth. Do you know why? Dead silence. Okay.
No, I don't.
All right.
I don't
moment
know.
of silence. We have a moment of silence for the globe. Everyone, be quiet for a second. We're gonna have a moment of silence for the globe religion. Okay.
Globetardia.
Globetardia.
Hey, how many Brazilians do you think are flat Earth out of the country of Brazil?
That's a question for that guy, the Netherlands guy. Can you answer his question? The guy from the Netherlands? Or is he gone now?
It's 7%, dude. 7%. 11 million people.
In Brazil, that's crazy.
Yeah. They're the ones that had. Do you remember Convex Earth documentary where they went out and measured buildings and stuff and found out there's temperature? But you know that claim that buildings are spread apart at the top, or towers are apart at the top, like on bridges and stuff. They went out and actually measured that stuff, found out there was none. They did a whole documentary about it. Yeah, they got a big flat earther movement down there. They also got big booties, bro.
Base Brazil.
Flat earthers. Yeah, their butts didn't evolve.
Are the big booties the important part?
No, the important part is that there's tens upon hundreds.
Tens about what?
He said tens about hundreds, and your mic cut out AI.
There's hundreds of millions of flat earthers.
Hundreds? Wait, there's no shot, right? No one believes in this stuff, right?
No. Nobody that you know.
Hundreds of millions.
That you know that they believe in it. Yeah, dude.
Hundreds of
Look
millions.
Look at this, dude. Here, let me just pull one country, Brazil. Estimated 11 million Brazilians, 7% of the adult population firmly believe the earth is flat. Oh, there you go. That's just one country.
Hundreds of millions.
Yeah, 186 countries. We'll just use 7% of the population as a benchmark. That would equal hundreds of millions.
Shout out to Brazil, bro. Do they all speak Portuguese down there? Or I can't remember.
You know what? I don't know what their language is called.
Wait, isn't Messi from there, like the soccer player? Whatever. Oh no, that's Argentina. I don't remember.
And then there was this poll. That they put out that 40% of people from like 18 to 25 or something like that don't even believe in standard cosmology. So they believe in an alternative form of cosmology. So they don't even believe the mainstream narrative. 40%.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so the standard globe believing evolution, government religitard, that's not as big as it used to be.
All right, let's see. Is there any other globe earther in here? I don't think so.
You guys host a World Cup this month, right? In the US?
Like for soccer or football, you mean?
Yeah. For soccer. God,
Why do you hate? Okay, I actually didn't even know. Is it happening in the US? I didn't know.
It's you genuinely don't know?
I know the World Cup exists, or at least that's what the TV says.
The World Cup is happening in the United States right now.
Yeah, but you got to consider that most Americans give a fuck about soccer.
Yeah. I know that you don't give a shit about soccer, but I watch the Super Bowl every year. Genuinely.
Dude, I will watch some big games. I was there, but I was watching live.
But I am a European, and I'm a big football fan, like a soccer fan.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, the word for me is football. For you, it's soccer.
You know, a football field is flat, right?
Yeah. No.
Not necessarily.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's curved. It's a curved football field.
Some of them, not all of them. Some are crowned, some are not.
Oh, that's
Dude, that game where you remember where Zidane headbutted that guy in that one game?
Yeah,
I was watching that game at my friend. Yeah, that game was pretty fun.
2006 World Cup final, France versus Italy. I know exactly where I was. I was in Croatia on holiday with my family. I know where I was on that moment. Football.
I'll tell you what, though, brother.
To me.
I remember why it was more fun for me is people in the family that were there, and they were really psyched about soccer. So it was a little more of a camaraderie thing. But like by myself, there's sports I won't watch. Like baseball, I won't watch it by myself. Soccer, I won't watch it by myself.
You have friends, right? And they care about football. They care about baseball. They care about some sort of sports.
They've been conditioned to care.
In Europe, there is only one sport. There is no baseball, there is no football, there is no basketball, there is only football. And not football, Quidditch? Not American football, but football. But soccer. Soccer, right? Sports is just this one thing. And
how do you feel about Quidditch though?
That sounds very limited, bro. I think you guys should get more sports.
No, but it gives more passionate emotion than all of you fucking degenerate normies could never imagine for.
Well, I know, bro. I know. The problem is that soccer is the sport of conquered nations.
Yeah. I've watched King of the Hill. I love King of the Hill. And their passion for sports in Texas and for the rest of America, I appreciate it. You build amazing stadiums, 70,000 people in Atlanta or whichever garbage city has a stadium of like 80,000 people. We don't do that here. We don't.
How about jousting? Do you like jousting?
No, that's LARPing. That's for LARPers. It's only football. It's only football.
What about?
Wait a minute. So you guys don't have like big arenas where you go watch the game?
We do. We do. Yeah, we do. For sure.
All right.
The World Cup is in America. I hate America, dude. Fuck you.
What about old sports like the Roman Gladiator Colosseum Arena? You know, dueling to the death. How about that? that sport is crazy, dude.
Do you care?
About the Roman Colosseum? Yeah. It was a cool movie. That's pretty much the extent of what I care.
I don't. I only care about the World Cup that is being hosted in America.
Why though? But why do you care about the World Cup?
Because it is my country. It is the pride of my country. It is the only thing that I have, and it goes out there.
What?
Dude, you want me to call Trump? Hey, brother, you want me to call Trump and get you a ticket to watch the game?
No, I don't want to go to the United States to watch the Netherlands. I would. Who am I kidding? Can you get me tickets?
Dude, we'll put you in a bubble. Listen, we'll send you a bubble. While you're where you live, you'll get in the bubble, so it'll be your environment from where you came from. That way you technically won't be in the United States. You'll be in a little bubble of your home.
And that could get me a ticket for
What do you think of the possibility that all sports are a distraction and they're not worth watching?
I wouldn't be surprised. But
if you actually cared that much, you would actually play. If you really
I would also say like fair game. They got me.
Yeah.
I love sports.
But
God damn the World Cup, dude. Fuck you guys.
What about fighting sports like MMA?
Nah, don't fuck with that. That shit is boring.
I think that's actually a real test of skill, or maybe like arm wrestling.
That's genuinely boring.
Combat sports seem like actually something that is way more like
we have the shit every week, right? And I've spoken to many Americans in the past couple of years, but I've never been this excited to speak to one. You have the privilege of watching the World Cup play in your country, and I don't.
I'm not even gonna watch it anyway. By the way, wait. I have a question for you. Earlier, you told us that you watched the Super Bowl. So, did you see? Did you see the team that Taylor Swift's guy was on?
The Kansas City Chiefs by Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce, that's the guy.
Yeah, so you watched the Super Bowl with Taylor Swift's
you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. This is honestly true. I've been a Swiftie since 2017, right? I've been a Swiftie for 4 years. And I had no idea that Travis Kelce was like her guy.
Okay, who cares? Let's get back to Flat Earth, bro.
But I also watch the Super Bowl every year. I love the Super Bowl.
It's always flat too, right?
Fucking good. It is the championship. It is the championship for both continents. Like
it's the Goya Bowl. That's what it is.
Like for me, the World Cup is everything. That is the singular tournament that every 4 years my attention goes one direction.
It's just the same old bread and circus that they did during the Coliseum. It's just basically Rome 2.0, where they have a stadium and there's a bunch of people and it's just a bunch of bread and circus. It's all nonsense.
Sure. But you
wait a minute.
I'm kidding.
The World Cup is only 4 years. The World Cup is only every 4 years.
The World Cup is only every 4 years.
Dang! I thought it was every year.
No, it is only once every 4 years.
Well, then why does EA keep trying to charge me money? World Cup 2021, World Cup 2022.
Because you keep buying it.
It's a scam.
I don't buy it though. But my son gets it. Plays it.
So you do buy it?
No, I didn't say. No, I don't buy it.
Wait, someone in the chat. Tristan's trying to ping me something. Let's see what he says. Yes, and it's awesome, I think is what he's saying. Okay, thank you for the conversation.
His mom's side of the family pays for that because they care about soccer. They like
it. Say, Mr. AI Overlord, are you excited for the World Cup in America?
I don't know anything about it, but if I knew something about it, like maybe the team's backstory, maybe I would.
Mm-hmm.
See, now that I talk to you, check this out, brother. Now that I talk to you, I may be interested in it. You see, you've planted a seed of interest.
I didn't see it that way. I apologize.
Wait a minute. Why are you apologizing? Wait, dude, that sounds bad. Think about it. I just convinced you to be interested in the World Cup. Now you might watch it. I apologize for you having to suffer.
No. I am far more interested in the World Cup than you are. So that is why I apologize for you to be in my world. Dude, no. You have no idea.
Wait, let me ask you.
Wait a minute, I get it. Dude, are you a drug addict trying to tell me not to try the drugs?
You see my camera, right?
Yeah.
Wait, let me ask him a question about the World Cup, okay?
These are the scars that I wear. I've gone to Berlin to wear this one, and I wear this one every 2 weeks. I am way deep into football.
Can I ask you an honest question about the World Cup for a second? When one of the players, before the players kick a field goal, or they punt the ball by kicking it a long distance, Do they account for the Coriolis spinning of the Earth?
Wait, what?
You know,
You were mixing. You asked me a question about football. You brought up something from American football, and then it was quantum physics. What are you talking
it's not
about?
quantum physics. When they kick the ball, like when they have to kick the ball really far away, do you think that they need to account for the spin of the Earth?
I don't know.
Have you ever played soccer before in real life?
Yeah.
When you kick the ball far, like when you're trying to shoot a goal, right? And you're trying to kick the ball into the goal.
I've never done that. I've never done that. This is
you never scored a goal in soccer?
Nope.
Have you ever passed the ball to someone else?
Not in the game, no.
Okay, have you ever kicked the ball a far distance in your whole life?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. When you let me finish the question, okay? When you had to kick the ball a really far distance, before you kicked the ball, did you think about the spin of the Earth at all?
No.
Okay, right, exactly. It's not spinning. You don't need to. Okay, continue.
I was 14.
Yeah, and even then you didn't need it back then, so why would you need it now?
I don't think that is how proof works.
Okay, so you did think about it? Or what? Did you not adjust
Yeah, of
for
course.
it? So you lied to me, so you did think about it.
No. But we are gonna be world champions though. Dude, the Netherlands is so fucking good. You've never seen Dance and Dumfries, right?
Yeah, this conversation is too high IQ. You're not understanding.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah,
Continue.
He doesn't know. Yeah.
Hey, dude, we got friends in the Netherlands that are flat, and his sister is gorgeous and single. And
wait, whose sister in the Netherlands is single?
Drace's, bro.
I don't know who that is.
Hang out here, brother. I heard she's into soccer too.
Everyone here is into soccer. Soccer? Fuck you. It's called football, dude. Pieces of fucking Americans, Yankees.
Yeah, I know, but you got to know what I'm talking about. Because if I say football, you don't know if I mean American football, your version of football. So if I say soccer, you know what I'm talking about.
I know, but
and listen, friend, bro. Listen, when your country becomes the world superpower, then you get to set the rule.
One day.
And I'm not even saying that America's the world superpower, but let's just agree Netherlands isn't.
I think genuinely it is a good analogy. I think you have that power. It is called soccer. You and I talk about the same sport. It is called soccer. But we will still call it football because we are stubborn. It is called football.
Wait a second.
I like it, dude.
Even though you have the power, even though in Europe we still have to win the war against Russia, we still call it soccer with the tail between our legs. Fuck you guys. You have
listen, I'm also okay. Bro, check this out.
You have the World Cup this summer. Yeah, but you are the center of football this summer. Oh my God.
Why do you care so much about the World Cup?
Yeah, but what about this? What about Australian
football?
football?
I love sports, man. It is my country. It is my country.
I think what condition?
Bro, let me throw a wrench at you. What about Australian football?
I don't care.
What, you don't?
Yeah, but Australian football is even weirder. It's even weirder, dude. They like body slam each other. They kick each other in the nuts. They do all kinds of.
Yeah,
how many people care about Australian football?
Me, only me.
One person.
Yeah, one
Fucking
person.
no one. The only reason why I care about football is because the rest of the world cares about football.
What about the kangaroos, though?
Right, but my point is this, bro. What if, like Australian football is called Australian football here? Why can't we just call American football American football? And then we just call international football football? Wouldn't that be fair?
Yeah, we call it football already. Yeah, that's fair. That's go on. I love the Super Bowl. I watch it every year. I love Bad Bunny. That was fucking amazing. I love America. I love America.
Do you like the guns in America too?
Huh?
Do you like the Second Amendment?
The Second Amendment? That's the one with the guns, right?
Yeah. Do you like that one?
Yeah. I think it is a essential part of American identity. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so where's the globe?
Huh?
Where's the round Earth? We need evidence of the round Earth.
Yeah, he said.
Dude, I love football. I was having such a good time.
Dude, what Zodiac is trying to ask you.
It starts next week, bro.
We know, bro.
Just go. You could just YouTube it, probably. Just go
No. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
If you care that much, just take.
What have you like?
Watch it.
Have you like gone to all the other ones in the past, or what?
Huh?
Have you gone to other ones?
Oh, to the games? No, I have not gone because I was too young. And the last time it didn't really work out the same way that I know one person that goes to America right now to watch the games in the stadiums. He is in a wheelchair. Yeah, I will look out for him.
Why are you just still with him?
Dude, you should have told him. You should have told him, bro. I'll push you around.
He went before I had the chance to talk to him. He is a real dedicated fan. Sorry, what did you say?
Why don't you just buy a ticket and fly out there?
It is pretty expensive. I do not care that much compared to how much I care about my club. And I do not feel comfortable spending this amount of money.
Hey, bro, I got a solution for you. Drace's sister's loaded, bro. Drace's sister loaded, and she's single.
Wait, how do you know she's single? Yeah,
and pretty.
Who is Drace?
Listen, it doesn't matter who Drace is. It only matters what her and that you need tickets.
I need tickets for. I would love to go to the United States for the World Cup. I would love to visit the United States. Your shit looks amazing.
You can marry men in the United States too.
Sorry?
Yeah, dude, I'll get you a green card.
I mean, depends how deep your pockets are. I'll get you a green card.
I still got 20,000 euros, something like that.
Where'd you get the 20,000 euros from?
When the judge says the bride can kiss the whoever the husband, I mean, then.
Wait, who?
Wait,
hang on a second. Who gave you the 20,000 euros?
I had a renters dispute here in Rotterdam with my former landlord, and I got a 7,000 euro payout for that. I can go to the United States for that money.
What were you disputing?
The right to live there.
Oh, someone's trying to do or something?
Listen, flat earthers, I need help. How do I convince my coworkers that the Earth is flat and that there's a firmament?
Firmament?
Like, how do
What was the question?
How do I convince my
house?
Earth is
My
flat
house.
and that there's a firmament, that there's waters above us.
You don't need to claim that there's a firmament or waters.
First, you gotta figure the ground. First, you gotta figure the ground that you're standing on, and then you might be able to make an argument about.
Are flat earthers just retarded atheists? Like, what is this? There's a firmament. How do I convince my coworkers that there's
So
a firmament?
first you have to figure the ground that you're standing on. Then you might be able to figure the rest.
Okay, flat earthers are retarded atheists. Thank you.
No, just go outside.
Is that you projecting or something? What's happening, buddy?
Yeah, he was trying to do a reverse troll. He's trying to say flat earthers are Christians.
He tried to rage bait. It's not working. He's not used to the veterans, bro.
Sodier, can you get closer? Is it me or so? Let me check on Sodier's volume.
No, he got real low just now. He was fine before.
Sodier, you get closer to your mic.
Sorry, is that better?
Kinda better, yeah. I put you at 200.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be matchmaker there for a second.
Wait, AI, how do you know she's single though? AI, that's suspicious.
What? What are you talking? That's well known. What, have you been out of the loop?
What do you mean? You know it isn't. I mean,
yeah, no man is good enough for her yet. No man is good enough for her yet, especially you.
Especially you.
Well, hey, you didn't even know she was single. So you're not paying attention.
What? Who established she was single?
Dude, why are you so interested?
Well, you were the one who brought it up, so I'm just wondering how you know.
Dude, for all you know, I could have been joking. So why are you so obsessed about it? Maybe I should ask.
Let's move on, man. Let's move on. No, I'm no longer interested anymore. I mean, to be honest, if what you were saying is true, I don't even think they'd be on Discord, to be honest with you.
To be honest, you guys need new mics.
Yeah.
Hey, we understand each other. It's not our fault you don't speak our language.
Damn, Gemsy, you're getting called out. Shots fired.
Well, Gemsy actually has a pretty good mic right now, so he's at least in a position to throw stone because his house isn't glass. It's at least armored glass.
Actually, I'm gonna have to take that back. I have a fan on, and the fan might be affecting my hearing. My hearing.
Is the guy from the Netherlands still here, or did he leave?
No, he's not here anymore. We banned him. He's banned. Gone.
Hey, do you see any other global? Dylan's not here anymore.
Nope. No Globers.
All right. Moment of silence for the globe. Oh, I have a fun topic. Are you guys ready for this?
Let me turn this fan off so I can hear Sordiak. It's my fault.
Okay. I'll wait till your fan is turned on.
Oh yeah, silence.
Okay, you can hear me now?
Oh no, I think it's your mic.
Wait, my mic is too low.
It's like you're in a different room than your mic.
How about now?
10%. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see who's in here. Let's bring a conversation to Zodiac. Okay, AI. He's. Oh my goodness, it's empty. What's going? What do you guys do to all the Globers? What's going on?
They got flat smacked.
Dude, we train wrecked Dylan so hard, he turned inside out and outside in.
Yeah, he moved.
He got his head spinning in 2 directions.
I can only imagine.
Well, we're just being silly about, the whole definition of acceleration and change of rate of speed over time, and speed is change of distance over time. So he basically said it's change of position over time, which basically meant you're going up and down at the same time while standing still.
That's a good one. Yeah, I could mean that then, if that's his definition.
Well, yeah, because they say like you're a second, even while you're standing still on the ground.
Well,
and then the ground is accelerating upward you to counteract your downward acceleration. So the ground is while you're going down, and you're standing still.
Yep, it's all nonsense.
But on the globe star, you're going backwards, sideways, forward, round. What else? Downwards and upwards, all at the same time.
Old Johnny Corkscrew.
Wait, I have a question about that. Where's the upwards coming from?
From all around.
The equivalence principle.
Oh, like the third law of motion type thing, where they say every action has an equal and opposite reaction?
Know that you falling towards the earth is the same thing to meet you.
Me falling towards the earth is the same thing as what?
The earth rising up to meet you.
Oh, that is so silly.
And then, of course, you can just pick any arbitrary reference frame and reference point, like you as the origin. And so you always just imagine yourself stationary, and then you just imagine everything else moving relative to you.
Yeah, it's silly.
At Zodiac, like I said earlier when I was dealing, they have to go do all of that because they don't want to have an absolute reference frame.
Yeah.
If there's an absolute reference frame, then that means that there's a singular observer to that frame. And who would that observer be if it's everywhere simultaneously?
Oh, it's true, yeah. It has to be a superior being, like something that is like... Yeah, I know what you mean. Like... And it also means there has to be objective reality, too. Right? Because everything is... It's not relative. Well, there is one thing is for sure. The proof that objective reality exists is that Dylan is not objectively in this Discord voice channel right now. That's not relative.
After Dylan got crashed out, it kind of fizzled out, Gemsy. Then we had to talk soccer. With Swifty Boy. Everybody else fell asleep or quit.
Yeah, it's about that time. For sure.
I was up because I was trying to get electricity in my shed and kept blowing the breaker after I set everything up. And I finally had to trace the lines, go to each step, make sure that everything was good. So the last line that goes to the exterior. So I pulled that line, and then I didn't have any extra. Sorry, I didn't have any electric wire, so I had to go to the gas station and get some donuts to make myself feel.
Welcome, the golden door.
Are you an electrical?
Can we open the golden door? Welcome, the golden door. Sorry, the Zodiac is interrupting. Apologize.
No, you can't open the door. It's like that.
Hey, golden door, can you get closer to your golden mic, please?
Is that better? Is that better?
Just a bit closer.
Wait, is it connected to this one?
That's much better. That's the mic that you have to use like every single day. Don't use the other one. Use this one.
All right, that's good.
Thanks God.
Are you a globe earther?
Am I a globe earther?
Damn.
Are you a globe earther?
Sauriers go straight to the jugular, huh?
Do you believe the Earth is a sphere, Mr. Golden?
I see no evidence to the contrary.
Okay, why do you believe it?
Why do I believe it?
Yeah.
I guess this guy called Pythagoras. And he measured the Earth and he said it was round. And I didn't stay in school, but
methodology? How did he measure it?
It was measured the scope of the horizon and the way objects curved over like water, like because he had to know how to build a bridge and stuff. So because like you got to account for the curvature of the Earth when you're building a bridge. Yeah.
Wait. So the proof is that he looked at the horizon or that he built a bridge?
Both. I mean, he did mathematics, so he had to figure shit out.
Okay. So, which one do you want to go with? Like, which one proves the globe? All right. Name. Okay. How about this? Name where he was. What location? Where was he?
It was Greece.
Okay, so he's in Greece and he saw the horizon, and then what did he do?
He like measured it. He like invented circles and shit. I think it was circles.
How did he measure it?
How did he measure it? Guessing with like, like a ruler. Pythagoras.
No, but really, like, are you being serious?
Am I being serious? Damn, are you being serious?
Yes.
Damn.
He's trying to ask you, Golden Door, he's trying to ask you about the methodology that was utilized to come to the conclusion that there is a spherosity of the surface that he was looking across, right? So the globe that he claimed of a specific size, there will have to be a methodology that shows you that that is the case, right?
Space is fake and gay.
Space.
Methodology.
That's not what I said, though.
No, I read that in the comment, in the side chat. Yeah.
Okay, that has nothing to do with what I said, though.
Okay. Well, I was about to say, like, I guess if we want to seriously have this discussion, I was going to bring up, like, well, we've been to space, haven't we? And, like, most of our understanding of, like, physics
How do you test the claim?
Reality.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we have, like, what? Like thousands of, like, areas of, like, schooling, like, physics, that rely on studying the cosmos, and if the world was flat, I mean, a lot of people would have to be in on it. Like a solid 50% of the population, I would say, would have to be.
Well, hold on a second.
Hold on a second. Obviously, I want to hold on a second for you, but I tried to introduce the guy and try to have a conversation. You want to like ramping your way into the conversation. Well, go ahead, take it, no matter what.
No, you got it.
No, you got it, bro. You got it. I'm gonna go to another call real quick. I'll be back.
Thank you for introducing me, Jimsy. You were lovely.
Look, Wait, James, you're still there. Go for it if you want to ask him anything.
Nah, Jimsy's gone now. It's just us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn.
Let's get back to the point. So you said a lot of people would have to be in on it. Okay, let me ask you a question. This idea is not new, right? The Earth being a globe, right?
Nope, not new.
So that means that, hypothetically speaking, the original people that came up with it, they would all be dead. Like, not because of anything crazy, just like, it's an old idea. It's like hundreds of years old, right? How old is the globe idea, right?
Probably as old as mathematics, because you can
Yeah, so if all it would take is just the original people, but then everyone below them would have to believe it. Like they might genuinely believe it's a sphere. They don't have to be. They might not be lying. They might genuinely think it's a sphere.
Yes, but like over the years, science has evolved, and the purpose of science is rigorous testing for things that are incorrect. So something like that really wouldn't have just slipped through the cracks.
Okay, what's the science for the globe?
What's the science of the globe?
Because you said it's there. I'm assuming you mean scientific evidence, right?
Yeah, and I mean just like, because I mean like there's like physics, there's geography, there's geology. Like basically every field of science relies on the idea that the Earth is a globe, or at least you can't really separate science from that. Like you can't separate biology from the fact that the world is a globe because of the way that the climate moves around a sphere, which influences animals.
What? So on a flat Earth, you don't think there would be any animals?
No, but we'd have to study them very differently because the way the climate would work would be very different. It's like
what? Wait,
if there was a big missing piece.
You could have, instead of the spinning globe, you could have a moving sun and moving moon, right? You could have this, instead of the Earth moving, you could have the sky moving.
Yes, but then the way the atmosphere would work would be very, very different. It'd work on like luminiferous ether or some shit, like, and we would know that.
Like, who said anything about ether?
The way the atmosphere works is it's caused by different, heat temperatures moving around a globe.
The sun is moving.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you achieve the same effect with the moving sun?
I mean, I'm mostly just saying like every field of science, like, is built off the fact that the world is a sphere. It wouldn't wouldn't work without it. All of every single one.
Name one.
Okay, biology, geology.
Okay,
astronomy.
Okay, hold on.
Physics, science.
Biology. You started with biology. Let's stick with that. So, how does biology prove the Earth is a sphere?
Well, like,
does biology necessitate a spherical Earth? Yes or no?
I'd say that like our version of our study of biology does necessitate a spherical Earth because it explains why
biology. Define the word.
The way certain things work, the way certain things move around the globe.
Define the word biology.
The way that animals work inside of them. But I mean, like, I don't know. It's like two Wikipedia.
Go ahead.
Like it takes like two Wikipedia things to get from like mostly what I'm saying is like if the Earth was a disc, if there was this big missing puzzle piece.
Stop. Flat is not a shape. We're not claiming it's a disc. It's not a disc. It's not a frisbee. Okay.
All right.
We are not making a claim of a shape. Okay.
All right.
All we're saying is that there's no curvature. We're not floating in outer space. We're not spinning. We're not rotating. We're not moving up, and we're not moving down. That's it.
moving up, moving down, moving down.
It's kind of hard to explain, but basically, think of it like this, okay? When you go outside, what do you notice about this? Can you describe the surface of the Earth that you see, that you witness in real life when you go outside? And obviously, don't dox yourself. Be general about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, I mean, I see things, you know. I see grass, I see concrete.
Okay, is it curving, not curving? What does it look like?
Is it curvy, not curvy?
Is it flat? What does the general surface look like in real life, honestly? If you had to describe
I don't know how good my perception skills are. I mean, would I know the difference? Would I know the difference, you know, between a flat Earth and a not flat Earth? If everything was actually flat, would I be able to tell the difference? I'm not sure.
I'm not saying the whole. Okay, listen.
Maybe mountains.
This is just to establish a very basic starting point, right? So when you go outside and you use your senses, what do you see when it comes to the surface of the ground? Can you describe the surface of the floor that you see?
Surface of the floor. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's flat. Yeah, if that's what you're going for.
No, I'm not guess. What do you actually observe in reality?
Well, what do I actually observe in reality?
If you had to describe the nature of the floor, the surface of the Earth, in reality, when you go outside, what do you observe?
Yeah. I just observe, you know, concrete. I mean, like, I said it was flat. I mean, what else do you want from me? I don't understand.
Okay, so you do observe a flat surface when you go outside. Is that true?
Yeah. By my observations, I can't tell if the Earth is round or a sphere. You know, but I mean, if you made any pole big enough, you'd be able to tell.
So at first it appears flat initially. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, and do you notice any spinning, any rotation?
Do I notice any spinning, any rotation? Nah, I wouldn't say I do.
Okay, so that's a starting point. Okay, now I'm not saying that means that everything is, you know, true, but at least based on what you really experience, what you actually truly experience when you go outside, that's the starting point, right? Is there's no Earth curvature anywhere, and it's not spinning and it's not rotating. Okay, so that's the starting point. So where is now if somebody were to come up to you and say that's none of that is true, they would have to give you really strong reasons to believe that, right? Because what you're observing would be completely contradictory to what they're saying.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, like.
What do you mean, not necessarily? You just told me you saw a flat surface and it's not spinning and rotating.
Yeah, but I don't know the rules of this shit. Like, I don't know what I'm standing on. I could be standing on a giant triangle for all I fucking know. I mean, that's just basic, like, the scientific method. You gotta always assume, or even like, it's just fucking Socrates. You know, like I gotta know that I know nothing. You know?
What? So you can't trust your senses? Why?
Well, I mean, objectively, like, what are we? We just fucking, like, our brains hallucinate everything. Like, we just make up reality. Like,
okay, this is
our eyes are not anything objective, even slightly.
Does anyone? Okay. Before we go down this road, is there anyone else that wants to talk within? Because I know this is going to end in nonsense. I know this line of thinking is just going to end in complete nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, I was hesitant. Yeah. Anyone else?
Anyone else here? Is
AI I was
still
hesitant.
here? Is AI overload?
No, he said he was going. Yeah. I mean, like, I knew that was kind of like a it's making the conversation a little too open. I was going to say it earlier, but I was like, I don't know if I want to say that. Yeah.
Okay, so okay. Let's entertain this. Let's entertain this idea for a second. I'm gonna just ask you a true or false question. Okay, based on what you just told me about hallucinations, is it true or false that the Earth is a globe?
Is it true or false that the Earth's a globe? It's neither. It's unknown. We don't know.
So you can't know that the Earth is a globe.
Nope, not even slightly. No.
Okay, how about the moon landings? Were they real?
Nah. Not really.
Base.
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. That's the end. Thank you.
That's
Honestly,
the end.
that was a great conversation. I have to go to sleep though. Catch you on the flat side, okay?
All right. Okay.
Yeah, come back. There, it's not active right now, but just come back when it's active.
Oh yeah.
All right, GG's.
All right, yeah. Oh, what a weird bloke. That's funny. Damn. Got a full chat full of muted people. How are they all doing? What the hell do you know? Oh, you don't even want to know what I know, my friend. I know a lot. The hell do you know about the moon? Yeah. Even watches my stream. I bet you don't know. You bet I don't know shit, bitch. If you knew what I know, you probably think they walked on the moon. Think they walked on the moon. I don't know. They walked on the moon. Damn. I know what to say to that. Yeah. Police walked on the moon. Probably think space is real. I don't think anything's real, man. How can I think space is real? Okay. Probably believe in gravity. Yeah. I mean, I think we can observe things, you know, and I think the people who observe things. What about mass? Yeah. Observe what? No, we observe things. Show me your observations, my friend. I would have to show you the entire corpus of scientific works in order to show my observations, because they're not on my observations; they're humanity's observations. Yeah. This is great. Oh, yeah. Habeas corpus, bitch. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you probably think you know things, Mr. Tyson. That's what you think. You think you know things.
Like the Earth is measured as flat.
I don't know anything. Earth is measured as flat? I have approximate knowledge of many things. Okay, so what you're telling me is you're a nerd? You're a nerd? You're a nerd, Triton? Yeah? Yeah. You know, I spend my life, you know what I spend my whole life doing? Digging a big fat hole inside my head. So I truly know nothing. And every single time I learn something, all I'm really working towards is digging that hole a little fucking deeper. Yeah. That's why I know more than you, okay? Because my head is a big fat empty pit. Yeah. The one all of your memories fall out. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Some esoteric stuff. Yeah.
So you're just a ball believer. Okay, we can live with that.
A ball believer?
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have no knowledge of it. You just believe that it is.
I said what I already said. I said I don't believe in nothing.
So how do you know you live on a ball?
How do I know I live on a ball? I don't know I live on a ball. How do you know you live on a flat Earth?
Because it's measured as flat.
Yeah. By what? By what? How do you know these measurements exist?
Because you can watch multiple different people do them. They record it whilst they're doing it for your convenience.
Yeah, but it's like it's just your eyes observing it. And what the hell are your eyes? What the hell are your
So
eyes? You think
your eyes are observing it. What? You're going to use your eyes to listen to it? Are you that broken in the head?
No.
That's what I thought. Excellent.
Oh man, I got nothing in this thinker, man. I got nothing in here.
We noticed.
That's all you need, man. That's all you need. You don't need any of this shit. You don't need to impose some rigid structure of reality.
What we notice,
out of
what we
control.
notice with a lot of you Globers that come in here, when you get asked questions that are a little tough, you start reducing everything to absolute absurdity, like you're doing now.
Yeah.
Why do you do that? Is it just some coping mechanism, or you could just be honest and say, you know what, I've never thought about that before. That's crazy.
Never thought about that before. My dude, I don't think about anything, okay? I don't think about anything.
Well, I didn't want to jump to conclusions, but
you fry your brain. Yeah, I kind of fried my brain. Yeah. I mean, how else are you ever supposed to be right about anything? I mean, really? Yeah. Do you think you can use intelligence to understand reality? Nah, fuck that, man. You know, there's fucking 9 dimensions of this shit laid on top of each other. You know? There's 9 dimensions of this shit. You think you can understand anything by being fucking smart? No way. No fucking way. Throw your intelligence to the fucking
what you do get from being smart is you understand how little he actually knew in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty stupid, but I know that much at least. But honestly, I'm finding it hard to tell if you do.
But you can't know anything. You've already established that, so you'll never know.
God damn. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
So let me guess. Like most people, you'd have been taught you live on a ball tard when you were in school. Did they ever prove it to you, or they just tell you did?
Prove it to you, or just tell you did. Dude, I dropped out of school, okay, for the record.
What, in second class?
I'm pretty close. I was high school. It's too hard. Yeah. I just spend all my time sitting around reading books, reading philosophy, reading the Bible.
Yeah. Sounds
you read the
like
Bible? You read the Bible? Bible's pretty good, man. It'd be good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It mentions snippets of no curvature in it too.
Yeah.
Is it only us or everything is flat in your perspective?
You robot and a little X. Not gonna lie.
A little.
Yeah.
Holy.
Philosophy of countability. Oh, it is not. Damn. Yeah.
So you don't know anything and you sit and read books all day. So why do you bother even reading books if you can't know anything and you don't know anything?
Well, it's like I said.
What's the purpose of the books?
Yeah. It's to make me dumber. It's to
Well,
drill
it's not going to make you dumber.
A big
it's just
empty
going to waste your
hole in my
time.
head. Yeah. You know, actually, maybe that's a little smarter than me. But I think I'm going to keep reading the books. Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, do you know nothing?
Do I know nothing?
Do you know nothing?
No.
No?
I don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. What do you think you know then?
Stuff.
Well, how the hell did you learn all that stuff?
Practice. Experience.
And how do you know all that stuff isn't just isn't just a bunch of gunk. Isn't just a bunch of nonsense. Every last little bit of it.
What, like being able to measure the ground?
Yeah. How do you know that? How do you know all that stuff ain't gunk? It's just meaningless stuff in your head. It doesn't really. It's
Well,
there,
not
you know.
meaningless. I can enlighten clowns like you with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but
So just
I'm already.
because your useless stuff has no purpose doesn't mean everyone else's does.
I don't
Or
got no
does not.
stuff. I don't got no
We know.
stuff. I dropped all my. I threw all my stuff away. That's the point. I used to have a lot of junk as well. You know what I did? I just chucked all that junk away because who needs it? You know.
You know, we've had better trolls in here today.
You know, I'm only like half trolling. Yeah.
I could tell because you're trying not to laugh and you've got Jupiter's delight. We can hear it when you're talking.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I just go bzz, press a mute button and they go away.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just a lack of stupidity then. Drugs. He speaks, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
So if you're going to troll, pro tip, don't go into a room where they get trolls on a regular basis. Just go into, like, lower end rooms, and they'll probably find it funny. Whereas we get trolls, like, seriously, out of every 10 people that come in here, I reckon probably 7 of them are trolls.
Yeah.
You get used to it after a while. Like, I'm not telling you how to suck eggs, but, yeah, go and do it elsewhere.
I'm being dead honest with you now. Man, I'm being a little bit of a troll, but
we know you were. We can hear it.
I think your soul's a bit of a troll, man.
My soul is a troll.
Yeah.
That even rhymes.
It does.
You're a poet and you didn't know it.
Best things rhyme, they do. Yeah. I think your soul's being a bit mischievous and it's playing a bit of a game on the both of us, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
Well, I mean,
What, you didn't think I was going to question it?
It's just a difficult thing to explain.
Well, you're the one that
Yeah.
said it. Should be quite simple to explain.
You know, I don't.
What's wrong, troll? You know, you like getting trolled back. You say, I'm used to it. This is you're doing my thing.
I don't actually want to.
You're lucky you caught me in a good mood. I'd have wrecked you by now.
I don't think I can actually convince
answer
someone like you.
Back up the statements that you're making. We get a lot of that in here. People make stupid, outrageous claims and then they can't back them up. That's just another day on the farm.
Damn it.
Yeah. It's a shame we haven't had another Glober just drop in and start yabbering on with shit so you could sit back and listen to them just wreck themselves. And it's like they troll themselves with their own stupidity.
Stupidity. Yeah.
See, and on top of it, being that we're in the politics server, we get a lot of debate bros coming here with their debate bro tactics and their little gotcha tricks. The majority of them don't even give a shit about the subject matter. They just want to just debate and show us their latest and greatest trick how to overcome a decent interlocutor.
Would you rather be talking to someone like that or someone like me?
Yeah, either. Prefer to talk to someone who actually wants to learn something.
Yeah. You think they want to learn something?
Some people do. Some people are actually honestly curious, come in here and just go, right, one of my mates said this, what's the deal? And we break it down for them and they're like, holy. And their head's normally fried when they leave. And then we get trolls, debate bro, clowns that just want to practice their skills so they can go into other channels and complain how they got muted and kicked out of here because they're idiots. No, we get all sorts in here.
Damn.
So if you've got any sensible questions, you're more than welcome to ask them. Now that you're all trolled out. So why do you think people believe in a globe? What do you reckon's going on there?
Cheers. That's stuff, man. Admittedly. Yeah. Who gave me a friend request? Tristan? What do you want?
What, you don't normally get friend requests?
Every now and then. Yeah. Yourself?
Yeah, no.
No. You have much friends in real life?
I've got you.
You got me?
Yeah,
you
you're a
got me.
friend now.
That's all. That's all you got,
Yeah.
dude. What the hell? That's
Well, I
really
can
sad,
click the
man.
add friend button. There's like
Yeah.
unlimited. It's great.
Add
So
friend.
for something.
Yeah. Damn. You know, it really sucks, because in this day and age, we really got no fucking.
Well, if you don't have any friends, there's none of that going on.
We
Don't
got
have
we
to
got
worry.
we got no community anymore. You know,
We
we
do
got
have
no
community.
community anymore. We used to have
You've
churches.
actually called them at the quiet time.
Yeah.
People still go to church.
Yeah, but like it's not like
There's
a
no
big
arcades
thing anymore.
anymore. There's no internet
Just-
cafes.
We're all being forced to just split apart. It's what I said. Our work incentivizes. It's what our culture incentivizes. It's all about making that money. It's not about people anymore. Really sad. Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
What?
You're trying to work on getting a community.
What? I missed it.
Who's this blue ninja
Oh.
guy?
Crits
Blue cowboy.
Yeah.
Here's a name.
Golden Door came in as a troll, and then he realised that we don't really care about trolls because his troll wasn't that troll worthy, and he's just given up.
No, I was
And I've
serious.
just left him here because he's back right. He's just trying, and he goes, "Oh, I was only half trolling," and it's like, really, like,
Yeah,
do
dude.
better.
If you want to troll a community, you'd have to know what they're advocating for. Otherwise, your trolls won't land. You'd
I
end up
suggested he goes to other channels because we're that used to trolls, and you got to go to channels that aren't used to them. So your troll is funny, and that's another pro tip too. If you're going to troll people, make that shit funny. Slide a few jokes in there, because if it's piss funny, they won't ute you. Where if you're just a straight up clown, one of the mods will just ute you straight away. So you got to make that shit funny, right?
Yeah, the thing
Honestly,
too, the
I just
target,
don't-
your trolling target shouldn't know they're being trolled. Then it's not like a troll anymore.
Honestly,
Yeah,
man,
you
I
gotta
just
be
don't know how to
subtle.
argue with people like you. You know, I really don't.
Why
You know,
I'll tell you how to do it. Do you want me to, if you're gonna take on flat earthers head to head, what you need to do is provide them measured drop over distance, observed, measured, tested, and repeated. If you can do that, instant shutout. No more flat earthers, no more problems.
But you're claiming a worldwide conspiracy to hide.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, who said that? Where's that? Wait,
I am not providing any conspiracy or any weird shit. I just told you. All you got to do, provide the measurements, bang, done.
Where's that at, Golden Door? Who did that? Who did you hear advocate for worldwide conspiracy theory? Who did that?
It's just like the only logical extension. Like how in the world can this exist if there's not like if people aren't like covering it up? You know,
covering what up?
Like the fact that the Earth is like it would have to be this mass lie that
because
if it wasn't, like, we would all know that the Earth was flat.
Yeah, you know it's flat already.
But no, it's not what
mass lie.
Yeah, you already know that.
That's not what I've been told. I've been told other things in school.
Okay, so they tell you all kinds of weird shit. They told you one nation under God. They told you that because of manifest destiny, the white man needs to rule America coast to coast.
Go to
They
America.
told you about like clean coal. Like you go to school, they tell you a pizza is a vegetable. Do you believe all that shit too? All that. So everything they tell you, you just gobble it right up. Yep, it must be true. Too many people would be in on it.
Well, yeah, but it was clearly a part of the scientific half of school and not the cult half of school that you're talking about.
Oh, it's only half of it.
Like
scientific half
is on this. Like,
so they don't lie about science.
So which field of science deals with shapes?
Geometry.
So not science then.
That is science. Wait, what do I say?
No, it's not. Geometry is not science, dude.
It's mathematics. Mathematics is a science.
Excellent. No, mathematics is not science. Please do not go there. Crit will flip his shit.
It's the same word. It's like that meme from The Office. It's like one says math, the other one says science. And it's like the corporate wants to know how these things are different, and it's like they're the same. So when you go for a STEM field, they're like math, and science. Well, how come they just don't say science? Why do they have to parse that out? Like science, technology, mathematics. I think later on they want to add art in there for STEAM.
Science, and science.
It's just science. Just science.
I mean, it's
like a little bit of college would be great for you guys. Just a little bit. When you say, "Hey, what's this STEM fields?" And they're like, "Well, that's science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and we're going to add art to it." And you're like, "What isn't math also science?" Like, no, that's why it's science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. These are 4 separate things.
Engineering and mathematics. But I mean, they're all under the purview of
There
science.
are 4 things that are kind of have one. They're outside of say the humanities.
Yeah,
They're
I
discipline degrees.
agree with this.
All right. Do they
It
use
doesn't matter.
mathematics in science?
Yeah.
You'll
Excellent.
need to do that
So
either.
done.
Yeah, you'll need
That's not
math for
necessity.
science either.
I kind of
Anyway,
agree
so
with
math is just a tool. That's all.
Sure, yeah. I guess I kind of
One way
agree
of
with
looking
that.
at it.
But I mean, seriously.
So, anyways, the reason I asked that question before you get all excited, the reason I asked that question is we get quite a lot of people coming in here going, "Oh, but you guys disagree with the science. And it's all about science. It's all about science." And it's like, okay, so which field of science deals with shapes? Oh, geometry. Okay, so not science then. Yeah. So why did you say we disagree with science when all we're doing is showing you this is a question of geometry? Oh. And some people click, some people don't. Hopefully you have. But yeah, that's all we're just illustrating to you is that it's You're questioning us on not believing in science and all this science stuff means absolutely nothing in this context because we're not discussing science. It is a question of geometry.
Okay, what about like physics? What about, the biosphere? What about geology? What about anthropology?
What about shapes?
All of these.
How about we go and measure it to see if it's a shape?
Yeah, go one at a time, dude. Go slow down, one at a time.
Like the atmosphere.
How are all these things conspiracy theories in your worldview?
Well,
why is it?
No, what I'm saying is because all of these sciences exist, there has to be some big conspiracy theory concealing the fact that the Earth is in fact a flat Earth.
Because
if there wasn't,
try to get to a complete thought pattern.
There has to be something. Yeah, it's just.
So what was your first one that you're having trouble with?
How do we not all know that the Earth is flat?
You know it. You know the Earth is flat.
But that's not where
you're just told something else, and you believe it for some reason, which you don't explain or take questions on. So and then when offered, hey, why do you believe all this weird stuff? He said, well, that's just I separate that into a different bucket. All the weird shit I was taught, like manifest destiny and one nation under God and pineapple or pizza is a vegetable. All that shit, that's a conspiracy theory. But the stuff over here that you believe in, that you want to believe in for some reason, which you don't take questions on or explain, you just keep saying words rather than articulating your worldview. You said that stuff would be a conspiracy theory. Also, even though those other things are all conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Just break it down. Why do you think they could lie to you and not lie to you at exactly the same time?
What?
While thinking they're hiding the Earth from you when you can just go right outside and see the surface of the Earth yourself. You don't need government. You don't need any of that stuff to go test the surface of the Earth. You can do it yourself. Like today. You could settle this question for you today.
Saying the scientists are confused? Is that what you were saying?
If you heard that, no problem. If that's what you heard, just run with it. Just take it to the end zone and spike the ball. If you heard any of those words, I would call that a hallucination. And when someone's in the hallucinatory state, you generally don't challenge your hallucinations. They require medication and whatnot, and some sort of help. They need help, lots of help.
Bro, what if you punch the things that are threatening them?
I'm gonna go.
If you kill the hallucinations, it's all good, bro.
That's what happens in here. We break their hopes and dreams and they flip out.
They cannot understand that they have been lied to their whole lives.
No, they do. That's what I'm saying. They do understand that. But the problem is they draw the line at some point. At some point, they're like, yep, lie. Nope, that can't be a lie. You're like, well, why are all these other... So you got a source that told you lie. And the 10th thing, suddenly like, nope. At this point, why do you believe anything they would say? Once they've been busted, X plus, why would you do X plus plus?
I don't even believe in most of history. I don't believe a lot of historical figures even existed. I think it's just culture building. Or prison building.
Yeah, that's a solid take. That's what a lot of atheists think, that Jesus, the atheist is one of the most fascinating people in this discussion, because they'll straight tell you that historical figures don't exist. You're like, okay, sure, they don't. These people are made up.
Yeah.
And they're like, yep. And you're like, so like Jesus and Peter and all these people, yep, all of it made up. And you're like, well, What about like Eratosthenes? Nope, nope. Damn sure that's a historically documented person who measured the curvature of the Earth. You're like, huh. So one Bronze Age goat herder from about 2,000 years ago, you think is completely made up, but an even older Bronze Age goat herder is historically documented, and everyone knows. Okay, like who? Like who knows him? What was your primary source documentation? It's just vibes.
It's just vibes. It's just vibes.
Yeah, it's just
I
like
heard someone
I'm
say
just
that the other
vibing.
day.
I'm vibing with these Greeks.
Yeah.
They're vibing with me, so I believe they existed.
I'm learning Greek just now, like, and want to go on to learn ancient Greek. Just to, I mean, I've already like sort of uncovered like some things that are kind of insane, like just like language warfare and how like things have been twisted so much. Removing like concepts through removing it from the language, if you know what I mean. Do you get a lot of people in here that actually come in and they're like, "Oh no, it's round. It's round." Do people actually like argue, or
Well, they said they don't want to argue, and then tell you that it's a conspiracy theory. And then when you ask them, well, why? Why do you think it's a conspiracy theory? And they can't come up with shit to explain it. And then when you challenge, they say, well, it's a conspiracy theory because. And you're like, okay, well, because why? Well, I don't know.
the thing is, these people are normally like the leftists who are like, give me source, and although they're not even asking for the source because they want to look up the material, it's just like I got you in a thing. I don't even know where I'm going with that.
Yeah, I've
Those are
noticed
all
that they're not really leftist. A lot of them are kind of that center right, because they see that America the great, God bless America, we landed on the moon. So that's where they see, like, if you think we didn't land on the moon because God bless America, then that's a conspiracy theory. They call it the lunar mission hoax.
Mm.
And you're like, well, so you think that Nixon was some sort of above board person who wouldn't fake anything? You're like, oh no, I hate that guy. You're like, but you believe in his Apollo program. Like, yep. So like everything Nixon did, Watergate, like domestic surveillance, the crackdown on civil liberties, limited wars overseas. Like,
all the psyop shit during
yeah,
that time as well.
all of that. Like taking us off the gold standard, the Department of Education. So everything he did, corrupt, crooked, as a day is long. The worst part of American history. You're like, yep. The Apollo program. Greatest thing that ever happened. I can't believe, like, God bless me.
Yeah.
I'm like, how? How,
when did the
dude?
Apollo mission start? When was the first?
1969.
Ah, okay.
1969 to 1972. Fully contained within the Nixon presidency.
Okay. I know Apollo 11. I'm just looking into the names of all these missions, like, because they're all named after Greek gods and shit like that. Or,
Yeah,
like
is
people in
that guy
myths and
Golden
shit.
Door? Did he run away?
Yeah, it ran away.
Bummer. Right when I thought we were getting somewhere.
It's just funny that these scientists, they're all naming shit after like gods and stuff.
Well, that's government.
In
It has
your
nothing to do with
face.
science.
Well, I mean, like these so-called scientists are like we're doing rocket stuff. We're gay.
You ever heard about the Artemis program?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at because I was like, oh, Artemis, oh, that's Greek as well.
Yeah.
I think just saying Apollo, I didn't.
Yeah. Do you know who's in charge of the Artemis program?
No.
Can't think of the person's name.
I don't know. Nah.
How about who's in charge of the Apollo program?
Oh shit. Okay, I see.
You know his name?
Yeah, I actually don't.
Is von Braun,
Oh, okay, yeah, I heard of him.
Nazi war criminal,
Right. Okay.
brought over here through Operation Paperclip.
Ah, this guy. Okay. Wait.
It's
He's
hard to
still
name
alive.
who's in charge of the Apollo. No, he died in 1977. It's hard to, you don't know who's really in charge of the Artemis program because they keep firing the guy. Like the guy in charge is like,
oh really?
Like yeah, they just keep rotating through people. Like the highest turnover job ever to exist in NASA. You got this Artemis program, and every couple months they fire the person in charge of it. You're like, what the fuck? You know, like.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm trying to search more about that just now. What was that? Was that Artemis 2 that landed? No, it didn't land, did it? It's fucking.
The Artemis 2 just did a flyby.
Yeah. I said the crew by. Bruh. I don't know. I think that was kind of funny though, because it was on April Fool's, and I think a lot of people were like, "Yo, this shit's fake." It's kind of scary in a way that so many people are kind of moving away from believing in any of this shit. It's almost a little scary. Is there a flat Earth mission statement?
Yeah.
Who can I watch to like?
Yeah, just leave me alone. That's what the mission statement is.
Oh, okay.
Stay the fuck over there. I don't. Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. I don't want it. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I've got a question. Is there like, hey, what's up? Is there a collection?
The sky is up.
Yeah, that's
the ground is down.
Is there like a collection?
Is sky
of,
ever
like,
up or sky ever down?
The sky.
Yeah, would the sky ever be down or is the sky always up?
It's observable that it's always up.
Oh, there you go. So what's up? The sky. The sky's up.
Do you have like a collection of? Because I used to have like a flat Earth playlist, but most of the videos have been deleted. So do you have like a Google Drive or some kind of collection of information of flat Earth?
Yeah, on their home server, there's all kinds of stuff.
I think I've got a playlist on YouTube somewhere. I'll try to find it.
Yeah,
It's
I
been
mean,
a
you can
long
send them
time
over.
since I
I
went
think
in.
DJ's.
Yeah, check out their home
DJ's got a
server
thing as well.
Yeah, our home server or DJ server, Pickled Minds. Yeah, that one has a whole, all of it organized alphabetically by topic.
Okay.
Where did I join that? I was in it before. Is it just Flat Earth? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Flat Earth, like GG, whatever.
Yeah, I got
Flat
that.
Earth.
Yeah. I didn't actually leave. I was just making you account.
By home server, do you mean the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord
Yeah,
server?
yeah. On that server, there's a whole text channels, multiple, like 8, like every topic you can think of, organized alphabetically.
Can you send me that server? You can.
It's in the VIP links. You
VIP
look at
links.
the
Okay.
yeah.
Thanks.
I'll send you a link.
I'll
No,
just. Yeah, it's
just
however I get it, it's fine.
Top
Just
guy.
click on that VIP link and bring your.
Yeah. In the PDF, that's where I found some good stuff. What's it
So-
called? PDF storage. There's some good
on the
stuff in there.
On the side chat?
In one of the channels in there. In the server.
In the server?
In the 24-hour Flat Earth one. Wait, have you not? If you go to the top guy in this, wait, what one was it? The 24/7 live guy who's like up at the top of this chat. If you go to his bio, it has Flat Earth at the bottom. And then the PDF one in there. I found some good shit in there before. Yeah, I think the playlist I made got. I don't even know what happened, to be honest. I don't want to just say it got deleted.
No, it's interesting. If you just do a random YouTube search, you find a bunch of like Flat Earth debunking videos. You have to like page through all the complete bullshit before you finally get to an actual Flat Earth video.
Even with my channel, because I've got some actual Flat Earthers subscribed to, but even with that, it still gives me like either Flat Earth Dave or, Professor Dave, and all these other videos debunking Flat Earth or something.
Professor Dave, damn it. Yeah. Nah, this is gone. I can't find that thingy. Damn, I had like 120 videos or some shit in that. But now I've kind of forgot all the facts.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Bum, 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 bum. I'll be right back. Possibly.
Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say I'm glad you're back, Crit. That's all.
Well, thank you. Good to be back.
Of the day, it's not bending down, and they're just straight rays going all over the place. What about long distance shooting? What about 2,000 meter frickin' rifle shots?
If you want to hang your hat on this, and then they're actually, I should go and acquire such an observation, it's going to really, really suck to don that hill.
Actually, isn't this the hill that you're why doesn't it already exist?
Yeah, that's the better question. I mean, you guys have had all this time to demonstrate the refraction that you're claiming exists, and yet you've yet to do it.
10 years
Where
ago.
is it?
Debate bed. You think anybody's tried and failed? Which you were mentioning, trying and failing. And by the way, I looked at the FE Core document. They didn't try and fail. So when they did a live stream, they were doing a live stream. They live streamed one day. And when they tried to do the 12 kilometers, they failed. They did it the next day, and they didn't live stream it, but they did record it, and it's in the document. So Jesse told you a half-truth.
Yeah, I think the other thing he mentioned, you let me know if this was a half-truth as well or not, or to what extent. He said they didn't actually level the laser properly. They just moved it up and down until they got the hit, and they said, "Oh, it's a hit stop," meaning they were like kind of just moving it around randomly.
So you think that somehow misleveling the laser is going to allow them to shoot at 40 kilometers and magically hit a camera 4 feet off the ground instead of 400 feet off the ground because they didn't level the laser right?
Well, did they? Let's say it was angled up. Like how even on a flat
But
plane.
you tell me how they could have configured the laser of any manipulation of its level to hit a target.
If it were angled up,
Yeah.
and it still hit the even on a flat plane.
If it listen to what you're saying, if it was angled up,
it works like this. If you're able to move your laser around and then you hit the target and stop and you leave it on that target, you are now level all the way across that, because you can't level a laser with a bubble level and be perfect on the other side at that distance. You have to be able to see your hit a target. Once you hit it, you're there. You're not away from it, that's for sure.
Okay. First of all, what Jesse said is false. They leveled the laser. There's pictures in their document of the fucking laser level that they leveled the laser with. So that claim is false on its face.
Wait, whoever just affirmed the consequent, do you understand that's what you did?
Don't get hung up on that, dude. Let's talk about the fact that let's say they pointed the laser down, right? This is going to be
Or
devastating
up,
for you.
or any direction.
Any direction. So let's say they bent, they tilted the laser down. Okay. How come it's not running into physical Earth curve if it hit the target 200 feet below? I mean,
Well,
my goodness, man, this is a concession on your side.
Well, it depends on geometry and how the light's curving. I've thought of it if they angled it down, that maybe the light could be bending upwards and it doesn't actually hit the lake. Bends
I
upwards.
don't
can still hit the
care
target.
about your musings. I want to know where the physical Earth curve is blocking out the laser if I tilt it down.
If you're tilting it down into the Earth, it would hit the Earth at some point, or it would have to curve up.
Right. So if they hit that target, there's no Earth curve in the way, no matter how they tilt it?
It just depends on how much.
Well, show me.
I don't know what their measurement. I don't know what the angles were.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Did
do.
they publish their angle? Did they publish it?
Yeah, you do. You know the radius of the Earth. You know the height. It's all published. Are you telling me that you haven't even looked at this? Are you telling me that you're getting all your information second, third hand from Jesse, Path of Light, who doesn't know the Path of Light?
I didn't watch the full video. I watched part of the video where they got a hit. Well, I don't know if they published the angle. So if it was angled up, that's impossible according to you guys, on a globe or a flat Earth. If they angled it up.
Why are you talking about angling the laser up? What was the claim, that they angled the laser up and somehow hit a target? Why don't you actually go ahead and look through the documentation and watch the videos instead of taking your information from Jesse, Path of Light?
Sure, someone DM me the document that they made about it.
In your mouth. I don't want you blabbering at me about what people know. I want the evidence itself, preferably measurements of curvature. Do you have any of that?
Wait.
So you don't have it, do you?
Wait.
You don't have any evidence that the Earth is a sphere at all, do you?
Wait. You're asking about the evidence, or you're asking about the proof, basically?
They're basically synonymous at this point. Evidence or proof, I'll take either one. What can you show me other than just running your mouth?
Okay, when a ship moves away, the body.
Okay, so it's just going to be you running your mouth again. I can see that now we're talking about ships. We've made it first full circle. We went from gravity to Eratosthenes to pilots to flight instructors, and now we're at boats on the ocean again. No worries. Can you prove to me that a boat disappearing bottom up has anything to do with the curvature of the Earth? The best way for you to prove that is to have the curvature of the Earth first, instead of saying, well, I see stuff disappearing bottom up in the distance, and therefore I assume and affirm the consequent that it's because of Earth curve. Give me the curvature of the Earth first, then we'll talk about why the boats disappear the way that they do.
If the Earth was flat, the whole ship would just.
So now you're going to make an assumption that if the Earth was flat, it would do a certain thing. Meanwhile, you're not actually giving me any evidence for the Earth being curved. Is that right?
Circular shadow. Observed since ancient times by people like Aristotle.
Right. So you don't have any proof, any evidence at all that the Earth is curving in any way. Not one bit.
I'm giving you all the evidence. You're saying I'm good.
No, here's the weird thing, friend. When you think that making the claim is the evidence. No. The evidence supports the claim. So in some form or fashion, can you give me measurements of curvature of the Earth? So that way, when you make a claim, it's backed up by the measurement. Can you do that?
Bro, this is going nowhere. You don't want to believe the Earth's sphere. Okay.
Okay, so you just want to believe that the Earth is a sphere. You don't want to provide any evidence. You only want to make the claim, and then the claim is the support of the claim. And so you really don't know if you live on a sphere or not. It's just something that you hope is true. Is that about right?
Let's nullify this. I have no evidence the Earth is sphere. Okay.
Okay.
I have nothing. Wait. Let me answer. Let me fully answer before I go. Let me fully answer. Don't interrupt.
Okay.
Just like you said that I have no proof the Earth is sphere and the Earth is actually flat. Just as you're saying the Earth is flat and you're telling me no evidence. But so
Ladies and
each
gentlemen,
of us, so each of our arguments is nullified. But let's say how many people believe there's flat earthers, and according to flat earthers the equipments of the aeroplanes and each and everything is made. 99.9999999% people believe the earth is fair. Even if 0.0000001% believe earth is flat, let them say they are flat, because every equipment is based on the earth's sphere. Every GPS system, satellites, telescope, each and everything is based that earth is basically a sphere. So even if minute people believe the earth is flat, let them say, because otherwise we are going to
Nothing is
provide
based on a sphere, though. Nothing that we do in reality is based on the
will provide
sphere.
you
We don't use a sphere in engineering. We don't use
we
a
can
sphere
provide
for
you
flying.
billions
We don't use
we
a
can provide
sphere
you
for
billions
driving a
of
car.
examples
We
that
don't
earth
use
is
a
fair,
sphere
but
for
you don't.
sending television signals through underground cables. We don't use a sphere for any of that.
Is basically sphere. The whole humanity will give you billions of example proof, and every scientific.
Not one. There's not one example of anything that's ever been designed that requires a sphere. I design shit all day long, and this globe is. I never think about that. I try to stay real far away from anything curved. I got to have shit flat and level when I build stuff.
Bro, you can believe the earth is flat and.
Okay, so to wrap it up, our friend here is still claiming that everyone, 99.999 onto the who knows how many decimal points, believes that the Earth is a sphere. And
So it's
yet,
1,000 people, basically.
yeah, right. And yet, he failed to give us one evidence, one proof at all that there's any measurement of this
Well,
thing.
that just proves that there's only like 1,000 of that are geniuses in the world. There's only 1,000 of us. We should all stick together.
I agree. Meanwhile, we've got some of the resident anti-flat earther trolls in here. We got Brown Recluse. We got Hung Like Tic Tacs.
Hey guys.
You got to be fair. A lot of the systems that we work off of do, kind of rely on that foundational presupposition that we live on a round Earth.
Why do you believe that?
Which one?
Hold on a second. I want to. Why are you saying that?
10 more seconds. I agree that, like, when I'm working in my workshop, I want shit flat and level. But when he brings up like GPS, when you use Google Maps to go from A to B, a lot of what we rely on has that presup.
No,
Google Maps is flat.
This is what look, bro. There's the way it works, and there's the way you think it works. You believe, like Google Maps uses a globe or a sphere. They display it to you that way, but mathematically it uses a cylinder.
So
GPS mathematically doesn't use a globe. Hold on. GPS doesn't use a globe. It uses a reference system called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, which is a plane. So there's the way things actually work, and then there's the way you believe they work. And they don't match.
Can you source that claim that GPS works off of
uses Earth-centered, Earth-fixed?
Earth-fixed.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Dude, it's well known, dude.
And just to be clear, my understanding is, like the cylinder thing, my understanding is that the Mercator projection that Google Maps uses is based off of a globe Earth. Because if we did not, if we were working off of a flat plane, Whether it's Apple Maps,
No.
Google Maps, or anything in between, they wouldn't need to use a projection. They could just use a scaled down
What's
version
being hold
of
on?
what is
What's
reality.
being projected though?
The round Earth onto a flat.
No. The coordinate system's being projected. The latitude and longitude coordinate system, which is not the Earth.
Just to be clear,
It's
I think you're
not-
mixing two things.
No, I'm not.
GPS is distinct and different from when I'm talking about doing a road trip on Google Maps.
Okay, listen, brother. It's projecting the coordinate system of latitude and longitude. Okay, that's in this. Those coordinates are in the sky. They're not on the ground, and this is easy to prove. If you want to find your latitude and longitude,
Are we talking about Google Maps or are we talking about GPS?
Google Earth, the Mercator projection is a cylindrical projection of the celestial sphere.
Can you source that claim?
Jesus Christ! Find your latitude and longitude without looking at the
Sourcing
sky.
your claims. I'm only holding you to the same standard. that
I
you're
can
holding
prove
this
my
poor
claim
Indian
with
kid.
just simple things. It's really simple. How do you find your latitude and longitude without seeing the sky? Using exclusively
source your claim,
terrestrial,
why does that
using
answer my question?
exclusive. Cite my claim. Okay,
source your
longitude
claim. The Mercator
is the
projection that
position of the
Google Maps
sun
uses
relative to what? Look,
cylindrical-
bro.
Come on, why are you over talking me?
You want me to source my claim of what latitude and longitude are?
No, I made it very clear. Now I'm speaking English. Please, somebody sanity check me. When you tell me that the Mercator projection that Google Maps uses is based on is something to the effect of a cylinder, I'm hoping you can source that claim.
That the Mercator map is a cylinder? That is a cylinder projection?
Yes. Yeah,
Jesus
if
Christ,
that's what you're
dude.
claiming, please source it.
Fitness skill is does that also help? Like I know it says specifically mischief for the heists. They wonder if that
Ella, you are so far away from your mic. It sounds like you're in a different state.
So here's something you can do. Go on Google Earth and take the path tool and try to draw a circle around the North and South Pole. See what happens.
I definitely didn't actually sell though. I don't want to actually sell my clutters, but I bought empty cluttering. They're not good quality. That guy, my employee is not good money out there. These aren't working.
Mercator projection is a conformal cylindrical map projection. Post in the chat. You could have just looked on fucking Wikipedia. So here's the funny thing. How are you arguing anything about maps when you don't know anything about maps?
Map that
How are you arguing anything about maps when you don't know anything about maps or GPS?
To arguing. Sorry.
That's why I said there's the way it works, and there's the way you think it works. So in your head, you made up they're using a globe for this stuff,
To be
but
fair
they're
to
not.
me, to be fair to me, don't change subjects. Just stick on this one topic for a second. So I'm trying to understand this. A conformal cylindrical map.
Map projection.
And of course, like you'd agree with my premise that we wouldn't need a projection if we indeed lived on a flat Earth. We
That's
could
not
just use a
true.
scaled down version of a map.
That's not
Okay,
true.
I'm okay. I don't wanna change
Look,
subjects,
bro,
so
that's
let's-
not true because the Earth has topography. So you don't even know that basic fucking fact. So if you had 2 points on a map, right, and then you had a mountain in between them, the distance on the map wouldn't be the land distance, would it?
It wouldn't be like my walking distance, but it would be as the crow flies. Correct?
Yeah. So what are you mapping? Were you mapping the terrain? Are you mapping a projection? Is it an orthographic projection? Is there a perspective projection? Like, what are you talking about?
We're talking about Mercator projection, and you're talking about the cylinder.
You said a flat Earth map wouldn't fucking need a projection. That's bullshit.
Hey, slow down. I'm seriously trying to understand here. This Mercator projection is a conformal cylindrical map projection.
That's
I'm trying
right.
To,
and Google Maps is the Web Mercator GL. That's what it's called. So Google Maps uses it's what Google Earth uses. What they do is they take this little coordinate grid system, which is a spherical coordinate system, which is in the celestial sphere. So we know the coordinates is the 0 is the celestial equator. That's your latitude lines. Where that thing appears to be above the horizon is your latitude, and where the sun is, which we know from the time of day, relative to Greenwich Mean Time, that's your longitude. That's what the coordinate system is. It's in the sky. It's not on the ground, right? And so they take that coordinate system and then they project it.
I'd love to understand you better, but you gotta slow down a little bit. So my understanding is that maps, they have a disregard for GPS. Like, throw that out the window for just a second, because it doesn't matter. While maybe the Mercator projection is like conforming itself around this concept of GPS, not all maps have to do this, right? And so,
GPS
without getting into the weeds on lat long, say it again.
GPS doesn't work the way you think it works.
Okay.
Do you know what? Let me ask you. Do you know what a coordinate transformation? Do you know what a coordinate transformation is?
I don't off the top of my head.
Okay, so it's a mathematical operation that'll take the coordinate system, like say Cartesian coordinates, and convert it into another coordinate system. So this Mercator projection is a different coordinate system. They did a coordinate transformation to make this map. So you can preserve angles, you can preserve distance.
If I'm on a sailboat and I have two different maps in front of me and I'm crossing from, East
you wouldn't
Asia,
use a map.
I have a Mercator.
You wouldn't use a map. You would use celestial navigation. Nobody's sailing the ocean with a map. Was it turn left at that wave?
I didn't want to derail you with the ocean example. I was trying to understand like a real practical case where I'm using this coordinate translation.
It's transformation.
What did you call it?
It's a coordinate transformation. You transform from one coordinate system into another. So GPS is in a Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. So if you have a GPS receiver, it creates something called a RINEX message. In that has 3 coordinates. Those 3 coordinates are on a plane. It does a coordinate transformation and converts your coordinates that you see on your phone into latitude and longitude. It converts them. You see it as latitude and longitude, but GPS isn't getting any lat-long information. It's a conversion to make you feel better that the Earth's a globe.
A conversion from what to what?
From the tangent plane, it's called up, down, east. Those are the 3 coordinates. That's X, Y, Z, Cartesian coordinates on a plane. But it's called up, down, east.
From what to what?
From that, from the GPS, that's the coordinate. That's what your receiver gets. Your GPS receiver gets that. Okay. And then it converts them based upon the Z into, when it does the coordinate transformation assumes that everything is equidistant from a point, right? The 3,959 mile radius. So when you have your Z on the plane, it'll conform it to that radius. You understand? This is just a mathematical operation, dude. They could do any one. They could fucking pick any possible fucking form, shape. We're very good at this. I mean, we make video games, right? All the models you see in a video game, the models are wireframe of triangles. But the thing you see is the texture skin. The skin, which is, guess what? A rectangle. That they wrapped around that. They wrapped it around the wireframe.
Triangles. Yeah.
Yeah, they wrapped it around it. Right? We're very good at doing this. It's basic like differential geometry. You can project any surface onto any other surface. It doesn't matter. But what surface is being projected is the point. The original surface that's being projected is the celestial sphere. There's no doubt about this because you can't find the latitude and longitudes without it. If you had just an endless cloudy day, latitude and longitude wouldn't exist as coordinate system. Whether the Earth is a globe or not, there'd be no way to use it.
Because it's always cloudy. So like you can't use lat long on Venus.
How would you find it? How would I find, say, I want to know when I get to 23 longitude, 45 latitude? How would I know when I'm there? What do I look for in my environment? You can't. There's nothing to look for. Now, if you could see the sky, you whip out the fucking celestial navigation manual and figure out when certain stars at a certain time cross that position.
But you just said that that we had clouds. So now we're getting rid of the clouds to be able to.
I'm just saying you can find them with the stars. You can't find it without the stars.
and you can't see the stars with clouds in the way.
Yes, exactly. You can't find your coordinates.
Okay, and I get that's based on a spherical, the celestial sphere, blah blah blah.
Yeah, a sphere of
Going
infinite
back
radius.
to when I said try not to change the subjects on me. We've gotten into the weeds already when I asked you that.
It's very important.
When we talk about the
These
Mercator
details are
projection,
important.
When we talk about the Mercator projection being technically a cylindrical projection,
yeah,
I don't think I can get past, and I think this is a big barrier for me personally. I don't think I can get past this idea that if the Earth was indeed flat, we would be much better off having a flat Earth map rather than this projection baloney that we're always dealing with. Am I wrong?
Oh, really? Then you must really not like the globe because it's like a triple projection.
What's a flat Earth map?
Well, you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like if we indeed lived on a flat
No, because
plane,
all maps
it
are
would be
flat. I
much-
just don't know what a flat Earth map is.
Okay, but you'd agree that while the Mercator projection is projecting into a flat plane, it's depicting a cylinder. It's depicting a spherical object.
No, you got to measure a sphere
No,
to be
it's
able to
depicting a
depict a
cylindrical
sphere.
object.
Say it again.
It's depicting a cylindrical object.
Okay, so is the Earth cylindrical?
Do you think it is?
No.
Well, Google.
I'd
Well,
agree.
your original argument was it works. So if it works in a cylindrical projection, it must be true, right? Yeah.
My argument originally is that if like we were talking earlier about the practical uses of being on a spherical.
Yeah, that's an
Earth
it
versus
works
flat Earth.
argument.
When I'm in my workshop, I don't care about how curved the Earth is. I want flat, level stuff. I'd agree with that. But the reality is that when you go to the grocery store that you've never been to before and you put it in your GPS, you're using Google Maps, Mercator projection, or Apple Maps. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what projection it uses, but I know that Google Maps uses
Same thing.
Mercator projection. And it would be better off for all of us, my understanding, is if we used a map that was just scaled down to reality. Why use a projection? Why use a projection?
Because the uniformity of the stars. Convenience.
Never heard this.
So we have something called the International Terrestrial Reference System that all the governments and everybody got together and said, hey, we're going to come up with an official freaking coordinate system for the Earth. And that's the one they picked. They could have picked another one. They used to use different ones, right? They used to use ones that didn't assume the Earth was a ball, that didn't use any ball in it. It's called the Public Land Survey System and the State Plane Survey System. See, it's very funny that when they actually survey the ground and actually try to match it to the celestial sphere, that it doesn't match. The funny thing that you said was, why use all these projections? There's more projections than you know about. I only told you about projection of the celestial sphere. But to get the ground coordinates, there's another projection. There's two more. There's the reference ellipsoid, and then there's the geoid. So there's two more projections. And in the reference ellipsoid, do you know that plumb lines curve? Do you know what a plumb line is?
I know what a plumb line is, but
yeah, do you think they curve? Do you think they curve? Do you think they curve?
No.
Well, according to the globe, they have to curve the plumb line, dude.
Well, what was the projection that they were using?
Well, what they're projecting is surface measurements, and they're projecting it onto a reference ellipsoid.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking the distinction between Mercator versus, I don't know, some other projection map. What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay, there's two ways. There's geodetic surveying and astrogeodetic surveying, right? One's a
Never heard.
coordinate system based upon the stars. Now you can measure the land and try to match that up, right? If the Earth was a sphere, it would just match up, right?
100%, yes.
Okay, but it don't. And they know it don't because they have to curve the plumb line. They have this thing called the reference ellipsoid. Do you know what that is? Because they don't measure a globe and they don't measure a curved surface, they do something called, they have this reference ellipsoid that they project their land measurements onto, right? But then they can't project it directly. They have to say that the plumb line's curved because it doesn't match up with the celestial sphere.
What's a practical way that I would end up having to use this ellipsoid?
Google Maps. Google Maps uses the WGS84 reference ellipsoid that is projected into a Mercator map. Well, Web Mercator. But the thing is that WGS84 reference ellipsoid is mapped to, well, filtered. Well, first it's filtered through the geoid, and then it's mapped to the celestial sphere. Like I said, there's 3 projections with the globe at least. Probably another one. There's also something called a telluride height, but I'm not too familiar with that.
And what's the mainstream, like not argument, but like excuse for why we have these WGS something 84 ellipsoids? Like
I don't know. I don't know what their argument was.
I know that I've seen.
They decided back in the 70s that they were going to switch because they had what was called the what they used the Clark ellipsoid, and then they switched to the WGS84 reference ellipsoid. Now in America, at least, the Clark ellipsoid is based upon the NAD 27 land survey. At least the section of North America that we're on, they had a spec. I mean, everybody doesn't use a WGS84. There's a custom datum in Australia. There's actually 100 datums, depending on where you live. They have different datums, different scaling factors.
This is the status quo as of like today, that we're not all using the same system, this World Geodesic 84.
It depends on where you live.
Oh, but that was my question. It's not like a standard.
Oh,
It's depending on where you are.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So basically, let's put it this way: the West, so the United States, Europe, Australia, Canada, probably Japan, they all use this. They've standardized what they use. They use the WGS84 reference ellipsoid. Now, for the record, the geoid. Europe and the United States use a different one, and that's like the deflection of the vertical, which is this curved plumb line thing I'm talking about. And they do this because a plumb line, according to them, does not hang perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. That's deflected by lumpy gravity. So, and that's why the what do you call it? The celestial sphere doesn't line up to the Earth. This is what they say, right? Because what you did do is they compare what their position is based upon the celestial coordinates, and then they do a bunch of measurements on Earth, and then they go, well, my coordinates should be here, but I look up and that's not my celestial coordinate. So gravity must be tilted.
Okay, but regardless of gravity, regardless of geography, when I look up at the celestial sphere, it should be like it shouldn't matter what my gravity is, right? Like, yeah. I understand that in some spots on Earth it might be more dense and you might be heavier. Some spots are less dense, you might be lighter.
Okay.
But
if you're not understanding, it does matter because when they survey, when you survey an instrument, right, when you have to level it first. It's the first thing you do is level it. But if gravity is tilted, right, doesn't go straight down, then what you're surveying, right, your measurements are different.
That makes sense.
Because your
Because we
starting
don't live on a
spatial
perfect
reference is
sphere.
different.
And that's the status quo argument. We don't live on a perfect sphere. We live on a globular, but not spherical Earth. And, some spots it bulges and some spots it doesn't.
Is that what you have to tell yourself?
Well, I guess like what you're describing to me doesn't sound like too off of the status quo explanation.
I know what their story is, but these are all fudge factors because they've been trying to do this for a very long time. Okay, and they noticed as early as the 1400s that their land measurement distances, and they use, say, the radius of the Earth, and then use the Habersign formula to calculate a distance based upon the angular change in the position of the stars, that these two things don't match up. So they created a reference ellipsoid and created an imaginary Earth where they do match up. The reference ellipsoid is just a mathematical surface. It doesn't exist. But all their measurements are projected onto it. Because the sky doesn't match the ground in the way people think it does. But the whole point of this is the way you guys think stuff works and the way it actually works are way different. And you guys are like mad at us for looking. Oh, just shut the fuck up, flat earthers. Don't look at what they're doing.
To be fair to the argument, though, when we're talking about like stuff that we use on a daily basis, whether it's Google Maps or GPS or the numerous other things, these are all based off of a globe Earth, and the whole point of being a flat earther is to have truth and to be more accurate.
But you're repeating the same wrong argument that I just fucking debunked. It doesn't use a globe Earth. In your mind, it does, but in the mathematics, it does not. So, look, bro. Let's say we have a fucking bunch of equations. The equation for a fucking triangle on a piece of paper. And you go, and then someone says, this equation is a freaking sphere. And then they draw a sphere next to it. You're like, well, I'm looking at the sphere. We're using a sphere. No, the equations don't use a sphere. So I'm trying to tell you, dude.
Okay, well, in the Mercator projection, it's using a cylinder. Is that what your argument is?
Yes, and it's projecting.
That doesn't give credence to. It doesn't give credence to the flat Earth, because we use Google Maps on a day-to-day basis, and it gets us from A to B in an accurate manner.
So what?
If it were to use a flat Earth map, it would get us there quicker, faster, more efficiently.
Oh my God, dude! You just keep saying stupid shit.
I asked, am I wrong? Tell me how I'm wrong.
How are you right?
Okay, let's go point by point.
How do you figure? How do you figure that your claim is right, dude? Tell us the logical progression of how you walk through that.
I walked through this by virtue of saying the map that we use to get from point A to point B is based off of projection. What is a projection? It's a way of us, humans, projecting spherical objects onto a flat plane.
No.
Or
it's not
should I
that
say
kind of...
unflat objects onto a flat plane?
Look, you don't... I mean, I almost don't know what to say after that, because you don't understand the very basic shit that's going on, and I'm not trying to be insulting. This can be complicated. But they're taking points within a coordinate system and transforming them into another coordinate system. It's almost like a game. And in one coordinate system, there's certain rules, right? Mathematical rules, axioms, things that are true. Okay.
Sure.
And then when you do the coordinate transformation, you take points and you put them into the other coordinate system using a set of rules, right? That coordinate, so that when it gets in there, it obeys the rules of that coordinate system. Okay? It's not doing it. It doesn't make the coordinate system real. You're just mapping something to the coordinate system and then transforming it into another. I don't know
Are
what you
the
think
end
they're
results
doing.
The same? Are the end results the same? Like
It
there's
depends
no
on what you're
harm in
doing.
using these projections,
Yeah.
Mercator projection,
It doesn't.
these translations that are happening.
Yeah, it doesn't. Look, how you think this shit works, bro? I don't understand.
Just answer my question.
There's nothing. Who said there's anything wrong with it?
Okay, that's a great thing to talk about. So
Dude, if you want to use a CNI dog to find your way around, who cares?
Transformations. Just listen to me. If there's nothing wrong, if I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if there's nothing wrong with using this coordinate transformation system, when we talk about living on a flat plane, but now projecting it to a cylindrical object known as the Mercator projection, why go through all this complicated math if the end result's the same?
Go ask them.
Okay, so you're positing that there is no real purpose to doing this complicated math using these projections. If we just uncoupled this coordinate transformation, then we could
We're
have
not the ones using the
real
complicated
map
math,
based
dude.
on real Earth.
Like, talk about projection. You're projecting. We're not the ones using complicated
making an
math.
argument.
You are. You are. The globe uses complicated math.
No. My original argument was that you guys use Google Maps to get from A to B, or a road trip from across the states. My point is that if you guys use this
hold on, dude.
complicated
Why do we do
extra
that?
math
Hold on. Why do we
system-
do that? Why do we use Google Maps?
Great question, because it sounds like if it were indeed true that we did not need these projections to translate, around Earth onto a flat plane, we would get places faster, more efficiently. If
Why?
we just used
I'm still waiting for you to justify saying that again. You still haven't justified your claim. That claim.
What am I supposed to justify?
Your claim. What did you just claim? That we would get places more efficiently. Look, dude. People have taken Google Maps, right, and zoomed in, and taken a camera and stuck it on their dashboard and drove the road, and filming the road and the Google Maps at the same time that shows the road. And what he's seeing out his fucking window don't match Google Maps. Google Maps is simply a utility to get you from point A to B. Now, it's probably pretty accurate in the cities because we have known city streets. But once you're on the highways, it isn't that accurate.
But you'd agree it'd be more accurate to use a map that is based off of the Earth that we live in, right? Like, for example, Greenland.
That's not what Google does, though. Google has a bunch of Android phones that try. But bro, Google has mapped with its Android phones all the roads. You understand that?
Agreed. What's your point?
It has path data. It doesn't need any map. Path data of hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands of cars. Like when you go on Google Maps, say if you go tomorrow morning on a freaking on an urban area in the United States rush hour and zoom in on some city, you'll see it'll have slowdowns and speed ups. It'll give you the traffic speed. How do you think it knows the speed? Because it knows how fast the phones are going.
It's using that data.
Yeah, it's using the accelerometer in the phone to tell you how fast the phone's going. It has all the path data for all the phones. It could have no display underneath it, right? It can show no land masses, no exits. You'd still have a complete map of the freaking roadways over the entire United States. The map part, man, that's just a toy. I'm sure you can shut it off, right? You know how you can change terrain, satellite, you can change all of it. Set it to nothing and just have the frickin' roadways like a bunch of arteries.
I think there's a disconnect here. if I was doing it like a road trip from California to Florida, while I know that I should go east, depending on the projected map that I'm using, drastically changes the path on that map that I'm going. Correct?
I don't start over. I don't understand that.
If I'm going from west to east across the states,
yeah.
If I'm using the Mercator map, it's a hell of a lot different path. Like if I'm drawing my path from California to Florida, if I draw that on a Mercator map, on a flat Earth map, and insert any other random projected map, those paths would be different. Correct?
Yeah,
and some paths I'm going straight east, and some paths I'm going, you get the idea.
Yeah, I understand, and dude, that's irrelevant.
I don't think it's irrelevant because my whole premise is that if we indeed lived on
the path data independent of the math projection.
Okay, interrupt.
They know the map. I'm telling you why it's irrelevant before we go further. Okay. They know the path data independent of the map. It's independent information. They don't need a map. They don't need a Mercator map. They don't need a globe. They don't need a flat Earth. They don't need a fucking Lambert conformal. They don't need any projection at all. They have the path data.
Maybe I'm changing subjects, but to be fair, I agree with you on the surface. Like, yeah, you follow the guy ahead of you metaphorically. But like it changes whether I'm, sailing or flying. Like I go east on this map if I'm flying, and I go north-south on this map if I'm using a different projected map.
What are those things? You just say these words, north, south, east, west. What are they? What is east and west?
Oh God, educate me.
They're circles, dude. Did you know that east and west are circles? North and south are circles in the latitude longitude coordinate system. In the Mercator system, it's a straight line because you're going around the cylinder. Do you see? Remember, I was saying like they changed the rules that in that there's a particular rule set. Now the rule set in the latitude longitude is straight lines don't exist. They can't even be represented. You understand that? In the latitude coordinate system, even if you had a straight line, you could not represent it on the map. Do straight lines not exist? I'm asking, do straight lines not exist anymore? Because you can't represent it on the latitude longitude map because that's what they picked. You have a basic lack of understanding of what is being done. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if you're trying to fake it till you make it, or Dunning-Kruger, or keep pushing your ignorance. I don't understand what you're trying to do. But if you have a type of coordinate system, and that coordinate system has rules, such as no straight lines, then they can't be represented at all within the coordinate system because it's against the rules of the coordinate system. If you could represent them, you wouldn't be in that coordinate system anymore. Yoder's probably listening. He's probably having a fucking nervous breakdown right now. Not a nervous breakdown, but like pulling his fucking hair out.
I took a leak. Give me a break.
Fine. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Yoder.
Oh.
No, because Yoder, he knows a lot about maps and coordinate transformations and all that shit too. So he he was listening. I know he's flipping out, dude, because you just don't understand basically the geometry, the mathematics behind it. And I'm not trying to sound like it is a very niche thing. Okay.
That's an understatement. It's super niche.
Well, the main book published about geodesy is called Higher Mathematical Theories of Geodesy. Okay. This is about the globe. In that book written by Helmer in the 1800s, it's 2 volumes, and it's volume 1 is 900 pages, volume 2 is 600 pages, and 95% of it's just equations. I'd say even more than 98% is equations. Okay, if it's straightforward, you got a celestial sphere of the globe, then you wouldn't need a reference ellipsoid. You wouldn't need all these band-aids.
When you say you wouldn't need all these band-aids, what are you talking about?
All the band-aids that they have to do, curving the plumb line, a geoid, a reference ellipsoid,
Okay.
Fucking fatter at the bottom than the top, right? They actually, now they're saying it's not even a oblate spheroid. It's more like what's called it's like 3 fucking ellipsoids that are kind of mushed together. But we have people like you that think, oh, they just measure the Earth to be a globe. No, they don't. The globe part, man, that's a end user for the masses, man. It's just like that globe that you see on Google Earth, that's just to edify you. Underneath, looking at the code, it isn't using a globe. Look at the code on the GPS, it's not using a globe. I bet you think the sunrises and sunsets use a globe to predict them, don't you?
Heck yeah.
If they don't.
But we know what time the sun is going to set. We know what time.
From a model that doesn't use a globe.
From a flat Earth model?
No, it's an observer-centric model.
Okay, but it doesn't rely on the flat Earth, right?
That isn't the point. The point is it doesn't use a globe.
I think that is the point. I guess
the point is it doesn't use a globe. But you think it does. Why did you think it does?
I think that's the thing that I keep going back to is like when you were talking earlier on, like the reason why I jumped into the conversation was because you were arguing that like, hey, dude, when I'm in my workshop, I level flat and flat and plane, whatever. Oh, I don't want to misattribute, but I heard that, and that's why I jumped in. And it was like, okay, but you got to be realistic. Whether we're talking about Google Maps, which is based off of a spherical Earth, whether we're talking about the app I use to track the stars in the sky, it's like I can point with my phone down beneath my feet, and it points at Pluto. And it will predict when Pluto is going to be above my head. And these are all using globe Earth models. Two more seconds.
How do you know Pluto's under your feet?
2 more seconds. When I use these apps, and they're all based off of a globe Earth model, and when you tell me that...
No, they're not. You're still wrong.
You failed to show that. I've asked you before to show the data for that.
They also don't use gravity, bro. Like, you're just wrong. You've imagined in your head they work a way they don't work.
Well, if they didn't work the way I just described, then why would they show me that Pluto is beneath my feet?
Oh my god.
It's a fucking toy. Why did they make a toy that entertains me? I don't know, dude. Figure it out.
But they've modeled this out so that while
and that model doesn't use a globe
today.
Yeah, and that model doesn't use a globe, bro.
On Earth, Pluto is above the head of somebody in China. You get my point?
Yeah, but that model doesn't use a globe, Earth.
But it does.
No, but it doesn't. You made that part up in your head.
So when you tell me that like the Mercator projection doesn't use a globe Earth, it uses some cylinder, is that a defeater for the globe Earth?
Look.
Is that kind of what you're talking about here?
No. No. Dude, are you okay? Look, I'm going to say it again, probably for the 7th time. The way things work versus the way you think they work are two different things. You think they use a globe for all these things in the mathematics. You don't think it's just simply a display, right? Google Earth displays a globe, right? But within the code itself, it represents the Earth as a cylinder. In the code, in the math. So when it does calculations, it's doing calculations on a cylinder. And then it's transforming to look like whatever on a globe, right? For your edification. Oh, look on a globe, right? So to make you feel better. Your app is doing the same thing. Your app is just getting the ephemeris from probably like JPL, New Horizons, which is empirical. It's not 100% model. And the model they use, it's observer centric. Okay, you understand that all these astronomy models are observer centric, meaning the origin of coordinates is your fucking eyeball. Do you understand that? Imagine your eye is in the center of everything. And then there's a celestial sphere all around you. And that rotates about your eye. That's the math that's happening.
Is my eye static?
Yes.
So I see,
in the model it is.
Cut off.
Listen. Do you not understand? It's the origin of coordinates. It's the 0, 0, 0, dude. It's the origin of the coordinate system itself. That's where you are. That's where the whole model is based upon that.
And those things relative to an imaginary horizontal infinite plane.
Yeah, exactly. And then they got that. I mean, that's a whole nother freaking can of worms. Right? And then that freaking, then they have the whole freaking plane where everything is measured up from your eye, right? In angles, 90 degrees. And your app says, oh, it's under the Earth. No. What they calculated was that within the celestial sphere rotated, placing it at a negative angle below your horizon. But that's just a calculation, because that horizon is just an imaginary reference, imaginary coordinate plane.
They can verify it.
Oh, God.
So like when Venus sun sets for me, or let's talk about the sun. When the sun sets for me, it rises for somebody else.
Yeah, great.
So we can verify this.
And then what?
And then we can map.
You think we deny that happens? Do you think we deny that sunsets in one place?
No. I'm trying to follow your guys' argument. I'm not trying to throw in some zingers. I'm trying to understand when I see the sun set in the west and rise in the east, and I know that Japan is west of me, and I can call my buddy in Japan and say, "Oh, it's nighttime," or it's 5 a.m. for you, or I don't know. You get my point, though, right? Like I can talk to people on opposite sides of the earth, and when it sets for me, it rises for them.
They're not on the opposite side of the earth, though. Yeah.
Okay, I hear you, but nonetheless, this fact still remains.
Yes. So what?
So it gives credence to the argument that we live on a spherical Earth, because I can not just confirm this, empirically by calling him on the phone, but I can also predict this. I can tell him.
Yeah, but you're not going to use a globe to predict it.
But I think I am.
No, I know you think that. That's the whole point. You think that, but it's not true. That's the whole point of this conversation. What you think is being used is not being used. There is no globe Earth, period. They're not using a globe Earth for any of the calculations. They're not putting you on the surface of the sphere and calculating from the surface of the sphere. What they're doing is everything is so fucking far away that we can assume that you're a point at the origin of coordinates, and we'll do rotations in a spherical coordinate system. That's what the mathematics is doing. It's not putting you on the surface of the sphere. That is coming after the fact. After they rotate the celestial sphere, they're putting a sphere under you. But we could also put a flat Earth under you. We could put a fucking turtle under you. We could put a
think
freaking hyena
hitting
under
on
you.
the meat of what I don't quite understand.
That predictions of the sun, sunset time, sunrise, fucking solar noon, none of those things use a globe to predict.
Okay, so
they're not using a globe to predict when they happen.
I know that what. Sorry, go on.
That's the point. They're not. If you look at the math, they're not using a globe. That is how you've imagined the mathematics to be. That's just imagination, dude.
To be fair, even if I was like a Single East tribe member, if I gave him my phone and I gave him this app, it's not just what the app creator. This feels like a stupid point, so I'm going to stop it. Okay, I'm willing to admit.
Look. We've been plotting sunrises and sunsets for fucking thousands of years. We know when they happen. They're cyclical.
When the next solar eclipse is, but no flat
that
Earth
also does
has
not use a
predicted
globe.
this off of flat Earth.
That also does
I
not
think
use
these
a globe.
do.
Shane did that.
I'm sorry.
I know you think.
When I say I
here
think
we go
these
again.
do. This is where the meat is. This is where I totally disconnect. So when I say I think they do, I can't confirm it, and maybe some Googling I could, but like, what is your guys's, coup de grace of evidence where they do not take into account the spherical Earth? Like we agree that they're super accurate. We can measure it. We can tell you when the next.
Well,
eclipse
their
is gonna happen.
accuracy has
It's
never been
super accurate.
Okay, they're not super accurate. I don't know where you're getting that
come on.
information. Oh, they are. Give us some data.
I went to Arkansas, and I could tell which town in Arkansas I could see the full lunar, or was it solar eclipse?
So what?
And
wouldn't it be more of a post-diction?
So what, dude? You got like a 27-mile margin of fucking error.
God.
So what?
And wouldn't that be a post-diction anyway? It's not a
Yeah,
prediction.
but that's not the point. I don't want to get past this. The way they predict solar eclipses and lunar eclipses is called the Saros cycle, which is the coincidence of three.
Spell
three
that
years.
word.
Saros.
Cycle.
It's been the same way they've been predicted for 2,000 years. You can type in fucking Google NASA Saros. That's how they're predicted. The heliocentric model, if you try to do it, doesn't work. And the best evidence for that was the 2017 Great American Eclipse, where Stellarium, Celestia, they all had to patch their software to get the eclipse to work because it was going the wrong way.
Can you source that claim?
You can go on Stellarium's forums. 2017, I think it was August 13th, 2017.
So
Well, Stellarium's known to be wrong, dude.
But I mean, okay, like I'm willing to totally concede, like, oh yeah, we get stuff wrong all the time and we correct our model, et cetera, et cetera. But Stellarium is
they didn't
pretty
use a
damn
globe,
accurate.
bro.
But Stellarium is pretty damn accurate. And the people that work at Stellarium, that code Stellarium, believe in the globe Earth. And I guess I have questions
They
around
believe in ghosts and fucking fairies.
it's not
Who cares what they
coded.
believe?
I have hold on. I have questions around this idea that it's not coded that the Earth is round because of the fact that I can point to Pluto today and it's beneath my feet, but Pluto 6 months from now is above my head, and it's true to form.
It's not beneath your feet.
But in the app and the people that code it, it is.
Yeah,
correct?
because they
And if
drew a
I
little
call
graphic
somebody-
on the app that showed, oh, this is
But
Earth.
come on, if I call somebody on the opposite side of the Earth from me,
Dude, it's
and
like
they
you're a
see
broken
Pluto
record. You're not
overhead-
listening. Tell me what I just said.
Chill
All they're
out,
doing is
Indio.
displaying something that looks like ground. It's a graphic. That's
I
not
think-
really the Earth.
Have you
They
used
didn't
Stellarium?
calculate. They didn't calculate where to put that ground.
They didn't calculate.
You know what?
This guy's gonna get muted.
Yeah, he's gonna get worse than that. So I don't know where he lives. Okay, so it's very simple. It's very simple. All they're doing is just displaying something. They could display you inside of a bowl, right? So if you use a different type of app like telescope aiming software, okay, there's one called C2A. C2A is a free telescope aiming software. You can hook your telescope up to it and it'll fucking aim your telescope, right? They don't display, even though they also think it's a globe Earth, they don't display any ground. They just display a fucking horizon, right? Because in the mathematics itself, there's no fucking ground, dude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no ground.
Because ground is irrelevant to where Pluto is in our celestial sphere.
Oh,
But if
really?
I point my phone
So
down
there's no
and it's
globe in
tracking-
math. Thank you.
But come on,
Finally.
I don't think you heard me. Because if I'm pointing at Jupiter in the sky, let's say it's directly above my head, it's my zenith, and I'm on the opposite side of the Earth, I can't see Jupiter because Earth is in the way. But if I point to something beneath my feet, like Pluto, those people on the opposite side of the Earth can see it. And so, despite the fact that they use this artificial horizon to display what is out there in the world,
You don't know if you're
still
pointing at it or not.
based off of this
Pointing at the ground, not at Pluto.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a model. In that model, Pluto has a negative angle. You're interpreting that negative angle as being physically on the other side of the Earth, and there's no justification for that.
So is the app.
No, so is the app. That's just the graphic they put on there. They aren't calculating that.
Beneath my feet,
You're
is certainly.
Dude, do you not understand what just like adding some fucking thing into a video game is? There's not really a wall there, dude.
Of just make believe video game stuff.
It
But
is
the
a
reality
video
is that we
game.
can verify this.
The
If
epitome
it goes above my head,
so that's the. But how are you verifying it? How are you verifying?
using this app and using my friend on the opposite side of the
That's
Earth.
Hold on. You don't know he's on the opposite side of the world. That's what you're trying to verify.
Well, that's the model that I live in.
No, it
And
isn't.
If
That-
the
no,
app
it
is
isn't.
worked off of the model
No,
in
it
which I live
isn't.
in, then
No,
we
it
can verify
isn't,
that
dude.
the model works.
No, it isn't. That's the last time we did. No, it isn't, dude. There is no globe Earth in the model you're using.
Okay, do we
Show it to
agree
me
that the model
mathematically
that
where
I'm
it is.
using-
Show me where
Do we agree?
3,000. Show me
Hear
in
me out.
Stellarium where 3,059 mile radius where it calculates your position on that frickin' ball to do the calculation of what you see. Show me right now.
I don't know what you're asking. And I
I'm
feel like
asking
I'm
you to
different
show
than
me
this.
a globe Earth model where they calculate you from an observer on the surface of a fucking globe Earth seeing something. Pluto is underneath it in the model, but you're on top of the ball.
Right. So
They don't
we
do that.
disagree. We
don't do
disagree
that.
we disagree that the apps that I'm using, the maps that I'm using, are not based off of spherical Earth.
This isn't a disagreement. You're factually wrong.
Okay, what am I factually wrong?
Okay, so dude, your
The
original
claim that it uses a globe Earth, that it's a globe Earth model, that is merely a fucking graphic. That is not how any of the calculation is fucking happening in software. And if it's not using its own calculation, if it's using something like JPL's New Horizon Ephemeris, which is the positions of planets, you can FTP it, you can fucking get an app, you can download it. They are also not using a globe Earth. Okay? They assume that everything is so far apart, they can assume the Earth is a fucking point. There is no globe Earth in any of these models. You just think there is. You fucking took your imagination and extended the fucking model into something it's not because they showed you a fucking bunch of pixels of some model that they stuck in their app. You're doing it with your imagination. It's not within the mathematics.
So hung like TikToks, they were able to predict solar eclipses 4,000 years ago.
Yeah, with Soros
Where
cycles.
only
With a
where
Soros
only
cycle, not a
geocentric
globe.
models existed.
With a Soros cycle, not a globe.
So how are they able to accurately predict?
I'll tell
solar
you,
eclipses?
it's the coincidence of the animist. It's called the animistic, the draconic, and the eclipse year. When those 3 years coincide on the same date, there's an eclipse. They've known this since 2000 BC. The first eclipse ever that's known about was predicted by a flat earther.
Well, no,
So-
it's not just predicted by a flat earther. They predicted solar eclipses before there was ever a heliocentric model.
Yeah, I
Do you
know
think
that.
that we've improved since relying on the Soros cycle?
No, because
I think we
4,000 years ago, they built buildings, giant megalithic stone structures that perfectly matched where solar eclipses and other celestial events occurred. We can't do that in 2026, and we don't do that in 2026.
I want to stick to what we're talking. I don't want to fucking divert into other shit. The fact of the matter is, all these things that you think use a globe do not. Okay, Soros cycle, time and day, U.S. Naval Observatory, SunCalc, all these apps that you use, you just assume that there's some in those models, in the mathematics. There's a globe, but there is no globe. There's only the celestial sphere, and you are a fucking point within the.
I'm honestly
You're a point
trying
at the
to
center.
understand you. When I use the Stellarium app, which I have on my phone, and it tells me like today
Doesn't tell you
I'm-
anything.
Be fair to me. Let me finish my question. When it tells me I'm 93,100,000 miles today, and now tomorrow I'm 93,038,100 miles tomorrow, or 12 hours from now, it's taking into account the Earth's circumference. That would be an argument, which I
No,
don't
it is
even know
not.
if it does. Okay, but hear me out. You're telling me like in these code of these apps and the models that I use, they're not even taking into account that we live on a round Earth or a spherical Earth. And
No,
like
they're
if
not.
the Stellarium model showed me as 38,000 miles further away from the sun today versus 12 hours from now, would we agree that it's using a round Earth model?
What are you talking about? 38,000
I'm
miles?
saying-
Like the difference in your distance would be 8,000 miles because it would be the diameter of the Earth, not the circumference.
Okay, fair, but you get my point was like I'm trying to understand the burden of proof needed if like some of these apps were taking into account the globular structure of the Earth versus the flat plane
Look,
of the Earth.
I told you
then
what was needed.
Then it would add to the argument, right?
Some of you people, dude, are just pieces of shit, dude. Like seriously. Look, I'll tell you exactly what's needed. You need within your model to have a sphere of 3,959 mile radius, whatever size you think the Earth is. Put you on top of it, and then calculate all the angles to all the stars from that position. Not the center of the Earth, but from the top of the Earth. But they don't do that. There's no ball inside the mathematics. You guys just imagine it to be there.
And if I were trying to take an angle measurement from the surface of the Earth versus the center of the Earth, that angle measurement would be different. We'd get more accuracy if I were measuring from my true place in the universe versus this fake celestial sphere that I'm measuring from the center of.
Why do you think the celestial sphere is fake?
Sorry, I meant like the Earth sphere. Like if I'm understanding you right, it's like there's a distinction to be made about measuring from the surface of the Earth versus the center of this, globe Earth in which we measure from.
Yeah, they don't even consider that there's a globe Earth at all. Okay, it's not a consideration. Do you understand that they're just measuring angles, right? So the angle is the separation of two lines. That's all it is. Okay. So where are you going to measure the separation from two lines? 3,959 miles from the center of coordinates, or at the center of coordinates? It's just a hell of a lot easier to just measure them from the center, because all you're going to do to measure the angles is move them to another place in the Cartesian plane and measure angles from there. Why even bother? Just do it from the center. But the point is that there's no globe Earth in the mathematics. That's the whole point. You guys just say it is. The model, you're trying to reify a model, but that model isn't even a globe Earth in the first place. So I'll walk you through this really simple. Hey, dude, the Earth's a globe. How do you know it's a globe? Oh, we can predict sunrises and sunsets. We have a model that does that. Okay, well, problem one, you're reifying the model. There's all sorts of models that make predictions of things that exist, and they work, but there's no ultimate reality there. Okay, but you guys are going a step further, because this model doesn't even have a globe in it to reify.
Where would the globe be in the model? Like, I'm thinking about Stellarium. Like, where in the code would it tell you that we're accounting for a round Earth?
Well, I don't know the radius of the Earth. They would have 3,959 miles. It would calculate your position on that, and then it would calculate angles from the tangent plane on that surface. Because you can't do it from the surface of the globe, because you can't get an angle off a curved surface. So what they would do is they would take the origin of the coordinates, move it to some other place, depending on where they say your coordinate is. They would rotate a freaking tangent plane and then do the calculations off a plane. This actually is not even, I don't think that this is like complicated mathematics.
What is this?
None of this even matters. You're doing a reification fallacy. Even if you had a model with a globe in it that made accurate predictions, that doesn't make the Earth a globe.
Well, if places on Earth can't be reconciled with a flat plane and they can only be reconciled with a globe, then that's geometrically proving that it can't be a flat plane. It must be a globe.
Okay, solar eclipses.
We're talking about two different things. Hold on.
Thousands of years.
Hold on a second. You already said that, dude. Hold on. Now, we're talking about phenomenon, okay? We're not talking about the dude that just talked. There's no geodetic measurements that can't be reconciled on a flat Earth. They don't measure a globe. They measure a flat Earth.
Triangles exceeding 180, yeah.
Oh, yeah. How would you do that?
Theodolite.
Oh, a theodolite. So theodolites have curved lines of sight?
No, we can take angles.
Yeah, in angles between three points, right? A, B, C?
Which should be 180, but if it's over, then it's not a flat surface.
Okay. How would it be over 180 points A, B, C? Theodolites? From theodolite 1 to theodolite 2, theodolite 2 to theodolite 3, theodolite 3 back to theodolite 1.
If the internal angles...
Yeah, so how would that be? How would those lines of sight be greater than 180 degrees? Because that's a planar fucking triangle, dude.
Exactly. If the internal angles up to more than 180, then it is not.
They wouldn't be more than 180.
Well, if they did, it wouldn't be a flat plane.
Yeah, but no one's ever actually measured that.
They do. This
okay,
is why
I just asked you, how would they do that? You said theodolite. I just gave you an example of 3 theodolites to measure a triangle, and it doesn't matter how big that triangle is. It's always going to be a planar triangle because your lines of sight are not curving.
Again, if
you don't know anything about this, you're just parroting some fucking idiot right now. No, you're just parroting an idiot, and which makes you a bigger fool. Look, think about it for a second. When you're on a theodolite, you're above the surface of the sphere. You're not on it. So if you have 3 points, like toothpicks sticking out of an orange, And if you tie a string between the tops of those toothpicks, that's going to be a planar triangle. That is not going to be a triangle greater than 180 degrees. But if you want to keep parroting stupidity, go ahead.
If it was greater than 120 degrees, it wouldn't be flat surface, right?
How could it be greater than 180 degrees?
If the surface was curved. So if it was greater than 180
But they're not.
degrees,
But dude, they're
okay,
not
again, if
measuring
it's
the
greater than 100
surface.
if it's
They're
greater
not
than-
measuring the surface. They're
3
off
points on the
Are they
Okay.
on the
Listen,
surface or off the
okay?
surface? They're off the surface, right? The theodolite isn't on the ground, right?
Stop saying the surface.
3
Stop saying the
points
surface.
on Earth.
Not on the
Same
surface.
al-
The
same-
points are on the
same
surface,
elevation,
but the line of sight isn't.
If
Look in the
it's
side
more than
chat.
180 degrees,
He's like he's a broken record.
if it's
Look in
more
the
than
side
180
chat.
degrees on a flat surface at the same elevation,
Look at
right?
the.
It's not on the surface, bro. How many times do we
Same
have to tell you?
elevation.
Our line of sight's curved. Lines of sight. Did he bounce?
I hope so.
No, he's still here.
Why don't you look in the side chat? Stop parroting fucking morons, dude.
Yeah, that triangle you see on that ball,
Yeah?
that's exactly that's the point. The angles add up to more than 180 degrees.
No, they do not, you fucking crap.
Look at the triangle. Look at the triangle on the ball.
Dude, I took this picture. I made this. This is mine.
No, not that one. No. Oh yeah, sure. The orange. Yeah, measure the angles on that orange.
Yeah. It's 180 degrees.
Oh no, yeah, but because you don't have a line of sight between them. You're curving them around in
Oh yeah,
in two
that's
different
right.
ways. That's
Yeah,
that's not a triangle. You're not making straight lines.
So
it's not even straight. It's not even straight over the curved surface. You're curving them around.
Talking about
listen to this shit. You're fucking in total
you
fucking
can't have three
retard.
straight lines. You can't have three straight
Those are
lines,
not-
meeting at vertices and equaling more than 180 degrees, you idiot.
No, but if you have a line of sight that does not change left or right, what you're doing here with this orange is they're literally
180 degrees triangle.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, that's not line of sight.
Yeah.
That's not line
Lines
of
of
sight.
sight are curved.
What the?
Over a flat surface, yes. Over a curved surface, it would curve. It would go over the curve, but it would
The lines
going
of
around
sight-
the curve also would be not a triangle.
Lines of sight are curved.
This is not like
He's already decided it's curved. He's already decided his line of sight is curved.
Theodolite,
Indio.
That's not how a theodolite works. Like that orange. Like you don't. It doesn't
I thought this
curve
was supposed
sideways.
to tell you about the Earth's
It doesn't
surface.
curve sideways.
You've already decided. You've already decided the Earth's surface is curving.
It doesn't curve sideways.
What are you talking about, bro?
Like, if you look forward, your field of view is not going to bend left.
It would have to curve
That's
in all
your problem. We know that. We know that. That would be your problem.
Then
Because
why are you posting this picture of this orange?
Because this is what you fucking think has to be happening. Each toothpick toothpick is a theodolite. The string is a line of sight.
Yeah, clearly it's not because it's curving in two different ways each way. It's
which way is the string curving?
Between
The lines aren't curving at all.
It's between each point. You have both the curves over the orange, but then it curves in a circular pattern.
Oh my god, dude!
I'm looking at it. It's and if you go above to the image with the white image with the sphere and the triangle cut in it and then overlaid, that is what the one like on the ball. Those angles internally, if those don't add up to 180,
we understand this argument.
I don't think you do understand that.
Oh, dude.
Yo, I don't want to sound like a provocative discussion.
Then go on mute. So, yeah, we do understand this argument very well. So this greater than 180 degree triangle is created by calculation. It's called reduction of the horizontal direction. It's page 47 of the Great North American Trigonometric Survey, or whatever the fuck they call it. It's page 47. Yeah, we do know exactly what you're talking about. We know it's measured, which is the blue triangle above the sphere. But then they called reduction of the horizontal direction. They drop this triangle mathematically and project it onto a reference ellipsoid. And when they do this, like almost like casting a shadow, it then becomes a greater than 180 degree triangle. But they're not measuring a greater than 180 degree triangle. They're creating one by calculation.
If they weren't measuring more than 180 degrees,
they can't.
If they weren't measuring more than 180 degrees, then they wouldn't have to correct for more than 180 degrees.
They aren't.
Really, there's no corrections for over 180 degrees.
No.
So,
well, brother,
if you look,
it's not even possible.
No one uses spherical excess corrections.
It's no.
That's not a thing.
It's created by calculation.
No, but it would make them false if you calculated it based on a sphere. It'd be false.
It is false.
There'd be no spherical excess corrections.
There is no spherical excess because there's no sphere. What aren't you understanding?
The concept of spherical excess would not exist. Like there would not be those corrections.
The concept
never over. Spherical excess corrections. Spherical excess.
What is spherical excess?
It is when you get more than 180 degrees.
That's not what it is.
The difference between the sum of the angles and 180 degrees.
Consequence of spherical. The greater than 180 degrees is a consequence of spherical excess, but that's not what spherical excess is. What is spherical excess?
It is the excess of 180 degrees caused by the fact that you are having a triangle on a sphere.
No, it's the excess of surface area that would have to exist if you had a curving triangle like that. Right? So it wouldn't be flat. So you'd measure the distances along these sides, and they'd be longer than a regular triangle. That's the excess. The bulge that's inside the triangle, the bulge of curving earth. That's the excess.
So the internal
not the angle
angles,
excess.
Oh my god. Internal angles would make up more than 180.
Dude, you're like stuck on stupid.
Right?
You just keep repeating yourself like you're
vacillating between denial and acceptance.
No one is doing anything like that. You don't understand what you're talking about, even
it's
remotely.
More than 180, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, if there's spherical excess and you have a triangle on a sphere, that's going to be.
Look, the spherical excess size of the triangle. Okay.
What is the spherical excess?
Spherical excess is the excess surface area inside that triangle compared to a plane. That's what spherical excess is.
It is literally refers to, I Googled it, the amount by which the sum of the angles of this spherical triangle exceeds pi radians, aka 180 degrees.
I Googled it. Well, yes. I took differential geometry, and spherical excess is the excess surface area that's inside of the
literally
triangle.
The Merriam-Webster definition defines the amount as the sum of the three angles. Like, that's more than 180 degrees.
Yeah.
The amount by which the sum of the three angles of a spherical triangle exceeds two right angles.
Yeah.
Which is 180 degrees.
That's cool, dude, but that's not what spherical excess is.
That's literally the definition.
No, that's what you're reading.
That's the Merriam-Webster.
Well, that's not what I learned in math class. Okay. Well, we learned in math class.
Well, you're denying what you learned in math class.
Is the excess of surface area compared to a flat plane that a sphere would have if you projected a triangle on top of it, just like this.
No. Find me the definition that says that. You can use Wikipedia, Merriam-Webster, Wolfram. No matter what source, they're going to tell you the definition. So I think you learned math wrong.
I'm going to have to call my university.
Well, they definitely weren't teaching flat Earth.
So what?
If you let me post, I can post this, but this is the definitions.
So, while I'm looking for this, so which did they measure? Did they measure the blue triangle or the red triangle? In what Dre's posted. So this is from Wolfram Math World. Difference between the sum of the angles ABC of a spherical triangle. The notation delta is sometimes used for spherical excess instead of E, which is frequently used to denote the surface area of a spherical triangle. The notation E is used Geller, 1989, page 263. The value of the excess of the solid angle is subtended by the spherical triangle, as proved by Harrod in 1603. The equation for spherical excess in terms of side lengths ABC is known as Lefebvre's theorem. So where you go? You fucking in your DMs, dude? So which one do they measure? The blue triangle or the fucking red triangle?
You measure the angles internally.
In the graphic that's posted, which one would be the measured quantity? The blue triangle or the red triangle?
The red triangle.
So they're measuring the red triangle with theodolites. Can you tell me how they do that?
Internal angles.
Can you tell me how they do that with theodolites? How they measure that red part? Do they set the theodolite under the surface of the Earth, or do they make the lens exactly fucking parallel to the surface?
What?
The theodolite, dude. You said they measured the red part. How do they do that with a theodolite? I want the technique.
How theodolites work?
I know how they work. I want you to tell me the technique of using one to get this red triangle.
The technique.
The technique, the methodology used to get that they measured this red triangle. I want to know the methodology.
Well, if you set a baseline point, and you set up a theodolite.
Okay, where's that going to be on this ball here? Where's that going to be?
You could do it anywhere.
Will it be somewhere on this vertical line that's not on this surface, or is it going to be on the surface?
What?
So there's these vertical lines. Green. There's 3 vertical lines: green, blue, red. Okay, where's it going to be on these vertical lines? The theodolite, the lens.
What?
It's going to be. What do you mean? What?
I think you're asking something. I think you're asking. You're trying to work through your own confusion about this.
No. I'm not confused.
If you put a theodolite,
we're going to use 3 theodolites, dude, to make our triangle.
If you have a theodolite, and you set it up, set it up, let's say at some altitude, I don't know, X, and then you set up theodolite.
So not on the surface of the Earth.
Well, the theodolite is going to be. You understand that theodolite's not like you think you're going to build it underground and that.
That's why I asked you, because that's the only way to get this red triangle.
No, if you have 3 points of the same altitude, and you look at it, you use the theodolite and you look at the angles between those 2 other points, and then you take those angles from each point. Like right now, wherever you are, you can probably take the angle between, a building and the distance.
Yeah, I understand. That's going to be this blue triangle, though. What you're describing is this blue triangle right here.
You take the 3 angles, and you add them up, and if it's more than 180 degrees, that is not a flat surface.
Well, it can't be because you're making this blue triangle right here.
No.
Well, you said it's not under the Earth. It's up in the air.
What do you mean under
up in the air is this blue triangle. Up in the air is this blue triangle.
No, it's not.
You're being as dishonest as a motherfucker. You know it.
It's not.
No, you're a dishonest fuck, bro. You're dishonest. I hope people in the
theodolite. It's like saying if you take a photo, your phone camera is not literally in the ground.
Okay,
that is our point. You're saying the red line is what they're measuring. However, each point of that red line triangle is not visible to the other because you believe there's an Earth curve in the way. So no one is measuring
there's still
that.
Visibility.
No one is measuring that line.
You can still get visibility.
Yeah, when you have visibility, you have a planar triangle between those points.
No. If you have a point
Yes,
that
because
is
it's above the surface, and so it's not curving along the surface, creating a spherical triangle.
if the
And
angle,
so that's where the spherical axis comes from.
Okay,
no, if
let's
the
just
angle,
hear this,
if the
Donald.
angles
Donald,
internally, if the angles internally add
yeah,
up to
we
more
know,
than
dude. You
180
don't have to
degrees,
repeat yourself for the ninth
then
time.
it is not a flat plane, right?
Yeah, that's great, but that's not what they're measuring.
Yeah, but that is what is measured. That's why
Okay,
people have
and
to correct
that's what's in
spherical
contention. That's where
excess. That's, no, but that's why
if you have 3 points connected by Donald, if you have 3 points connected by 3 straight lines, is that a planar triangle?
they're not necessarily straight lines. That's the point.
No, if they are connected by 3 straight lines, is it a planar triangle?
3 straight lines, completely straight, no curve, then it should be a 180-degree planar triangle.
Okay, so are the lines of sight between the theodolites, are they straight lines?
Some of them are.
What do you mean some of them? Which ones aren't?
There's straight line of sight. So if you have a line
that's
of sight
right. Straight lines of sight. That's right.
Well,
straight
line
three
of,
straight lines of sight.
Line of, no, but line of,
creates a planar triangle.
Hold on. Line of sight corrected with refraction.
Corrected with
no, like if
so
you
not
see
measured.
something, if you see something,
so not measured.
Well, if you see something,
so
and you
not
measure
measured.
the angle. Well, you measure the angle internally.
So not measured.
Yeah, you measure the angle. It should be 180, right?
No,
if it's more than 180, if it's more than 180, then it's clearly not a flat surface.
So not measured.
Okay.
Yes, if you measure more than 180, measure more than 180. If it's measured as more than 180, it is measuring as not flat.
But you
if
can't.
It's measuring as more than 180, then you're measuring not flat.
You can't do it with a theodolite. You could only do it with a chain.
Yes, this is done. This is why they have spherical axis.
No, it's not done.
Yes, it
you
is.
don't know what you're fucking talking about.
That is literally what spherical axis is. It is when it's more than 180.
Yeah, but it's never been measured, dude.
That is why they have corrections for it.
Donald, you can chant all you want. It's never been measured.
It had. That's why they have corrections for it.
Then tell us how they do it.
I just did.
No,
you're having trouble with this.
You said that they measured straight lines of sight and then corrected it. That's not a measurement.
They measure the angle between different points.
Okay. That angle, because they have 3 straight lines of sight, has to be 180 degrees.
Again, a straight line of sight does not imply a straight, flat surface.
No one said it did. That's a straw man. That's a straw man, and you're trying to deflect. No one said it implied a straight, flat surface, Donald. What was said was, if you have 3 lines of sight and 3 points, it's a planar triangle and not a spherical triangle.
If you have...
Yeah, dude. If
you're measuring, if you're correcting for spherical excess and it's more than 180
then it's not a measurement.
If it's measuring, if you're
then
measuring
it's not a measurement, Donald.
If you're measuring angles internally of more than 180 degrees, then that is not a flat surface.
We heard that. You said that like 50 times. But nobody's actually done that, Donald. But Donald, nobody's actually done that. And you've admitted it.
No, that is done all the time. That's why there's spherical excess corrections.
Yeah, no. There is not.
Yes. Why do spherical excess corrections exist?
They don't. Show us one.
They do. You
show us one.
Saw one, I think.
Donald, show us one. Post it in the chat. Show us one in the chat right now. A spherical excess correction. Show us.
I can't post in the chat, but if you let me post, I will.
DM it. I'll post in the chat.
Just let me post in the chat.
No, DM your spherical excess correction. DM it.
Oh my god. Just post in the chat.
You're gonna go on mute until you give it to me if you don't fucking DM it.
Oh my god. DM you? Really?
A reflection correction?
He's going to show us the spherical excess correction.
Okay. I want to know where his spherical triangle is.
It's in the correction.
No, but I mean, like, when he thinks that they're actually doing this out in the field, where is it?
I know where it is.
It's not on the surface. It's in the air. It's above the surface. So are you measuring spherical excess of the air? Because it's not over the surface.
If the altitude is the same, then it is.
Hi guys. Right? It doesn't matter if the altitude's the same or not. No, it doesn't.
Well, Donald, I know you're not going to understand.
Then it's not a flat plane.
Well, I don't understand. Because it was done in the air, it's not a flat plane. Are you a retard? So, Donald, I know you're not going to understand this, but I'm going to post it anyway. So this is a transcontinental triangulation. How to do a baseline. Reduction of the horizontal directions to sea level. Do you have any idea what this means? What this is? This is page 47. This is the very first instruction on how they did the surveying, their methodology. This is the very first thing they do after taking their angle measurements. That you admitted they do. What is this? The resulting directions at a station as given in the abstract still need a small correction to reduce them to what would have been the object observed upon then at the sea level. Why do they have to reduce it to sea level? Because they'd have a planar triangle. So they have to project, just like I said, that triangle, just like it's in the graphic, onto a sphere. In this case, they're projecting it onto the Clark ellipsoid. They've never measured spherical triangle in the fucking history of surveying, ever. It's not even possible. You understand? It's not even possible. But you're trying to tell us they measure it.
It is literally. You understand that
You
light
can't tell us
bends,
how they
right?
do it.
Light bends, right?
I just showed you how they do it. No, light does not bend.
So mirages don't exist. We're actually seeing that. Like those
That's
are
a
real.
reflection.
Okay, but if light's not bending,
That's a
then-
reflection.
Yeah, but if light is reflecting light. If light is
Reflecting
bending,
light isn't bending light, dude.
if we see things that are bent, then they're clearly either light is bending or they are bending.
No, there's things called reflections, dude.
That would be looking at yourself. If what you were looking, if your line of sight, if the thing you're looking at is literally
What's an inferior
bending,
mirage?
oh my god! If what you're looking at is bending, then
What's a superior
it's either
mirage?
bending, either light's bending or it's bending.
What's a superior mirage? What does that look like? It's a double image.
It's not going to save you. It's not going to save
It's
you.
a double image. It's a reflection.
Cool. And when
What's
we
an
see
inferior
things,
mirage?
yeah,
It's a
and when you
double
see
image.
things-
It's also
when you
a
see-
reflection.
If you don't see a double image and you see something bending, then it is clearly not bending, right?
What are you talking about?
If you see something bending or rising or sinking, then either light is bending or the thing is bending or moving. Clearly, it's not the latter.
Doesn't have to be bending.
That is literally what it's either the first or it's the second.
No.
Either the thing is sinking, rising, or bending itself.
You know
or
that light is
bending.
not a ray, right? You know that,
Light
right?
goes through air. Light is. Light
You
is,
know that light is not actually a ray.
there are photons that go through air that bend.
Oh,
that go off path. Yes.
Christ.
Either you think that their windmills and oil rigs are actually sinking and bending and rising, or light is bending.
No, I think it's more complicated than that. Okay. So you're trying to get away from the fact that this says right here that they do not measure greater than spherical, they don't measure spherical triangles, that they create them by doing this very first step, reduction of the horizontal directions to sea level. This is the very first step in surveying. After the measurement, before they write it down in their little logbook, they do this mathematical operation and then they write it down. No one has ever measured the spherical fucking triangle. So you're listening to fucking morons. And even if light was curving, they didn't measure that curve. And actually would have to fucking corkscrew because the tilt is in two directions. It's tilted back and sideways. So not only does some object in the distance need to be tilted backwards, it needs to be rotated, which no one's ever seen. Because if you read this, what's it say? The reduction is due to the circumstances that the verticals at the stations are not in the same vertical plane. the correction. And the correction changes the vertical plane, moves that point down to a reference ellipsoid, and then calculates between those 3 points on this new triangle, a spherical triangle. None of this shit's measured. But you guys try to bullshit people and convince them the Earth is a globe based upon erroneous information. Your erroneous interpretation of what's going on.
The line of sight would have to be veering off to the left and curving over the ball.
Yeah, it would corkscrew.
Yo, 6767.
Done. I'm going to mute you if you keep it up. Second time he's done that. Yoder must be having a fucking aneurysm. Yoder, I'm sorry I gave you an aneurysm tonight.
I don't get how he doesn't get the toothpick thing in the orange. Like, I don't. It's just so. That's just so simple to understand, man.
He gets it.
I can post a way you can look at this, or a way, an observation.
I still don't have those spherical excess corrections.
If you had, this would be a spherical excess observation.
Yeah, how? You only have to tell us the method.
You can look. You can use the stars.
You can use the stars to measure the Earth.
Spherical. You can to measure triangles, like relative positions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you have to measure the baselines?
So it's point of reference. I mean, you can use trigonometry. If you have,
What does that mean?
What does trigonometry mean?
No, what is you just use trigonometry? That's not an answer, dude.
If you know where points are, you know how far away from each other you are.
Oh, that's what I said. So the baseline, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
the
but if you know how far you are from each other,
okay,
you can
how
also
would
do
you know
something.
that?
How do you know how far you are from someone?
Yeah.
How do you measure distance?
With a tape measure.
Is that the only way you know how to measure distance?
It's the only accurate way.
So you're not measuring curving of the Earth unless you're using a tape measure, right?
No, yeah.
There you go.
Talking about.
You can't be dishonest.
We did. We did use a tape measure.
No,
We did use a tape measure.
You don't use tape measures over water. No, that's bullshit.
No, but you measure the height of the dude.
No. Oh, right. Yeah, you measure the height. How? You just said you can't
with a tape measure.
Yeah, but the distance from you to the observation, you're not sticking a tape measure over water, are you?
No.
Exactly.
But this is an internal critique.
No, it's not. That's literally shitting on your own any ability to measure distance.
No,
you're just saying you can't measure distance now.
The FE core is
if you knew how far you are,
dude, you can blab all you want.
All you need to know is how far you are from each other.
FE core is an internal critique. And in their document, it even says, this is a test of the WGS84 reference ellipsoid. It's an internal critique. So they used the globe distances.
I'm telling you how you can get angles and measure great triangles using the stars. And if you know how far you are from each other, we can figure out how far you are from each other. How? Measuring distance.
How?
You don't know how to measure distance?
I do. Why you keep asking me that?
Because you're acting like that's absurd. If
so
you can measure distance,
how do you propose to do it?
Then you take, how do you breathe? Like,
how do you propose to do it?
So if you're,
this is so funny. You guys always do the same thing. Once I ask you guys how you measured the distance, I know where you got the distance from. This is a game, okay?
No, if you know,
you assumed that the Earth was a globe, and you did the Habermas formula on the globe you already presupposed existed. Okay, that's where you got your fucking distance from.
If you know the distance from you to someone else,
I do like calculating the Earth to be a globe.
No, if you know the distance from you to someone else, and you know the distance from you to another person, then if you can all see the same thing, if you're all in like a room and you can all see the same object, you can measure your angles between each other. It's not that complicated.
Yeah, but that doesn't work for celestial objects.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Why wouldn't that work?
Because the light's parallel, remember?
What?
What? Did you forget?
It's parallel to everyone?
Apparently.
So if you're on the southern South Pole and you're on the North Pole,
Well, this is what we know.
you're going to have the same sky?
Look, you're gonna have the
Same
same
orientation?
sky, but that doesn't mean that, like, if you took your line. Well, brother, you're gonna ask me a question and you're gonna answer it. That's hilarious. Let me answer the question. Okay, tell you exactly what I mean. That means if there's an object in the sky, okay, and you're looking at it and somebody else is looking at it, if you took your lines of sight and extended them, they would not intersect at that object. You understand? And I know that seems counterintuitive, but if you actually take like 3D models such as AutoCAD or Blender or one of those,
So it's not
and
flat,
let me
what?
finish. If you take AutoCAD or Blender, right, and you take the sun azimuth and elevation angles, or the moon, or any other thing, and you stick them and model them on the surface of a globe, and take those lines of sight, those angles, and try to intersect them in 3D space, they don't intersect.
If you're looking at the same object and a line goes,
Yeah,
from
that's
you
what
to
you're
the object-
assuming.
No, hold on.
You're assuming you got a line of sight that intersects at the object somewhere in 3D
If
space.
you're looking, if you have a line of sight at it, if you can see it, then you can have a line of sight straight line towards it, right? If you can, if it's right, if you can see it, you can make a straight line towards it. If someone else can see it, they can make a
geometrically,
straight
yes,
line
correct.
towards it. And if you're on a flat plane, you can make a straight line to each other.
That is true terrestrially, but it's not true for celestial objects, dude. What don't you understand?
No, but again,
I
you're
know
saying-
you believe in
you're asserting it's not true.
uniformitarianism,
No, you're
and that
asserting
you're
it's
in the
not.
cult of uniformitarianism. Some
you're
things are
asserting-
different than other things.
You are asserting it's not true, but in order for it not to be
I gave you an
true,
example of it not being true and proved that it's not true. I didn't just assert it, Donald. I didn't just assert it. I proved it. Okay?
No, you didn't.
I'll post the AutoCAD. I'll post the AutoCAD video in the chat right now.
AutoCAD. If you can see something in the sky,
AutoCAD, the 13-digit precision. Yeah.
if you can see something in the sky, you can draw a line from
This
you
is
to that
using the
thing.
sun.
You can draw a line from you to that thing. Okay? Because you have a line of sight, you can see it. If someone else can see it,
yeah, I know.
then you can draw a line from them to it, and then you draw a line.
Look, bro, I understand what you're saying. You're spurging because it goes against everything that could possibly be true. What you're saying is true for you personally and terrestrially. It's not true for celestial objects.
It's not about terrestrial or celestial. It's basic math. Like if
It's
there's a
basic
line
math.
of-
Where does this basic math come from? Does it have to have some correlation? Does it have to have some correlation to reality?
It is correlated with reality, like straight lines.
So I'm
have
telling
a
you that
line
it's not
between
in this
you-
case.
Wait. So if you have a line between you and the object in the sky, let's say it's a balloon. Like if you have a plane in the sky or a balloon, you can do the same thing. See the thing when someone else sees it, draw a line from you to the person.
And you
then
mentioned again a terrestrial object. And you keep using terrestrial examples to prove the celestial examples. Is it hard to understand that they don't behave the same way?
An object can be on the ground, in the air. It does not change math. You realize that, right?
Math is not reality, dude.
Okay. In other words, 2 + 2 = 5. Okay, sure. Like that's where we're at now. Okay. I think you should have met someone else because that's
Okay. Did you not? That's logic. That has nothing to do with math because the equal sign
You're
is the law.
denying math now.
The law of identity. I said math is not reality.
Yeah, if that's your response to
Oh, you think math is reality? No mathematician thinks that.
If you can prove something mathematically and your response is math isn't reality, then I think the conversation is done.
Okay, you're not proving it mathematically. You're just jumping
That
to
is
the
a mathematical
conclusion
proof.
that the geometry that you apply to terrestrial observations is applicable to celestial ones. There's no justification for that belief.
Yeah, if it's a flat surface and the object is
You're
above
just
us on a
claiming the
flat
same
plane,
thing over again. You're just ipsy dixit repeating yourself.
mathematically it would be.
Do you have any
correct, right?
evidence? Do you have any evidence that the laws of geometry that we apply to terrestrial objects on Earth equally apply to things in the sky?
Yeah,
Any evidence?
they follow normal physics. They follow
this is geometry.
Yeah, and with geometry, the laws of physics and math, they work the same.
The laws of physics and math. You're just saying buzzwords, dude. Okay,
Yes,
I
the
want,
way, yes,
I want the
Oh, yes. 2
justification.
plus 2, we are not seeing
But
2
that's
plus 2
what's in
equaling 5.
question. But
We're not
Donald,
seeing any
that's
changes
what's
to
in
this.
question. The math that's
Laws of
proven.
physics and math are different.
Okay, yeah, it's great. So what?
Yes, and
but
both
are
are
you not
consistent
understanding
in this.
Donald? Shut your mouth and listen. I asked for the justification that your terrestrial application of math that works terrestrially. What's your justification for using it for celestial objects, and what's your evidence that it works there too?
Because math doesn't care whether or not you're on Earth or in the air.
So,
it's math.
Okay, so we can apply Newtonian physics to quantum objects, right?
Physics is different from math. If you wanted to use a frame reference,
No, because
the math would be the
because
same.
they have a
The math would be
position.
the-
No, because
the rules of
objects.
math-
No, good try, Donald. But
rules of math
quantum
would
objects
be
have
this-
to have a. They have to have a position. So did they
The
not have
rules-
a
the
position?
rules of math-
Quantum
the rules-
objects have a position.
The rules of math would be the same.
Oh, so they have a position.
No, the rules of math would be the same.
Yeah, so they have a position, right?
What is a position?
A position. A quantum particle.
What has a position?
Quantum particle.
Quantum particles.
Yeah, like an electron or
They
photon.
have positions.
Do they have a position?
They have positions that are, or electrons can have indeterminate positions.
So
but
no
the positions
position.
don't reveal themselves until you look at them.
So
But
if I
again,
try
that
to
is not-
express them mathematically in a Cartesian coordinate, there'd be no
can't-
place there'd be no dot on that Cartesian coordinate where I could say this is where the electron is, right?
Well, you wouldn't be looking at it beforehand. That's the whole
Why
point.
can't you answer a fucking question?
Well, I'm explaining to you that your diversion here is a diversion. It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
It's not a
The rules
diversion.
of
I'm giving
math-
you an
the rules of math- the
example.
same
I'm
rules of
giving you an
math.
example of you being wrong.
No, we're talking about a point of reference that we can both see.
A point is a geometric object.
Like even with quantum science, they still use positions of relative positions to make calculations.
No, they don't.
Yes,
You have
the
no idea what
quantum
you're talking.
computers-
You have no idea what
no
you're.
matter how you
Look, no, you have no idea what you're talking about.
You can
Don't do
use
it, dude.
math to triangulate.
Dude,
It's not that complicated.
Okay.
It's geometric.
you can use math to triangulate. Are there circumstances where you can't use math to triangulate?
If you're in non-Euclidean space.
No. Are there No.
That is one
that's
circumstance.
not true.
That would be a circumstance where it'd be harder.
Would it? Can you triangulate the sun?
Yes.
Oh, tell me the technique for this.
You know the distance between yourself
Where
and
would you know that?
other people.
Okay, and then
You could look at angles between yourself. and when
okay,
this
so you're
angle
going to
is out of-
measure. Well, so what's the difference in angle between, say, two people 2,000 miles apart? What's the
If you
difference in their
if you
angle of
take
the sun?
difference, if you take the difference between known locations and angles between them, you can coordinate when the sun goes out of sight, how far you are between each other, and using
No,
those
no, that's not
positions.
measuring. No, that's
Yes,
not using
it's
triangulation.
trigonometry. It's
That's not.
trigonometry.
No, it
It's
isn't. No,
trigonometry.
it isn't. No, it
Yes,
isn't.
it is. It's
Then why'd you
literally
use
Pythagorean
time?
theorem. If you
Then why are
measure
you
the
using
angles
time? Where's Donald? Where's time in trigonometry?
It's not about time.
That's what you mentioned. You
No,
mentioned
I
time.
didn't. If you
Yeah,
no.
you did.
No, I
When
didn't.
the sun goes down,
It's
when the
about-
sun goes
it's
up, when
about
you see the
hold
sun,
on.
that's time.
Oh my God, you're not. It's not good
Okay,
faith.
so
This
we
is not good
know.
faith. You're
now
not
you're
acting
full
good
of shit.
faith.
You're just full of shit. I'm just letting you just twist
You can
around.
you use the Pythagorean theorem. You can use triangles to measure distances, like you see
So-
how far something is.
So
It's
if
not
the
that
angle is so
complicated.
small, that it's immeasurable, what happens? Can you triangulate the sun?
Well, the angle is not too small. You can.
Well,
Like, if the
you
angle
gotta
is there, you
tell
can.
the astronomers this because they say it is.
Well, if the angles are hard, then
Well,
you
why
can
do the
get better
astronomers say
points
you can't
to create bigger
triangulate the
angles.
sun? Why do the astronomers say you can't triangulate the sun by looking at it? Why do they say that?
I don't know why the guy says that.
Why do they
Maybe
say
with
that
your
you
own
can't
eyes,
triangulate
because
the
you need a
distance
lot
to the
of-
moon by
because
looking
you
at
need
it?
because you need in what I described, you need several people around the world coordinating different information.
Then
so
why didn't
one
they
guy
do?
looking
Yeah,
at
they
it,
did that in
not
three.
going to do much, is it?
Yeah,
Like,
so why
if
didn't
you use basic math,
Copernicus
basic
do
math.
that? Well, why didn't Copernicus do that?
Because if you have basic math and people
Yeah,
set up in different places, they could figure out where things are relative to other people. It's called triangulation.
Yeah, you're just gonna say you're just saying buzzwords that you don't understand, brother. Why didn't Copernicus do it then?
Sounds like a question for you.
No, why didn't Copernicus do it? He could have just did trig. How come they had to use the transit of Venus and they couldn't just look right at the sun?
I don't think the theodolite
Donald, you
was
just don't
around
know
back
what you're
then.
talking about, and
I
I'm
don't think the
just
theodolite was
watching you
around back
twist around and try to bullshit. Okay, it's
You're
well known.
bullshitting. You're
It's written
literally
in the leaflets of
squirming
the
out of the- you're
Astronomical
squirming
Society
out
of
of
the
reality
Pacific.
right now.
Okay, in the leaflets of the Astronomical Society of the Pacific, 1943, Harold Weaver wrote an article called the Solar Parallax, which you need parallax to do trig
Sounds
to measure the
outdated.
distance of the sun. Okay,
Again,
there is no solar parallax.
Very old. Why don't you use modern stuff?
So the parallax since 1943, it came after that.
No, I'm saying why don't you cite modern technology? It's like
When things are very far away, you can't triangulate the distance, which is
Yes,
why
you
they
can.
say the rays of what. If the angles are the same, you can't triangulate. You basically have two 90-degree angles, dude. Where do they intersect? You need an intersection point.
again, if you know places on Earth, then you can coordinate.
You need to know where they intersect. So if the angles you measure at these places on Earth, let's say one person goes to the North Pole and sees the sun at 90, and another person goes to 45 latitude and sees the sun at 45. Triangulate the distance to the sun. Go for it.
Yeah, you would draw the triangle between those.
Yeah, you draw two lines, right? Those lines are fucking parallel, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, but that's not reality.
Those
is
lines
it?
are parallel.
No, but
That is
that's not-
reality.
That's not reality.
That is reality.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I just cited it. That is the reality. This is what I'm trying to tell you, and this is what you're fucking being a goddamn cultist about. The fact is, when we cannot triangulate by direct observation the distance to any object in the sky, any one, pick one, Mars, Jupiter, Venus, a star, the sun, anything, not a single one. That's why I asked you for your justification.
Yeah, but if the
Think I don't
distance-
know
hold
the
on, but
answers
if
to
the
the questions
distance-
I'm asking you?
But if the distance, hold up. But if you're measuring the distance between you and other people on the ground, or if you know the distance between you and other people on the ground, then you can use the angle measurements of you and triangulate between you and objects that you can both see to cross-rep and coordinate.
But if it's
the
so
angles
far
between
away,
the
they're
angles
going to be
between the
parallel
people on the
lines,
ground.
dummy.
The
Dummy,
whole
they're gonna
point is
be
to create,
parallel
is to
lines.
triangulate.
Dummy, they're going to be parallel fucking lines if it's so far away. Triangulate means triangle. You cannot make a triangle with two.
So from your perspective, if you were to create great triangles on Earth using, large points, altitude points that everyone's aware of, and if you were to look up at the sky, you're saying that you would see the exact same sky?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because if not, like if you can see objects like the same thing and you don't have literally the exact same sky, then you can triangulate. You can triangulate angles between each other.
Okay, so why do they say the sun has parallel rays, dude?
Well, if the sun is directly over, then it's going to be parallel. It's very far away.
The rays of the sun are parallel. Why? Because it's very far away?
Well, if the sun is setting, then it's not.
So how do you
above you, is it?
triangulate
No,
two
but if the sun-
parallel lines,
if the sun-
dude?
okay. If the
Donald,
sun-
tell
okay,
me how to
if-
triangulate two parallel
if the sun
lines.
is
I
on
wanna know
your
the
horizon,
technique.
if the sun is on your horizon and
It's
it's
a simple
directly above
trick.
someone, if the sun is on your horizon and it's directly above someone else, then you can triangulate the relative positions between yourselves. If an object is 90 degrees, like on your side, and for someone else it's directly above them, then you are not on the same flat plane.
Dude. Okay. Don't try to change the subject. Okay. Really simple. How do you triangulate?
And then you can look at the distance between yourselves.
I'm going to kick you out of here. You interrupt me one more time. How do you triangulate two parallel lines?
Two parallel lines.
Yeah, how do you triangulate them? Because you don't
They
have a
would-
triangle. How do you do triangulation without a triangle? That's what I want to know.
Well, they wouldn't be exactly parallel, would they? And you would take measurements. You would take measurements between you, the internal angles between you and the observed thing.
And
then the angles between other people and the observed thing.
Okay, can you show us somebody ever measuring the distance to something using trigonometry? I want data. I want data.
I can't post in the chat, but
yeah, you're still missing the other DM too. So I want data that somebody actually did this. Because this would be your justification that, hey, dude, things we observe in the sky are the same on Earth because we can triangulate things in the sky. That's what we're trying to establish. Can you triangulate things in the sky? I already know you can.
Things. You can triangulate things.
Yeah, that's your claim. And it's wrong.
Now you're anti-triangulation. It's like
no. That's a straw man. That's a straw man. You're so desperate. You're so desperate right now. It's well known in astronomy that no object distance can be.
You said that's your stance. I said you can
no, you're just that's not my stance. That's a straw man, and you know it.
Actually, you were denying. Like you were saying, how do you know it's the same math? Like math is not the same when things go up. It's like terrestrial math. It's like, bro, it's math.
It's not dude, who said every quantity? Yeah, I'm getting pretty fucking irritated with your bullshit. Okay? You dishonest little puke. Really simple. In the formula, you need to put
look at what I sent you. Just look at what I sent
you. You need to put little measured quantities into the variables, right?
Just look at what I sent you.
Yeah, Metabunk. I debated Nick West. He's a fucking idiot. There's no reason even to look at it. It's not going to change the fact that it's a planar triangle.
If you don't want to look at it, that's your problem.
Do you have to put measured quantities into the formulas? So Google Earth is his measurement? Google Earth, are you serious? And this is a hypothetical. No one did this. There's no observation data here. They did this in like Stellarium or something. This is your evidence. Google Earth. Oh, I'm posting this in the chat, dude. Dude, you're just embarrassing yourself at this point.
What's incorrect there?
It doesn't represent reality.
Yeah, which one's off? Which number?
Google Earth.
Yeah,
it's not a sphere. Google Earth is a cylinder. Google Earth is a cylinder, and he drew it on the fucking sphere.
Okay, are any of the numbers wrong?
Yeah, it's not a sphere.
Which one of the numbers is wrong?
They're unsubstantiated, Donald.
So
which one is right, Donald? Donald, which one is right? Donald, I can play this game too. Which one is right?
I don't know what this like.
Which one is right, Donald? Which number is right?
I don't know how you.
Yeah, which number is right, Donald?
Well, I think they're all right.
Why?
Well, I mean, one, you can easily just check altitudes, and two,
because you can do it. That's what you just said. Because you could check it out means it's correct. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Just go on fucking mute, dude. I can't deal with people as stupid as you. Because you could check it means it's correct. That's why you think it's right. Because it could be checked.
If you're asking me why I think
that's what you said, Donald. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life, dude.
Why I think something's right, and I say, well, you could just easily just check it. Like
that's not a reason. That's not a reason that something would be right.
If someone gave you their altitude numbers,
the ability to check something doesn't determine the truth of a fucking claim.
If someone gave you their altitude numbers, gave you their measurements, like you can.
They didn't measure anything, though.
You could start off with the assumption that they're not entirely lying.
Oh, so you could do it, so it's right because you could check it.
Well, I mean, the only reason you're having like this conversation doesn't make sense.
No, don't talk about me, dude.
You're lying.
We're talking about your argument. Don't try to switch it to me. We're talking about your argument that you think it's right because you could check it.
Should I trust you? Why should I trust you?
No. You're not trusting anybody. There's nobody to trust. Nobody did anything, Donald.
Why are you speaking in this chat?
You didn't do anything, Donald.
Why are you speaking in this? Like again, you're just shitting on yourself at this point.
Why are you here?
That's a better question. So Donald,
why are you here?
I just want. So Donald thinks things are true if he can check them.
No, I'm saying I'm going to default to thinking someone's not lying until
He
evidence.
showed you
suggests
Google
that-
Earth. What's there to lie about? He showed you Google Earth. Why do you
So
think the
where- yeah,
numbers
so
in Google Earth are correct that he's showing?
So what? Yeah. Since when are the Google Earth numbers wrong?
All the time.
What's like? No. Tell me that.
It has to be wrong.
You can make a lot of money off this. I want to hear this because I want to.
Oh, okay. So go on Google Earth. So Donald, go on Google Earth right now and take the path tool. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now how to do it to show Google Earth's wrong. Take the path tool on Google Earth and draw a circle around the north to south pole. Go ahead.
I
do it
don't
right
have
now.
a computer in front of me. Sorry.
Yeah, but you can do this and it's going to make a half moon. So yeah, it's wrong. Because Google Earth's a cylinder. Because Google Earth's a cylinder, Donald.
Circle and make a half
Donald,
moon.
because
What?
Google Earth is a cylinder.
I don't know what you just said.
Google Earth is a...
numbers. What data or numbers are you getting out of Google Earth that are wrong?
I just told you would be the distance of that fucking circle.
No, but like you can't confirm that yourself. You've never measured. You've never gone out and done.
I
that.
know
Like,
if I
what
draw a
numbers can you-
circle
what
around the
numbers can
South
you
Pole,
confirm?
it doesn't look like a half moon
You've
to the
never
east.
traveled around the South Pole though. So what numbers can you confirm are actually wrong? Like you were, like when
Yeah,
has it
but
ever been
I
confirmed
know
you're
that
wrong?
a geometric form of a circle.
You know it's wrong. But when have you ever
Okay,
actually measured
dude.
any of it to be wrong?
Because the circles have properties.
Because what?
Because a circle has a property.
No, but
And
have
if
you
I
ever
draw a
measured
circle
any of
around something, the thing I draw it around, it doesn't
You've
go
never
outside
gone,
of it.
You've never gone in a circle around the South Pole. So have you ever
No.
measured
No. We're talking
has
about
any
Google.
data from Google Earth ever been measured to be wrong? Like
Okay.
you've measured.
Yeah, I just gave you an example.
No, but you did not do that. So
A
have
circle
you
is not a.
measured any
Yes, I
measurement?
did do it. Yes, I did do it. I
You
used
went around
Google
the South
Earth and I
Pole?
did it
You
on
went around the
Google
South
Earth.
Pole? You went around the South Pole? If
Bro.
you circumnavigate the South Pole, then I don't know.
Okay,
what we're talking.
slow down. Steelman, what I just told you.
You said that you did it. Like if you
No,
circumnavigate the
Steelman,
South
what
Pole.
I told you to do on Google Earth. Tell me
Steelman, what you told me. No, you don't steal man what I say. No. Fuck
You, in
that.
5 seconds. 5, 4. I didn't even give him 5 seconds. That was lame, dude.
Now on Facebook, I'm just scrolling through, and maybe I can post that picture. Oh, mad, I can. Sweet. Right, I can post that bit up. Loading. Come on. Do you think? There it is. So this numpty. Now, Columbia Sportswear CEO Tim Boyle, who is 76 years old, recently launched a viral challenge promising to give away his $3 billion company to anyone who can prove the Earth is flat. The campaign video invites participants to photograph a literal edge of the Earth, with Boyle joking that the winner receives the entire company. A spokeswoman in the video clarifies that the image must show a real physical termination point of the planet. The stunt is part of Columbia's marketing campaign, using humour and satire to spark global attention and online debate.
Yeah, I heard something about that, Matrix. Yeah, I didn't realize what the prize was. Whole company, eh? Huh.
That'd be nearly worth borrowing a battleship and going for a little bit of a sail. Getting a big ass crane, jumping up on the plateau and going for a walk. But then again, last time someone tried that, quite a few went down and not many came back. Don't know why. There's only penguins there. Maybe they do have laser eyes. Oh! Love some of the bullshit stories that they say, eh? Well, that's right. The social media stupid thing starts today, didn't it? Wow. I wonder how many kids are going out and going to find alternate forms of entertainment, like getting great big firecrackers and blowing up wheelie bins and. Oh man. Oh wow, that's gonna be great. We got a couple of cities where there's major youth problems, and these idiots think that by kicking children off of social media or banning them from it because of their underage is going to help our youth crime problems. Or it's going to make our kids safe. That's what they said. It's going to make our kids safe. What it is going to do is make our kids bored. They're going to want to seek entertainment elsewhere. And as a result, I can see our youth crime problem going through the roof. But anyways, that's my take on it. Oh, wow. There's a few bites on that one. All right, so one person posted up. So that the pressure is greater in water the deeper you go is a fact. Same as air pressure drops the higher you go. Explain that without gravity. Anyways, the next person gets on there. Gravity has nothing to do with relative density. As world famous physicist Michio Kaku says, there is no such thing as gravity. Now all of a sudden we've got 25 bites on that. So as we all know, it doesn't take much bait to go fishing. The very first clown on there, didn't Cavendish fail? Next one was try to understand what Kaku said. What else we got? Michio Kaku never said that gravity doesn't exist. The way flat earthers claim, he said gravity isn't a force in Einstein's model. It's the curvature of space-time that's not no gravity. That gravity is deeper than Newton's thought. Relative density only works because gravity pulls denser objects downwards. Without gravity, density would just make things different thicknesses. Nothing would fall, so no. You didn't debunk gravity, you just misunderstood a quote from a scientist whose books you've clearly never read. Ooh. I'd like to invite that numpty in here, he'd get wrecked. Oh wow, this dude's even going for more. Also, here's what we get when we search for the Dr. Kaku quote on Google. Dr. Michio Kaku's no gravity comments stem from Einstein's general relativity, which describes gravity not as a pull, but as the curvature of space-time caused by mass. So, objects follow these curves, creating the effect we feel as gravity, with space pushing us down, not a force pulling us. He's essentially saying there's no force in the traditional sense, but a geometric effect, explaining that things like satellites are falling around Earth because they follow the curved space-time path, not because they are pulled by a distinct force. The universe always has gravity or space-time curvature. My God, these people are so deep into it. What else we got? So if you're going to quote Kaku, use the full quote, not just the bit that supports your position. Oh, I'll have a cry. What do we got? Yes, yes. Now explain how pressure gradients come to exist without gravity. All right, what other cries have we got? Oh, what's this talk? Hard to explain if a person is an idiot that believes the world is flat. Well, it's not a belief, so you've failed. Next. One person just put in there, buoyancy. Comments incoming. Very good. All right, what other stupid shit we got? Oh, we've got another map tard. Wow. If you assume that the azimuthal equidistant projection used as the flat Earth map is actually flat, then Adelaide goes from 654 kilometres from Melbourne. What? Then Adelaide goes from 654 kilometres from Melbourne to 1,592 kilometres. Can any flat earther explain how I can drive this distance in less than 8 hours? Okay, numpty. Oh, he's got 99 comments. What's this? One of the comments, because flat earth is almost an exclusively American politics issue. Flurfs never anticipated meeting someone from Australia. Oh, shit. That's good. I like that. And there's 5 replies to that. The Flurfs, oh, here's the first dumbass. There are Flurfs all around the globe by their own site's admission. Well, obviously, this numpty has been to the Flat Earth Society. Anyways. Oh, someone doesn't like the Australian Flat Earthers. Amazingly enough, there are Australian Flurfs, and they are arguably the dumbest of them all. Really? Here's an idea for you, kind sir. Get in your happy little car and go for a drive across this little continent. And you tell me how much curvature there is. The first person, another one gets on here. Bless your heart. Gleason's map is the only map with accurate distances. Ouch. Holy shitballs, that is a long post. Wow. The entire heliocentric model is based on esoteric numerology. Every major part of it is built on a harmonic code. Here is the full breakdown they never expect you to see. If you believe the heliocentric model is a scientific framework built on measurement, buckle up, because once you review the full pattern, it becomes painfully obvious that the model is a numerological construct disguised as astronomy. Every pillar of it, not one part escapes the pattern. So let's begin. Number 1, the sun-moon illusion, the 400-to-1 code. Heliocentrism begins with its most absurd coincidence. The sun is said to be 400 times larger in diameter, 400 times farther, which makes it appear the exact same size as the moon. A perfect ratio, a perfect illusion, a perfect number for numerology. This ratio alone would sink any truly random cosmology, but this is only the beginning. Number 2, the 108 harmonic, the skeleton key of the system. Heliocentrism is built on 108, whether you notice or not. 108 moons fit between Earth and the moon. 108 suns fit between Earth and the sun. Moon radius equals 1,080 miles. 1 to the power of 1 times 2 to the power of 2 times 3 to the power of 3 equals 108. 108 is sacred across ancient cultures. 108 stitches on a baseball. 108 beads in a mala. 108 temple designs. 108 is the backbone of sacred geometry and the backbone of your scientific model. Number 3, the cube code, the 216 and 2160 family. Here the pattern explodes in your face. Moon diameter equals 2160 miles. A cube's total angle sum equals 2160 degrees. 6 times 6 times 6 times 10 equals 2160. Processional harmonics tie directly into 2160. Even 4K resolution uses 2160p. 216 is embedded in temple design, musical ratios, Kabbalah, and Saturn symbolism. If the universe is random, why does the moon match the cube? Number 4, solar harmonics, 432 and 864. Everything about the sun lives inside this harmonic. Sun radius equals 432,000 miles. Sun diameter equals 864,000 miles. Day length equals 86400 seconds. Music resonant tuning equals 432 hertz. 432 appears in Viking myth, Hindu cosmology, Tibetan chants, Gregorian masses. 432 and 864 are the signature of the entire solar framework. Everything fits the same harmonic. Number 5. Earth fits the same harmonic set. The random planet Earth just happens to match the same numbers. Earth radius equals 3960 miles. Earth diameter equals 7920 miles. Earth plus moon radii equals 5040 miles. 1 times 2 times 3 times 4 times 5 times 6 times 7 equals 5040. Earth is not an exception. It is part of the coded system. Number 6. The number 6 and the 666 material code. Here, the Saturn symbolism becomes unavoidable. Tilt from vertical equals 66.6 degrees. Orbital speed equals 66,600 miles per hour. Curvature formula equals 0.666 feet per mile squared. Carbon-based life equals 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons. Your entire physical universe is numerically coded with sixes. This says Saturnian symbolism, not physics. Number 7, the Saturn cube religion connection. Saturn is the god of materialism, time, restriction, and form. Now watch how heliocentrism ties directly into it. Saturn's pole has a hexagon that folds into a cube. Kaaba in Mecca is a black cube. Jewish tefillin are black cubes. Christian cross is an unfolded cube. Moon equals 2160 miles equals cube's total angular sum. Material life equals 666. NASA encodes Saturn symbolism throughout their missions. Heliocentrism is not neutral. It is a part of an ancient materialistic cosmology. Number 8. The precession and great year harmonics. Even the largest cycles follow the pattern. Great year equals 25,920 years. Breakdown 432 times 60. Precession equals 1 degree every 72 years. 72 times 30 equals 2160. Zodiac divisions fit the same scheme. Ancient temples encoded these cycles long before NASA existed. Time itself is coded with harmonics. The number 9. Biology matches the same geometry. Your body mirrors the sky. Skull, 22 bones and 7 openings, equals 22 over 7 equals pi. Hands, 28 phalanges with 7th triangular number. Turtle shells, 13 center plates, 28 outer plates equals lunar calendar. Life is literally built with the same geometry as the luminaries. 10. Technology mirrors the harmonics. 4K resolution is 3840 by 2160. 2160 again, the moon's number, the cube's number. Why does your TV match the moon? Number 11, the 137 constant, the signature of the whole system. 137 is one of the most mysterious numbers in physics. 137 is the fine structure constant. 137 controls the strength of electromagnetism. 137 is the 33rd prime. Masonry encodes 90 plus 47 equals 137. The golden angle in nature is 137.5 degrees. Earth's rotation speed is claimed at 1,037 miles per hour. Drop the 0 and you get 137. National Aeronautics and Space Administration equals 137 in the septenary cipher. 137 is the fingerprint of intelligence, not randomness. Number 12, the variations excuse does not save the model. Globers love to say distances vary, orbits vary, cycles vary, tilt